Oh, no.
Hi, I'm Lorena and I'm 35.
Hey, Lorena. Yes.
Why didn't we just even put this step in the process? Hey guys, check out the new merch. Oh, what the fuck? New hoodie. Check out so fucking cool. And the old Musty Sports is still here. It looks so good. Whoa.
Hi, I'm Ditzy and I'm 28.
Hello. It's a yes.
Hi, I'm Emma and I'm 29.
Hello. Yeah. Matt, I'm weeding them out right now.
Hi, I'm Sophia. I'm 21.
Hey. Do you think you're getting a yes or a no?
Giving you a yes. What do you think?
It's a yes. Yeah.
Wait, did he not ask a question?
He did. He said,
No,
should I give you a yes or a no?
Hi, I'm Natalie, and I'm 21.
Hey, Natalie. I recognize you from the clubs that we go to, so you've seen me at my worst. This is fire. It's a yes.
You've seen me at my
Well,
worst.
that's a reasonable one.
That is.
You
That's-
gave an
I agree.
explanation.
Hi, I'm Nadria. I'm 23.
Hey, Nadria.
Hi.
Where's that name from?
My parents.
It's Arabic.
It's a very cool name. It's a yes.
Hi, I'm Erin. I'm 29.
Hey, Aaron. So you know Chelsea, don't you?
Yes.
Yep. It's a yes.
Okay.
It's the whole question.
He should have been no. You know Chelsea.
Yeah.
You're friends
No.
with Chelsea? No.
No.
I'm Ashlyn. I am 24.
Hello, Ashlyn. It's a yes. I couldn't think of a question quick enough. I'm sorry. It's just a yes. Hello.
I'm Sierra and I'm 25.
Hello, Sierra. That's a great name. It's a yes.
Hi, I'm Mars. I'm 29.
Hello, Mars.
Like the planet.
Yeah, it's a very cool name and very cool hair.
Thank you.
What is that tattoo? Is that a sloth?
My spirit animal.
Nice. It's a yes.
My name is Andrea and I'm 21.
Hey, Andrea. How many tattoos do you have?
I have 2.
Nice. It's a yes.
Hi, I'm Mel, and I'm 24.
Hey, Mel. What's your favorite show?
Right now, I'm watching a lot of Hell's Kitchen.
Oh, goated answer. Fire answer.
Oh, nice. Wait, that still goes.
Yeah, there's a 2020 season.
Great show. It's a yes.
Hi there.
Hello.
I'm Divine. I'm 25.
Hi, Divine. What's your favorite game if you play games?
God. Left 4 Dead?
Oh, fire. Yes.
Thank you.
Hi, my name is Kamisha. I'm 21.
Hi, Kamisha. What's your favorite actor?
Well, I would go with Taraji P. Henson.
Fire. Yes. That works.
I don't think he knew who that was.
No, he had no idea who that was.
All right, I think we whittled it down quite a bit now.
Was that everybody?
Oh my goodness. Okay, didn't see that coming. Let's see if maybe Matt can whittle down the numbers.
So, to start, you know you're Caleb's girlfriend, right?
Yes.
Would you like to say yes or no to Charlie?
Oh, yes.
Oh, jeez. This is not going to be good. All right, I guess go over to the yes side. Is Caleb here? Hello.
Hola.
Did you like what you saw when he was out here?
Yeah.
Okay, so like the hair's fine with you, height,
It's good. I can play in it.
and saying mean things about you.
Yeah.
And you're also saying yes.
I'm saying hell yeah.
Okay, go on.
Thank you.
I need to get some no's here. How,
Hi.
did you like Charlie?
Yeah.
What did you like about him?
He seems pretty cool.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how I can dissuade you. Yeah, I mean, he is a cool guy. I'm just assuming you're also saying yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. This is gonna get really bad. I don't like saying mean things about Charlie.
So there were some that were definitely like, oh, this guy's yucky. What did you put me in front of?
Hi.
If I offered you $50, would you say no?
No.
What did you like about Charlie?
He's white.
You're in!
We're back up!
I did it!
Woke didn't win.
Okay.
He has long hair.
Yep.
Yeah.
Those are all true. So,
I don't mind the size. I don't care.
yeah, so you agree he's kind of like fun-sized?
I'm 5'2", so I just say
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah, you go on and say yes, I'm 2. Same thing. Did you like Charlie?
Yes.
What did you like about him?
I think he's super cute. I like that he keeps his hair and he's a decent height.
You are also tall.
Yes.
You must see that he's shorter than you.
Yeah, I already knew that coming in.
And you were okay with that. So
Yeah.
you knew him before you got here.
Yeah.
So you watch his videos and you still think, I want to go on a date with this guy.
Yeah, love of my life.
So yes?
Yes.
All right, great.
Thanks.
Hey,
Also, let's make sure
we have a high batting average right now. I'll tell you what.
Also, let's make sure we tell the studio we'll be here till the morning. Tell me the same. What do you like about him? What didn't you like about him?
The Skechers aren't doing it for me.
Yeah, they're.
Can't lie. I'm like, interesting
he
choice.
only wears those Skechers. He's got like 5
You know,
pairs.
he's
and that's it.
eco-friendly. We gotta appreciate the eco-friendliness.
Are there any other negatives?
I mean, I don't know him, and he has long hair.
That's true. You do not know him.
I don't.
Would you really want to go on a date
No,
with a
I'm
guy
okay.
like that?
I'm good.
You don't want to go?
No, I'm okay.
Oh my God. So that's a no.
That's a no. Yeah.
That's great.
Woo!
That's great.
Why are we high-fiving? Why are you supposed to be my friend? Wait, why are we celebrating that?
He's like, boo!
Hello.
Hello. No, you met him before, right?
Yes.
Okay. And same question. Do you like him? What don't you like about him?
I think that he busts out some pretty good dance moves at the club.
You've seen him dance at the club. That's an automatic yes, I'm guessing. All right. Yep. I'll just let that go on.
She goes to some of the clubs we go to, so she's seen me busting out some of like the mean body waves, the where's my hug at?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hi.
All right. Let's start. Tell me the negatives. Right on face value. What didn't you like?
His style,
Bad
to
style.
be quite honest,
Yep.
I like a little flair,
Okay. He has no flair.
and there was none there.
Right.
No.
He's very monochromatic.
But he's comfortable. I get it.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But do you want comfortable in your life? You're looking for something a little more, I think.
Zesty? Yeah, okay, man.
Maybe.
Okay, so is that a yes or a no?
Probably a no.
That's a no. All right, one more high five. Here we go. We're crushing it. We're getting through this.
Why are we, this is just not cause for celebration. Like, I don't know why this is such a happy moment. Yeah.
And you were Chelsea's friend, right?
Yes.
Okay, so this has to be a no.
Oh yeah. Big time,
Absolutely.
Big
like,
time no.
Okay,
yeah,
perfect.
Here for her.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
great.
Good.
All right, hey, thank you so much.
Thank you.
So, same thing, negatives, positives?
You had me at the Skechers and
Bad Skechers or good Skechers?
not great.
No, okay, so you're thinking that's not for you.
Yeah, just not my type.
Okay,
but
that's another no then?
Yes.
You're on the wave.
Yo, one day, you're gonna see soon, Timothy Chalamet is gonna start wearing Skechers.
It's like
And
the
I-
Crocs.
He's
Yeah,
gonna be
Crocs
wearing
came back.
Dune 3 custom Skechers on the red carpet.
How are you doing?
Pretty good.
Good. Were you impressed?
My first question is, does he say yes to every girl?
You know, I'll back him up here. I think he's very nice. He does not ever like hurting anybody's feelings. He's a very sweet guy. But he did just say yes to 20 people. Not really, no. So that's a no?
That's a no.
All right, great work.
Matt's
Thanks, Matt.
persuasion
Yeah.
skills
Matt?
are.
Matt's, he's finding ways here.
He's rolling nat 20s out here.
Hoo-wee.
All right.
Bro's got proficiency bonus.
My arch nemesis. Yeah, proficiency bonus in cock block.
I'm doing Charlie's job for him. All right, were you impressed by Charlie?
Yeah, he's kind of cute.
Okay,
I like that he chose to wear jeans today.
that's a big day for him.
Yeah, I only ever see him wear shorts. My roommate watches more of it, and every time that I see him, he's always wearing shorts. So
Yeah.
I'm really impressed that he chose to wear
That's
jeans
his Sunday
today.
best. All right, are you thinking yes or no?
Yeah.
All right, perfect.
I like how she was impressed I didn't wear shorts. The bar couldn't be lower.
I was expecting the blue gym shorts, but
Say impressed, unimpressed,
Mediocre.
mediocre. What were you hesitant on?
The hair.
Yeah, and he can't change that.
Really?
Yeah, that's him through and through.
I'm gonna have to debate my answer now.
Is there anything else? Like, what pulls you to the other side? What did you really like?
His smile seems
He's
funny.
got a nice smile. Is the smile better than the hair, or is the hair worse than
It
the smile?
definitely outweighs it. The hair is always something that can be worked on later
Okay,
on.
well, on the hot seat, yes or no?
Yes.
That's the whole thing's gonna be persuading me to cut my hair.
What did you love about him? What did you hate about him?
I did like, so long hair's a commitment for sure.
Yes.
I have long hair too, well, ish.
Right.
His is longer, but,
What did you hate? Like, you gotta drill in, you really disliked something about him.
well, I know there's a bunch of other people who are interested in him.
That's true.
Well, I mean, they're also paid to be here, so it might not be real interest. We don't know yet.
All right, yes or no?
Sure.
Okay, yeah, that was, you like commitment, but you're going with a sure.
Oh.
See, you're also tall.
Yeah, absolutely.
You're okay with his height? Oh, you're not okay with his height.
What if she was like,
It's a medical disability. You can't be not okay with it.
No. It's just funny because, like, in my line of work, I kind of make fun of that kind of thing. Me being so big and him being so small.
Okay, so you actively make fun of the man you might go on a date with.
Yeah. Yeah, but he likes it.
Is that a yes or a no?
Are you available?
I am not. My wife is 10 feet that way.
damn.
See, this is Matt's master plan. Inflate his own ego by putting me down.
Monique! So you can't have me. Is Charlie a great second base?
Absolutely.
All right, perfect.
Oh, that fucking Matt guy smells like poop. I saw poop back there.
It just turns into you guys talking shit about each other to these women.
I
heard he
sitting
pisses the
back here,
beds.
And we have the thing unmuted, and Matt just had the mic fucking screaming. He's like, no. I saw you out there. The second you came out of there, you started barking everywhere.
Monique, I said nothing.
Hi.
All right, did you love or hate some things about him?
Honestly, I love him. I have
love
a
him?
thing for spicy white men.
Okay.
For sure.
So yes, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
For sure.
Well, there you go. Yeah, this is gonna be a long day.
Good looking out, Matt. We're gonna move on to the next round, speed dating. Charlie and each contestant are gonna have 5 minutes to get to know each other to the best of their ability. However, the entire time, the three of us are going to be in his ear trying to make it as uncomfortable and awkward for him as humanly possible. What could go wrong?
So what was your name again? I'm sorry.
Ditzy.
Ditzy. So tell me a little bit about yourself. Why should you be my wife?
Why should I be your wife?
Yeah.
Well, I am the wife material.
Okay.
I'm like cool, calm, collected, laid back. I mean, I can get a little crazy, but can't all women?
I mean, crazy's fun though. Like, what kind of crazy? Like crazy.
Definitely crazy fun.
Well, what's like the maddest you'd say you've ever been in your life?
The maddest I've ever been?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's a hard one.
That is tough. Yeah.
What's the maddest you've ever been in your life?
I actually was one of the few losers who got turned away from a frat that I rushed for in college.
Oh, really?
Alpha Chi.
Okay.
And I'm holding the grudge for life on it.
It's all right. You can just crash the frats. I was crashing frats before I was even in high school.
Oh, okay. So you were a lot cooler than I was. They wouldn't have turned you away.
Hit her with the "Are you into cosplay? Cos you're playing with my heart" line.
Are you into cosplay?
Cosplay?
Cause you're playing with my heart right now.
Oh. He's looking at that camera. Oh boy.
Say sorry, I was working on my comedy routine.
I was just working on my comedy routine. To be more serious then, what are some of your interests? Like, what do you like to do? Like, what do you get into?
I do like to go do things, but it just like depends. I'm adventurous, but I'm also spontaneous.
Is there any questions you have for me?
Why do you think you would be a good husband?
It's a tough question. I'm super handy. Like, one of the things my friends always say about me is like how good I am at my hand, like with my hands. There's nothing I can't fix. There's nothing I can't like figure out how to work on, like electrical engineering.
Finish this thought with going, be like, I'd take care of my wife.
Bro got hit with the Borat bomb.
Where's your love, loyalty, trust, communication?
I'm super good at communicating. Like, I can talk about anything. I'd love to hear how people's days are going, even if it's not my wife.
I'm gonna get out of your hair.
Yeah, that makes sense. You got fucking slapped down with Borat in that one.
Yeah, he was scared we were coming in with another hot Borat reference. I understand
You
it.
just lost your wife.
You're doing great.
Good to see you again. So what was your name again? You're gonna have to remind me.
That's okay, it's Madison.
Madison. I heard you talking to Matt, and it doesn't seem like me being short bothers you. That's pretty cool. How tall are you again?
I'm 5'10".
See, like, it's not that big of a discrepancy, right? Like 5'6" to 5'10".
You're 5'6"? Okay.
That was kind of like shock. That's...
No, I thought you were shorter. I'll take 5'6".
So tell me a little bit about yourself, Madison. Aside from your height, what do you like to do?
I like to do anything outdoorsy. I just recently moved here from Arizona. Play volleyball, pickleball, like to go out with drinks.
Ask if she's stronger than you.
Do you think you're stronger than me?
In what way? Like mentally, physically, stronger?
That's a good question. I would say probably like physically stronger. Like if we did a push-up competition, who do you think would win?
I'm not good at push-ups. I feel like I have strong legs from volleyball.
Oh, you played volleyball?
Yeah.
Do you think she could give you a piggyback ride?
I would get crushed then. Do you think you could give me a piggyback ride?
I could piggyback you.
I can't believe he asked.
Wait, is this?
Yeah, I think I could. Are we about to try that?
I don't know. That's more up to the producers there. That's gonna throw the camera shots way off. That would.
Ask her if she wants to hear a joke.
Do you want to hear a joke?
Let's hear it. Now I have to hear one. Keep talking about comedy.
Tell her the poop story.
All right. No, I've got a banger. This one always makes them laugh. So there's this guy, and he's in the market for some items. So he's going shopping.
He's trying so hard.
And he makes a stop at the poop store, and he says, "Do you guys sell pee here?" And it's like, "Brother, look around."
Is this what we talk about on first dates? Like poop and pee? I love it.
Yeah, see, that's my riz. I'm telling them that they're telling me that we've reached like the time limit.
Okay.
So how are you feeling about how this went? I thought it was great. I got to tell a poop story. I mean,
Yeah, that was definitely a first for me.
It doesn't get better than that.
I think it was very easy to talk to you.
But I think this went great.
Cool,
Just
okay.
remember that when Matt comes back out and he starts
Awesome.
talking shit.
Okay, see ya.
Hello. I saw you were a little more interested in Matt than me. So what brings you back to the Thunderdome then?
I mean, I like my options, don't you?
Yeah, but you wear it out. I mean, I said yes to like 20 people, so I get it. It makes sense.
Yeah.
So tell me a little bit about yourself. What do you do? What do you like to do? Hobbies? All the generic small talk shit. Lay it down.
Okay, I'm a dominatrix.
Okay.
I plan to homestead, just stacking up my cash so I can buy a farm and live off the land. So I garden when I'm not beating people's asses.
Okay. What is this? Yeah, wait. So a dominatrix, how do you get into that line of work? Where did you start?
I started selling foot pictures online.
Oh my God, a fairy tale as old as time.
Exact, the pipeline. Yeah, the foot picture, the dominatrix pipeline.
Could you spank me?
Ask her to show you how she spanks people.
How do you spank people?
What do you mean how? Like the form of your hand?
No, like, yeah, and like I want to see it.
I have well, first of all, I have a bunch of tools for that, you know?
Oh, you don't just use old natural.
No, what am I gonna hurt my beautiful hands? Spanking
okay.
some ass? No.
That was ridiculous. You're right.
You get a
That's
whip, you
stupid.
get a paddle, you get something good. Make sure it hurts.
Okay. So you mentioned a farm. Are you like big into animals, like barnyard animals, horses, that kind of stuff?
Absolutely.
Name 5 animals.
Do it.
Name 5.
Name 5 animals.
Do it.
Name 5 animals.
Just name 5 animals then.
What?
Just 5 animals.
Well, I know I do want to go.
Okay.
I want pigs. I want chickens. Snakes, but not for eating.
Okay.
And I already have a cat and a dog, so.
Oh, nice.
I think
So
that's 6.
that you crushed it.
Thank
A regular old
I'm like a
McDonald over here.
zoologist.
Yeah, no, you nailed that. That was amazing. What are things you don't like in general, besides the obvious like murderers and stuff, probably?
She's like, I actually love murderers now that you mention it.
What about you?
Like things I don't like?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, murderers are pretty
What do
bad.
you think about me being a dominatrix? How does it make you feel?
I think it's cool.
Are you interested in it?
In like getting my ass beat?
Yeah, like being a sub.
Probably not. I don't think I'd be good at it. Like, I don't
Just
think
say
I'd
like,
try, but-
ask her if there's any moves she can show you right now.
Is there any dominatrix moves you could show me to try and sell me on it? Like maybe I just haven't seen the right moves. Like a
I can
dominatrix.
spank you. I would hurt my precious hand to spank you. Get up.
That'd ruin it.
Yes.
Oh.
Come on.
Get up. No. Hands on here. One hand here. One hand here.
Oh my god! All right, there's a technique.
All right, bend. Straighten your legs a little bit. Don't be scared.
Okay.
All right, you ready?
Ready. Oh yeah, that's nothing. I get that worse at the. Yeah, I'm not worried about that.
He took 2 and then was in pain.
Nice. So what is that dominatrix job paying? Is that like your primary income, or do you also do things on the side?
A little bit of everything. I model a little bit.
Okay.
I have my own dungeon, so I'm trying to.
Oh, you have like your own studio then?
Yeah.
Tell her you have your own dungeon too.
I also have my own dungeon as well, so I get it. That makes sense.
You probably do different things in yours.
What do you think I do in my dungeon? It's not like a goon cave, it's like a dungeon. They said it's time to wrap, so then you're gonna debrief with Matt on if it's a yes or a no.
Oh, I get to see Matt again?
You get to see Matt again. She seems pretty excited, Matt, just a heads up on you.
Keep it tight.
Yeah, thanks for spanking my cheeks.
Like no table or anything, or just.
That's what I said. It's kind of weird when it's just kind of 2 chairs facing each other. It's,
They gave us the.
yeah, it's like very Looney Bin-esque type
Oh,
vibe.
yeah.
But what was your name again?
My name's Mel.
Nice to meet
Nice
you
to meet
again,
you.
Mel. So let's just kick it off. Let's
Ask her to name 5 women.
start by naming 5 women.
Naming 5 women. The first one I always think of is Michelle Obama because she ruined my school lunches.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear she's done that to you. That's ridiculous.
Next person I think of is my mom.
Okay.
That's kind of lame, I know. And then my best friend. Should I name people? Is that something?
It's just 5 women. There's no
Okay.
criteria.
Hillary Clinton is the next one to think of.
That makes
Yep,
sense.
Yeah.
Women. There's no
Okay.
criteria.
Hillary Clinton is the
Okay.
next one to think of.
That makes
Yep,
sense.
Yeah. And then my grandma.
Who's your favorite actor?
Favorite actor. I used to really like Doctor Who.
Doctor
So I'm gonna say David Tennant.
Tell her you do a great impersonation.
Who. Okay.
Who's your favorite actor?
Well, actually, he's not my favorite actor, but I do a really good David Tennant impression.
Oh dear God.
Do you want to hear it?
Yes, I do.
Hey, it's me, David Tennant. Hey, using the fucking TARDIS, are we?
I knew it was just gonna be for it.
He's doing better than I thought he would with this. I think we have to go harder.
So what are you big into then, if not
I like
movies?
music a lot. I'm a musician.
Oh, what kind of music do you make?
So I recently got finished performing at the Bay Area Renaissance Festival.
That's cool.
So I was a violinist in the Bay Area Renaissance Festival.
Oh, so you're like a savant by this point, I would imagine.
I'm lazy with my practicing habits, so.
Should we have him say I hate the violin?
No.
I feel like I'm wanting to watch the world burn.
Make him say, I'm more of a cello person, but I'm more of a cello guy, but violins are great too.
Tell her you like the cello a little more than the violin.
I'm more of like a cello guy than a violin, but I think both are really nice.
Well, you know, it takes 2 to.
Oh, okay.
have a duet.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Be like, did you just see? Say, did you just see that bird?
Okay, that makes sense. Are you seeing this like bird flying around?
Yeah, I'm seeing him.
Okay. Really distracting.
She's like, yeah, sure. Yeah, bird, fucking fine.
There's a big bird out in the lobby too.
That's true, because that does make sense at PBS. All right, but we're out of time for now, so you'll tell Matt how you think it went It was good to see you again.
Thank you. Good seeing you.
Hey, good to see you again.
Hello.
What was your name?
Andrea.
Andrea. Were you the one that didn't like long hair? Okay, let's talk about it. What don't you like about the long hair?
I already have long hair.
Oh, so you just want like something different to like contrast it then? That does make sense.
I'm 21. I go to USF for school. Also do modeling on the side, so just all around busy.
Nah, that makes sense. What's your major at USF?
Health sciences for my bachelor's, and then for my master's, it's athletic training.
Oh, wait, so I went to UT and I had a bachelor's in human science. The concentration was exercise physiology.
Ask if fitness is important and then go into push-ups.
Do you want to see me do some push-ups?
Whatever you want to do.
I can tell you really want to see
I
me
can't
do
do
some
a
push-ups.
push-up, so.
No, I don't believe that. As a health science major, you could probably crank these out all day.
No, I'm telling you.
Oh, your pec tears. That's a big tear.
It's super easy. You just have to give it some time.
Yeah.
That wasn't super easy. You just have to give it some time.
Yeah.
That wasn't
You probably already worked out today, you know.
I had a bit of a pump from earlier.
Blame her for making you do that.
It's all right though. I won't blame you for making me do that.
Look like you like hiking.
Hiking?
Yeah.
I actually don't like hiking. I think hiking it's not extreme enough for me. I like how would you make hiking extreme? What would be like?
Like you go to like areas with.
Do you
like,
mind stretching up?
Okay, there we go. I love how he asked her and then interrupted her.
So like, what would you do? Like just going to different places that are more extreme, or would you change the actual hiking technique? That's perfect. Thank you.
Like different areas. Like Colorado has more like rocky areas, so like more stuff to like hike up, and different altitudes.
Okay. Are you a big outdoorsy person then? Because you seem to have like some kind of knowledge here in this field.
Yeah, I would say.
Well then, yeah, that'll wrap up this round.
It was so nice seeing you
again. It was
again.
nice to see you again.
This next girl that walks up, you're gonna rock, paper, scissors her, and if she loses, just kick her out.
Good to see you again.
Me too.
What was your name again?
Alyssa.
Alyssa, it's good to see you again. Let's kick it off with rock, paper, scissors.
Okay.
You ready? All right. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
You won.
I won.
What does that mean?
That means you gotta leave.
Yes!
I'm so fucking sorry.
You
Charlie, I
feel
can't
so
believe
bad.
you did that, man.
That was like the meanest thing anybody's ever done.
Oh.
Hey,
that came from Drew.
Hey, you're still alive, big dog. You made
Chin
it.
up, chin up.
Wow.
Oh, on this one, Charlie, every 30 seconds, you have to restart the conversation like you're in a time loop.
Hey.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, thanks.
What was your name again?
Emma.
Emma, good to see you again.
You too.
All right, I'm not great at small talk, so let's just do the basic stuff. Tell me a little bit about yourself. What are you into? Movies, games, just lay it all down.
Okay, I'm a dog walker. I'm from Clearwater. Movies, I love bad movies like you do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm very much into bad movies.
So remind me one more time, what was your name again?
Emma.
All right, so let's just take it from the top. Like, tell me some of the stuff that you're into. Like, what kind of movies? Like, what type of movies?
She's like, okay. This hurts so bad. Man. It's so good.
Okay, oh my gosh, no. I like bad movies like you do.
That's fucking awesome.
As far as video games, I
give it like
video games.
I'm waiting for this one to hit a minute.
Just original Nintendo.
Wait till she's done.
Kirby.
This hurts. She is a fan of him.
But she knows it's for content.
Yeah.
Okay. What kind of like bad movies? Like, what's your favorite bad movie?
Oh my gosh, I saw one that was like an Uncle Sam movie.
I think after this answer we restart.
Hey Charlie, after she finishes answering, the loop resets.
I've ever seen, and it Goblin. Goblin was another good one.
Remind me one more time, what was your name again? Okay. Let's just take it from the top then. I'm not just tell me like, what are you into? Just like lay it down, like what kind of movies, like what type of games do you like?
I like bad movies.
That's fucking awesome. What?
Charlie,
I love how
Lucas
every
reset.
every time she says bad movies, his reaction gets more and more genuine.
Nintendo growing up, so like Kirby and Mario and stuff.
Oh, like the OG kind of games.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so one more time. What was your name?
Emma?
So let's just take it from the top.
Okay.
What kind of like stuff do you like to do? Just lay it all down. Like, what kind of games do you like?
I like video games. I don't like video games. Why are you asking me so many times?
But this is my first question. What do you mean?
Yeah, sorry.
Are you getting like deja vu?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a weird
Same.
pronunciation.
Yeah.
So weird.
Deja vu.
Super weird. Well, let's just take it from the top. What kind of like can be games, can be movies,
She's trying
just,
so
She's,
hard.
she is hanking them though.
She's a trooper.
I still just like bad movies.
Why would you like bad movies over like a good movie?
mean, what's like a good movie? My favorite movie is like Silence of the Lambs, as far as like a movie that's actually not bad. But yeah, like I don't know. I like good movies too, but I find myself watching a lot more like bad, corny movies.
Watched Moonfall?
No, I want to watch that with you. So if we could, please.
Moonfall.
That could be first date.
Yeah, Moonfall I think is an iconic shitter. It is so bad, but in all the right ways.
I've been wanting to watch it, but I'm like, I gotta watch it with you, obviously.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, the director's commentary, I've seen every single fucking scene in there like 1,000 times.
Yeah.
Oh god, she got him on Moonfall.
Oh, no. I was gonna say, she's also...
Awesome. Well, it's nice to meet you, Emma.
You too, Charlie. Thanks.
This is Dunkmaster
That one was really good, right?
That was great. That was your best gimmick yet.
That one inflicted like some psychic damage backwards. We got some redirect on that.
That one was hurting all of us back here.
Yeah, I had a feeling it probably was. Hey.
Hey.
What was your name again?
Natalie.
Good to see you. I've seen you before at the club.
Many times.
So tell me about yourself outside of like dancing. What do you like to do?
I'm a tattoo apprentice on the side, and I make art and sell it at markets, mainly in Tampa.
Tattoos.
Tell her you hate tattoos.
Yeah, tell her you hate tattoos.
Oh, nice. So you're like a freelance tattoo type?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I hate tattoos.
He said it.
A little bit. Are you into anything like specific, like games, movies?
Yeah, I like games and movies, both.
Okay, like what kind of games do you find yourself playing these days?
I like Elden Ring. I've been trying to get a PC setup going. I'm not really like the best with a lot of them right now, but Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate.
Oh, okay. Those are absolutely bangers.
He likes her. She likes him. She's playing with her hair. This one's gonna hurt him.
Yeah. It's kind of like a sponsor.
Ask her why she's playing with her hair.
No. Talk about dancing. We have to do boring shit. I've been cooking up some new dance moves. You'll be excited to know.
Yeah.
Do you want to see one? Okay. This is like the old man type of move. And you get like a classic twist.
I like the two-step one.
Yeah, and then you've seen this one probably. Where's my hug at? That one's of course a classic.
Does he have my ring?
Yeah.
Are you wearing my ring? Ask her if she's okay that you're married.
Would you be okay to find out that I was married?
She's passed away 2 weeks ago.
Are you really?
Well, I was. My wife passed away 2 weeks ago. I thought it was about time to move on.
You moved pretty fast.
Yep, that's what I said.
How did she die?
How did she pass, Charlie?
Fart cancer. You're welcome to leave. That's so bad. I'm so
tragic.
Just scream and say it's time.
It's time. It's time. Nah. You can tell Matt how you think it went. I thought it was great.
It was amazing.
Yeah, I thought
it was supernatural.
it was electric.
Oh,
Yeah, actually have him, like-
So yeah, Charlie,
crouched on the chair.
start this one. Like walk around a little bit. Don't start in your chair, but walk around like you're like in Oblivion NPC or something, and then like sit down. What the fuck, Charlie? Come on.
Okay. If you don't want to do that, hide behind the chair like you're trying to.
Oh
like,
yeah,
Oh,
hide
yeah,
behind
jump
and
out and
pop
scare.
out.
Just like poke your head out during the entire interview, like just
Yeah.
just your eyes, just your
He's
eyes.
saying no.
What?
And then
There you go.
keep
Yep.
asking if she can see you.
Yep.
Can you still see me?
I still can see you.
So, you know, what's the difference between refrigerator and butthole?
Yo.
I don't.
Say sorry, that's the Ozempic.
Sorry. That's the Ozempic kicking in. What's the difference?
So the fridge didn't make a nose when you put out the meat from this.
That was the fucking punchline. Oh no.
Say sorry, my frame rate dropped.
Sorry, my ping went up. Oh my god.
Shit. What if we go his baby voice?
Oh!
No,
Talking
your
baby
baby
voice.
voice. Whole time this time.
Hey,
Hello,
what was your name again?
Danny.
Nice to meet you again.
Nice to re-meet you.
So, tell me a little bit about yourself.
I'm from Kansas City. I've been in St. Petersburg for 2 years. Anything specific you might want to know?
Like activities.
I'm a student of life, so I like to learn and do different things, step out of my comfort zone.
I think next, he's middle-aged with kids. He should
Yeah.
talk about his kids.
45,
Yep.
and he hates his face. Yeah.
Talents, yeah.
I am talented at being a brat sometimes.
What's that mean?
A brat, like, I'm definitely like princess. I like to feel like I'm taken care of.
Okay.
Even though I do a lot of nurturing myself, I like to feel like I'm taken care of, you know?
And what helps you feel that way? Like, what would someone have to do to show that they really care and are taking
Yeah,
care of you?
just consideration. Like,
Okay.
All right, 45, the old ball and chain, you have kids, you hate life.
I thought about you, so this reminded me of you, so.
Yeah, nagging.
No.
Okay. The old ball and chain, I get it.
Just slightly.
Okay, yeah, no, I do understand that.
75, you've been smoking cigarettes, bring it out.
Yeah, you're about to be.
I used to be a smoker.
Yeah, I'm glad you got done with that.
I remember when they first invented Newports.
I'm proud of you. Good.
Do we keep him here?
I think we go up one more. He's 95. He's like on his deathbed. He's about to go.
So, what do you want to know about me?
He hates this so much.
How many girlfriends do you currently have?
0.
0?
Yep.
Are you truly looking
horizon. Turn us to thousands, and we'll grow in number. Fueled by them to see the horizon. Turn us to thousands, and on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go. Through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. 'Cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty. 'Cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, they'll be calling me royalty. So you wanna go to war with me? You're talking like you think you're royalty. You think that I'm afraid, but I don't break. I heard you question my stability. You think I'll fall just like a guillotine.
I was having headaches, I was sweating at night, my stomach had butterflies in it, and then the next day, like, bam, all day on the toilet, not cutesy at all.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, when you got diarrhea so bad, all you got to do is unclench your butt cheeks, and it's just straight water, Helen, water. Smells like a refrigerator after a week-long power outage, you know what I mean? It's just stanky, dude.
I have the parasite that's going around. I just want to make this video for anyone that also might have the parasite that's going around. I'm in Colorado. I'm embarrassed to talk about this, but whatever. I like desperately need help. It is the like food poisoning parasite, the cyclospora, explosive diarrhea, all of that. I've had it for about 4 days now, and I thought it was just regular food poisoning, but after the 24-hour mark, it got worse. So I'm like really having a hard time. I have lost weight, so that's nice. Like appetite gone, completely gone. I have not had, like, I've had maybe one meal a day. Last night.
Is this the good Lord's way of saying we need to fast? You know what I mean?
I ate a little bit, immediately came out of me. Today I had one meal, immediately came out of me. Like, we're talking within 10 minutes.
Bro, I bet her apartment smells like boiled eggs locked inside of a hot car all weekend. I bet it smells so bad in there. Imagine. I can just see, like, she's pooped so much in this apartment, she now has a sepia tone on her whole apartment. I bet it smells nasty.
I am trying to hydrate, and I coach soccer camp all day long, so it's really stressful. Like, I almost passed out dead yesterday at camp. I was also throwing up all day yesterday at camp. Like, I would go to the bathroom.
Can you imagine having to sit there and and then turn around and vomit in it? I call that the double dragon, is when you have to go out from the south and out from the mouth as well. It's a brutal combo. It really is.
And just have to throw up and then get back to work. It completely sucks. I did some research and saw that Bactrim is the type of antibiotic that would heal this, but I don't know what to do. I don't have health insurance, and I did apply to Medicaid, and I got approved for it earlier this year, and then they only approved it for a month. They took me off of it. They canceled it, and I don't know why, because I make literally negative money. So if any of my friends are seeing this video...
Bro, what the fart are you doing with your life? Are you on Section 8? What's going on?
Please let me know if you have Bactrim. They're saying that you can get this from bagged salads, fresh basil, cilantro, whatever. I was just in Mexico, and I don't think
Oh, you know it's bad. You went to Mexico, don't drink the water.
Montezuma's Revenge, like, I've had that. This is different, and this has lasted much longer. I would say the standouts are my stomach hurts. It's like cramping. It feels like someone is squeezing your insides or punching you from the inside out.
Squeeze your insides.
And trying to get out. It hurts so badly. And then, yes, you're on the toilet, and it's not solid at all. And I do have Zofran, thankfully, so I've been taking that. But even with the Zofran yesterday, the anti-nausea, I was throwing up probably 6 times yesterday. They are reporting a lot of cases in the Midwest and on the East Coast, but I'm in Colorado, and like Colorado had one of the one of the 18 states that's been affected by this, but there wasn't that many cases. And so I'm literally making this video because I don't have health insurance. I can't report it to a doctor, and I want people to know I have it, and I'm miserable. Also, I have Amazon, so if anyone has any recommendations...
Golly, the e-begging is crazy. Sitting up in her apartment smelling like fish guts marinating in a deer blind the whole time, you know what I'm saying? Goodness gracious.
Top 5 states with the most explosive diarrhea cases, also known as cyclosporiosis. Number 5 is Florida, with 100 cases reported. Now, today they tried to blame this on Taco Bell, and I'm like, I think this isn't the first time Taco Bell...
Now, that's a typical symptom of Taco Bell. Everybody goes to Taco Bell to shed a couple pounds, you know?
has had a mass outbreak of explosive diarrhea.
I think that's every time.
Yeah, I mean, that's an easy finger to point. That's a little obvious, people. Number 4 is Illinois, 100 cases as well. Number 3, Ohio, 364 cases. They're saying it's in vegetables, fruit, mostly leafy lettuce. It's never in anything but damn lettuce. Number 2 is New York, 470 cases. If you like this list and want more about other nonsense, follow me. Leave me a comment with your thoughts on this.
Shut up.
Layoff. This Sam and Jacob show.
I guess Texas.
3,300 cases is Michigan. Top 5
okay, Michigan, 3,300. Man, what are y'all doing in Michigan, bro? Here's the thing with something like this, though. Who's gonna actually go out and be like, hey, I think I have explosive diarrhea? It's embarrassing. Nobody's going to the doctor being like, hey, I'm shooting a hot fudge dragon out of my back end. Can you help me out? Like, what's going on here? People aren't admitting this stuff, dude. People aren't going to the doctor and saying, hey, you know what? It's really bad. You know, my butthole smells like a Walmart parking lot rotisserie chicken in August. Like, can you just help me out here? You know, most people aren't going through that. Like, what is this? What is this? What is this?
Also, the CDC is saying that all produce is contaminated with parasites and all this other kind of stuff. And I'm just going to make sure I am protecting me and my household. So I'm going to go ahead and wash my lettuce before I eat it. I went ahead and just
first of all, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. The sink, diabolically dirty. First of all, filthy. Fact that you cleaning anything in the sink. I don't even like it when people marinate meat in the sink. I'll marinate my meat in your sink. This is diabolically dirty. First of all, she put in that Dawn spray and power wash. I know what it is because I got it.
My drainer in, sprayed it with some Dawn dish soap. I put just a cap.
Oh my God. She trying to die. This woman is trying to die.
Soil bleach, and then I went ahead and sprayed it until I got all the stuff.
It's not that serious, bro. It's not that serious. I don't want salad that bad. You know, I'm looking at this video and I'm like, I don't want salad. You know what? I'll just eat some ribs for a week and not spray fart out of my butthole. I'll just do that.
And all the bleach out. Now, I did go ahead and clean it really well. I had to put my hands in it and make sure I really got everything off.
Ew, God.
I do not want my kids or my husband to get the parasites. We cannot have anyone in the house sick, so I went ahead and thoroughly cleaned my produce.
You're about to kill them. You put bleach in it and soap.
Now listen, do what you want to do. This is what I'm doing in my household and what's safe for me and my family. I went ahead and patted it dry.
Oh my God, look at some of these comments, bro. The family. That's what I'm saying, bro. You gonna kill your family, dude. The rage bait, vinegar, baking soda, salt water, bleach is not healthy to consume. Bleach? I like it. Add a little Fabuloso now. Bring out the chlorophyll and flavor. Oh my God, just wasting food. This cannot be real, dude.
And once it was all clean, I went ahead and plated our salad. We're having lettuce, a little Parmesan cheese, some croutons. And
Mommy, did you put a little bit of bleach on the side? I'm really getting a lot of that Dawn dish soap on the. I'm really getting a flavor of that.
Some blackened shrimp, and I topped it off. Y'all, it was a 10 out of 10, all in all.
No, that's a lie.
You're a liar!
It was a 0 out of 10.
My lettuce was clean and healthy to eat. Bye, y'all.
Boy, that shrimp looks like it's been cremated. What are we talking about, dude? Oh, golly. You know what I'm saying? This is bad. You know, it smells like I bet it smells like in their bathroom, I bet it smells like a tackle box full of forgotten chicken livers. You know what I mean? This is crazy. Come on. All right, I got some other chicks here. Apparently and it's funny because chicks are really the only ones that eat, lettuce and...
I eat a lot of berries and fruit, and
men are like, just give me the meat, just give me the chicken, just give me, you know what I mean? So a lot of the women are the ones getting these.
All right, so all my For You page is basically people talking about that new parasite causing the outbreak in the United States, Cyclospora. And as someone that has been battling it for 3 weeks, I wanted to come in here and give my 2 cents. People feel like they're taking this as a joke. Yes, we don't know where this came from and like why it's suddenly a big outbreak when it's something that has existed like forever. However, it is that bad. My symptoms started literally out of the blue in the middle of a workday. I started having severe nausea, vomiting, and explosive diarrhea at the same time, all controllable, so you can imagine.
I'm just sorry. I visualize things, chat. I don't know about you. I visualize things. When you say you're having explosive diarrhea and you're vomiting, I just picture a toilet in front of a sink and it's just going out of both ends. You know what I mean? It's just going. It's a jetpack and fire breathing at the same time. It's brutal. That's what I imagine. You're vomiting in the sink, chunky chunks, probably your little brekkies that you had, and then out your backside is just watery diarrhea that's slapping against that porcelain bowl and getting all over your butt cheeks. That's all I can think. And then I just think of the smell. I just think of the smell, and I just know it smells worse than a skunk trying to cover up their stink with Dollar Tree cologne. I know it smells super bad.
And then I had fatigue, I had chills, I had sweats, I had a low-grade fever, and I had severe abdominal pain. This abdominal pain, I don't even know how to explain it because I've had IBS for years. I've always had like GI issues, so I'm kind of used to having stomach pain and stuff. But this pain was like nothing I've ever.
But the back shots go crazy. What was that smell?
Experience. It was literally a mix of the worst possible period cramps you could ever imagine, and then mix that with like food poisoning pains and like I don't even know how to explain it. It was horrible. Like it was literally incapacitating. I've been in treatment for 4 to 5 days, I believe now, and I'm still not 100% well. I still have some of my symptoms. So for the people saying, oh, I want to get the parasite, I want to lose weight. No, you don't. You don't. Trust me, you're going to go insane by day 4 of like not being able to even eat bone broth because you're literally going to just like, you won't have appetite. And even bone broth is going to cause you such severe pain that you're just not going to want to eat anything. It has been
smelling like a truck stop shower drain. Ugh, but he's going to be stinking. Ugh. I got some of her backwind and it smelled like cyclosporiasis.
So I have the diarrhea parasite.
Have we noticed it's all these big back women?
Big back, big back.
I ain't seen one skinny chick get this. This is the new, instead of GLP-1, cyclosporiasis. You're going to see Serena Williams, promoting this in 2 weeks.
Thing. It's not fun. It's not just diarrhea. It's also vomiting and like tiredness and chills. I had a little bit of a fever for a couple of days, and I felt better today at the start of the day. So I ended up going and getting my nails done because my nails were they were so bad, and I needed to get out of the house, get some fresh air. While I was at the nail shop, I was talking with a bunch of people there, and they were like we feel like this has been going on in Las Vegas for 3 weeks. And I was like, huh, you're right. Over the past few weeks, people have been talking about this mystery poo illness in Las Vegas. It has been spreading like wildfire. So many people are getting sick. And I was like, well, if that really was the case, why isn't Nevada on the list for the CDC? And it binged right into my head. What was just this last weekend? The 4th of July. That's a huge weekend in Las Vegas ordinarily. And this year, it was even bigger because of the 250th. I personally think that they are hiding or not reporting the correct numbers because they don't want Nevada tourism to be affected. They would rather the tourists get infected by this parasite than own up and take accountability and say, oh shit, we should do something. Because do you think the hotels are doing what Taco Bell did? Do you think the hotels are getting rid of fresh fruit and lettuce and all these things? They're not. They're cleaning them. They're exposing you to more. Just like during COVID. You know that in Las Vegas, we had COVID in December 2019. So do with that what you will, but there's tomfoolery afoot and it's endangering our lives. And I literally feel so sick right now that...
You know what I don't like is when your fingers look like Miss Piggy and you're talking about tomfoolery. Like, honey, your back is as white as a bus. And I just feel like they're putting stuff in the food. You've been ingesting it for a long time. If you really cared, you wouldn't be that big. You know what I mean? I bet her bathroom smells like the inside of a clown shoe after a parade.
So I have been victimized by cyclosporiasis.
Once again, another big back.
Big back, big
All
back.
these women's heads look like bowling balls. I don't know what it is.
I think that's how you say it. And I have a hot take. It's just interesting to see how everybody talks about it and how scared everybody is, you guys. So I had it for almost 2 weeks. Pretty sure that's what it was because there's nothing else that it could have been. I had the exact symptoms, explosive diarrhea. It's just regular. Any diarrhea is explosive, you guys. I love how they're like branding it as explosive. Diarrhea is explosive, okay? I would get nauseous here and there. I had such like low appetite, and I'm a girl that loves to eat.
Low appetite?
You're a liar! And I did have stomach cramping, not every day, but I would get it. So, you know what?
This should be a wake-up call to all these big back women that y'all eat too much. Y'all just be eating too much, man.
Shots fired!
You eat too much. I'm just saying, dude. I ain't seen, there's been like one kind of skinny girl. I've got like 6 or 7 of these videos. 6, I got quite a few of these videos, bro. Look at this one. This one cracked me up. POV when the patient is diagnosed with cyclosporiasis. This sounds like something from The Last of Us. Oh, there's spores in the air. You know, there's spores in the water, cyclosporiasis, and they have cordyceps. This is what this sounds like to me. You know what I'm saying? Here's another one. Surviving cyclospora. Here we go.
Cyclosporiasis, which is like when you get an infection of that parasite cyclospora. I got it before it was cool. I got it a year.
I'm gonna be honest. That cyclosporiasis did a number on you. I don't know if it rearranged your whole face, but you look like the female version of a werewolf now.
Ago. No, that's a lie. I got it last year, not a year ago. And it was a nightmare. Like, it was truly a nightmare because it's not just, it's the incubation of the disease itself, and then it's like the aftermath of getting healthy with medicine due to the disease. Like, all of that takes a long time. So yes, did I lose 11 pounds? Yes, but not worth it. It was worse than...
Should have lost 11 more.
Shots fired! COVID was worse than mono. It was worse than the flu. Like, I've had all 3. Believe me, not worth it. So clearly it sounds like I have such a terrible immune system, but okay. So I've just lived a lot of lives. So what happens is I got it in the Caribbean and I started to feel bloated and started to like gain weight. And I was like, this is kind of weird. And then I'm in my kitchen and I had to go use the bathroom and I ended up pooping on myself. Literally, my kitchen to the bathroom is like 5-10 feet. I couldn't make it. And I was like, whoa, that's embarrassing. That's weird.
Hey, when you're 80 years old, that's what it's going to be.
Really, really weird. And then it started to happen more and more frequently. And I was like, okay, so I have food poisoning. Whatever. I'll get it over. It'll it'll be gone in 48 hours. Kept happening. Kept getting worse. I couldn't contain myself. So I literally would rush to the bathroom. And then I would like get sick so quickly And it was so suddenly that then I would feel nauseous and then I would throw up. And then it felt like there were these like itty bitty knives, like 1,000 of them, that were just stabbing you internally. Like, which are, I think it's like muscle spasms from your stomach or something. They were so painful. They were so painful that I would have to lay on the floor and I would just lay in the shower because it was like, I was so disgusting. I was dripping in sweat, fluids. Like, it was so disgusting. I needed my mom to come help me shower and stuff like that. Like, it was that bad. I had to wear a diaper to go to the doctor because clearly it wasn't just food poisoning. And then they put you on a bunch of meds, right? I'm drinking a ton of fluids, but I'm mad dehydrated. I had an infection, I had a colitis. So I had an infection of the colon, it was like an inflammation of the colon because I was like so sick.
So I'm just guessing, no anal? Sorry, I guess, just looking to try some freaky stuff with you, baby.
They give you a bunch of meds, and these meds are tough. So like they like destroy your biome, if there's any left anyway, your microbiome. And the medicine itself makes you sick, like the antibiotics. It gives you food aversion, so you have to eat it with food, but then you get nauseous, and then you have a couple bites of things, and then it grosses you out, and you're like, ugh, like I don't want to eat that anymore. And you just have like this weird uncomfortability in your stomach. Like, I mean, it was a disaster. And then after you're done with all of that, the food aversion stays. So like if you're finished with the medicine, the food aversion stays, and you after all the stool samples that you have to give the doctor, which is also disgusting. So it's also like psychological warfare, not just like physical warfare. And you like have to build your gut biome brick by brick because the medicine and the disease destroyed all of it. So you have no idea what is going to set you off. Like you can't you're not sure what's going to make you sick again and it's not the disease anymore. Cause technically you've been cured. You just have to rebuild your...
Oh my God. Some of the comments says, thank you for your product review. I had to sit bare butt on towels because just getting up would make water squirt from my ass. I'm sorry. So here's some of the
California is among the states where stomach-related infections.
So here's some actual news about it to let you guys know what to avoid.
Including California. Michigan, they've reported some 2,600 cases, and it's all linked to your food. I'm talking about fresh produce. So cyclosporiasis is an intestinal infection that you can get caused by a parasite that contaminates typically raw fruits and vegetables, though I'm told water could be contaminated as well.
If water's contaminated, dude, we're cooked, bro. Like, if I can't even drink water, what am I supposed to drink? Oh, I guess I could just drink beer.
Symptoms are rough. Watery diarrhea, cramping, bloating, fatigue, nausea, sometimes vomiting. It can last for days, even weeks, if it goes untreated. Federal health officials say there is currently no evidence linking all the cases to a single source. Instead, they're looking for multiple causes of the infection. In Michigan, past outbreaks were linked to bagged salad, mixes and kits, fresh cilantro, basil, raspberries, snow peas, even green onions. Experts say you don't have to give up fresh produce, though, right now. They say there are some steps you can take to reduce your chances of getting sick.
Oh, no. No, the salad's not worth that much, bro.
And that starts with buying whole heads of lettuce instead of bags.
For things like lettuce, you want to remove the outer couple of layers of leaves first and then wash thoroughly under running water. For fruits and vegetables with a firmer skin, you want to wash those really thoroughly.
No, Rebecca, I'm not. How about this? We're not doing that. I'm not cleaning any of it because I'm not eating any of it. I'm not doing it. That sounds stupid to me.
I'm going to be trying to answer some questions. The main question is what are my symptoms? How did I know? And what did I eat? So I'm going to try to answer some of those. So I personally had Taco Bell. It is not only at Taco Bell. Now I know that. Some people were very upset about that. Very passionate. Okay. It's from lettuce and raspberries, snow peas. There's a few different things it can come from, but it's a parasite. The top ones, dehydration, exhaustion, severe abdominal pain, and then diarrhea that is watery. Just straight water.
I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna keep it a thou wow. In chat, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. I'm just gonna keep it 100% a thou wow. I've never had diarrhea that was formed. It's never happened to me. Always, my diarrhea has always been runny. It's looked like a, you know, my diarrhea is always a track star.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Because it's runny, you know?
Hey, just in case you didn't know, if you happen to get that parasite that we're seeing in the news right now, hypothetically, okay, you may have to, as a 27-year-old tax-paying home-owning adult, go to your local lab and shit in a cup. Yeah, you might have to look another adult in the eyes while you hand them a cup of your poop. So, just wanted you guys to know that. Not that I know from personal experience or anything.
That's crazy work. You got to poop in a cup? I mean, I've heard of skeeting in a cup, you know what I mean? That's crazy work.
Oh, you just bought groceries? Yeah, I'm on them. Nope, you can't wash me away. I work out, I'm strong. No, like it's fine. You just are gonna shit your pants. Okay, well maybe you shouldn't have started a health journey now. You ever consider that maybe lettuce is dangerous? I just, like, people are scared of me. Like, all you have to do is peel all of your produce or boil it or bake it. Like, I'm not that scary. Also, some people are trying to get me for weight loss. I'm conflicted. Wait, what?
Yeah, that's the irony of it all, is like people eat lettuce to lose weight, and now the lettuce has parasites in it that makes you crap your pants.
I sat up here and ate every damn thing them people said not to eat because of that damn parasite. This is insane. I ate Chipotle 3 times. 3. I just got through making the damn steak salad that I didn't seen on fucking Facebook.
Once again,
big back.
I'm just saying, all their faces look like boiled eggs. These women are all fighting for their breath.
Like, I'm not, like, so I can't eat no vegetables. I'm sick.
Don't act like you eat a ton of them.
I'm sick. If y'all see me dropping weight, just know
We'll see about that. I doubt it. I doubt it. I doubt we see you dropping a ton of weight. Just like all these big face women and big back women. I doubt we see a ton of y'all just dropping weight like crazy. I highly doubt it.
I think the diarrhea parasite got me. I counted 14 times in one day. Got me real good.
14 times in one day?
Last week, I had uncontrollable bowel movements, and I had just been whitewater rafting, so I was like, maybe it's just my lack of a gallbladder, really struggling, being dehydrated, whatnot. The day before that, I was super bloated. I was in so much pain, and now I'm perfectly fine. Looking back and hearing about this now, and a case has been reported in Utah, and...
That's crazy. Dude, what's the chat? Let me know in the comments. Let me know in the chat. How many times have you pooped in one day? What's the most poopscapades you've had in one day? What's the most? Let me know. I want to know. Let me know your colon movements. Let me know your colon movements. How many movements have you had in your colon? Let me know. You know, don't be shy. Tell me. I think the most for me, dude, was like... Maybe, I think I've done probably 5 or 6 in a day. It's probably the worst I've had, 5 or 6 in a day, which was absolutely brutal, by the way. It like really hurt. It was not fun. It was not fun at all. It really hurt because you're just, you know, you're sitting on the toilet fighting for your life. It's not fun at all. All right, let's get into some comments of some previous videos, see what you guys have to say. So this comes from the video of it's finally sinking in for her now. Female, here we go. Female Kevin Samuels taken into church, preach. Okay, that first lady hit the nail right on the head. Pretty smart. The first lady spot on. First woman is awesome. The squirrel is single for a reason. That first woman is speaking the truth, totally based. Elliot Page is trying to be a man at 4'1" is funny as her walking out with her bodyguard was hilarious. Your son has a dad, remember. The guy you rode like a cowgirl? Oh my God. First woman was on point. First woman is a queen. Stabbing your face with all kinds of products while ranting with vocal fry definitely doesn't help. I can't stand the vocal fry, chat. I can't stand it. This first woman deserves the best. Love to see it. What was the first chick? I don't even remember what she was saying. Oh, this chick, the 5 facts that women hate. Yeah, she's good. I'm glad I chose the single life, guitars, and fishing poles. Don't want to nag or complain. Ultimate freedom. The neck tattoo kills it for me. Yeah, no. That lady complained that the store locked stuff up, then 2 seconds later admitting to stealing tampons. No tattoos is ideal. The whiteboard woman is spitting facts. That first is hilarious. The upper lip gave me PTSD. I have to buy toilet paper. That's something I can't control. Oh my God. Need a minute. I'm already Oh my God, not even a minute in and I already need to download this video so I have proof that sane women do actually exist. Scrotum poll. I thought you made that one up. No, I don't know. I've said scrotum poll multiple times in the past. All right, Loki, you want one of your cyclosporiasis treats? This is what these rooms are going to be smelling like. This freaking jerky treats. Loki, free. Wait. Shake. Good boy. Free. Oh my God, dude. Stinking, bro. Stinking. Those treats smell like a toilet after cyclosporiasis. It smells like a carnival dumpster after closing night. It smells like a mattress found beside a highway. It smells like a deer camp outside in July. It smells like bowling shoes that have never been disinfected. A mechanic's coveralls after transmission week. It smells like a pair of Crocs that have seen active combat. It smells like the carpet in a college frat house basement. It smells like a garbage truck on a 105-degree day. A bachelor party Airbnb the morning after. It smells like a gaming headset worn 14 hours a day. It smells like a hot Moana set sails across the Pacific, but then just got lost at the box office. Oh my God. This just reminds me of myself in the morning. Just a massive flop. Let's get off into it.
You know, one of the things I appreciate about modern culture is how quick and efficient everything's become. See, it used to be that you had to wait at least a generation to see your favorite childhood movies and franchises get completely bastardized by pointless, creatively bankrupt, soul-sucking, cash-grab remakes. But Disney, bless their shriveled black hearts, have found a way to fast-track the whole process with Moana, a live-action remake of an animated movie that came out in 2016.
And from my understanding, this movie did pretty well. There's really no reason to sit here and redo a movie that did well in 2016. It's been a decade, bro. Like, let it live. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. Why are we doing live-action remakes instead of putting out new content?
Even doing here, lads? Like, seriously, this is like some kind of weird social experiment at this point. How much of the same crap can you shove down people's throats before the gag reflex kicks in and they try to fight you off? Well, in Tatiana...
It's like foie gras. It's like when they make foie gras with ducks, they're just overfeeding until the liver gets fat. You know what's another thing I don't understand? I went to Target the other day, and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson has a shampoo line. You know what Dwayne Johnson and my wife have in common? They're bald from the eyelashes down. What are you talking about? This man's got a shampoo line. This man ain't got a speck of hair on his body except his eyebrows and his eyelashes, yet you're pushing out shampoo? Make it make sense, dude. Make it make sense. Why does this man have a shampoo line?
In case you'd be quite surprised. Anyway, the point I'm making here is that live-action Moana, coming barely a decade after the original and hot on the heels of Moana 2, has got to be one of the most baffling movie releases of the entire year. Or any year for that matter. I just can't figure this one out, man. Snow White, for all its faults, I could at least understand on a commercial level because it was a remake of a movie from the 1930s. This is a remake of a film so new that the little kids who watched it back in the day are still teenagers now. Anyway, all of this is my way of saying that Moana is a bad movie. Not bad in the same way that Supergirl was bad. Jesus, it might suck, but it's not dangerous. But bad...
Supergirl was hot garbage.
Bad in the way that a...
Why does it seem like when women get older, they get bolder? I'm just saying, when you ladies get old, it's about time to get sold. Shipping a nice shit about a Honda, put it on a t-shirt.
The older you get, the less men want you.
Facts.
So old get no love.
This is true.
All right? The older you get, the less men are going to want you in the dating market. Number 2, when you are dating, your degrees and accolades
mean nothing.
Niggas don't give a fuck about your accolades, how many degrees you have. In fact, the only people that give a fuck about your accolades and your degrees are other bitches that are in competition with you and men that want to hire you for a job. And number 3, this is a really good one. You don't intimidate men.
Yes.
Men don't give a fuck how successful you are. It doesn't intimidate them. You can never compete or compare to a man.
Facts.
Number 4 is really gonna hurt a lot of you bitches' feelings, but I don't give a fuck because I'm here to give you facts. So, number 4, your kids
Or your problem.
are liabilities.
Yes.
Your kids are liabilities to any man that they don't belong to. Asset to you, liability to them. Number 5, men hate extra shit. And when I say extra shit, niggas hate long nails, big ass eyelashes, makeup. The things that you take extra time to do, they hate that shit. I want to give you bitches a bonus, okay? This is a really, really good one. Lacking accountability will keep you single, bitch.
Shout out to this lady. She's been reincarnated. Kevin Samuels has been reincarnated as a baddie. That's good. That's good.
I am celibate and it is very involuntary.
Okay, so she's a self-admitting she's an incel. This is good. I mean, we can kind of tell.
Big back, big back.
This is what incel means. Involuntary celibate.
Yes.
I would love to be having sex time. There's nothing better than having your legs in the air. And yet...
Trevor, do you agree?
Legs in the air? How you gonna, you're gonna have to have a forklift.
Shots fired!
Have your legs in the air. Wait, what did he say?
Get up. Involuntary celibate.
Yes.
I would love to be having sex time. There's nothing better than having your legs in the air. And yet...
Trevor, do you agree?
Get up.
Can I tell you what's funny?
Tell me.
Is
Having
that
your legs in the air.
Is that you made me picture my legs in the air. That's what I hate about what you did to me there.
That's what friends are for.
That's what you did to me there.
Sure.
You made me.
Anytime.
Because you asked it. My first instinct was to defend myself. But the first thought I had was me with my own legs in the air.
Whenever I hear something enjoyable, I think of who could enjoy this more. And my friend comes to mind, and I'm thinking, look, there's an opportunity for someone's legs. Who would enjoy?
Trevor Noah's podcast. I did not have that on my 2026 bingo card as being okay, but it's not bad. I mean, I don't go out and seek it or watch the long form stuff at all, but I got a lot of clips today, Chad. I got a lot of clips.
Right, it has been a minute since I've done one of these, but amidst the recent challenge videos, people were calling for an MSI recap, and I, ever the viewer pleaser, am here to accommodate. So sit back with whatever food you're eating right now, and let's dive into one of the most dynamic MSI series I have ever seen. Seriously, the last game is insane, and trust me when I say a nuke is absolutely dropped on the champion you least expect it to be. At just 3 minutes 20 into game 1, we're already seeing first blood drawn, and it only makes sense because it's Broken Blade versus Doran. You get it? Broken, Doran's blade. All right, my bad.
Especially with Carrier moving out on the map with the exhaust on top side. Doran slices, dices, but is still taken out by BB.
Then, not even 2 minutes later, knowing they have a winning topside, G2 try to pressure the T1 jungle, but a slightly faster response from Carrier over Borov might make this invade not worth.
Around, the Razor Beaks almost secured, down to 200 as Caps tries to trade in. Carrier across the wall will get one fear tether towards the top side as well as Caps is already down to Faker. Borov too late. Skumon has to flash across the wall. Ona flashes for the chase, and G2 are just too damn greedy.
Then again, just over 90 seconds later, Ona attempts a dive onto Caps and Borov mid, but call Caps trump with how quick he put that wall up, or something, I don't know. I'm Australian. And not only that, we have a slight swing in the top side as the blade gets reforged.
General, Carrier, swing and a miss. Flashes, doesn't get the hookshot wall dive. Faker there with the miasma. Borov forced to walk away. Paranoia! Everyone's out to get you. Caps as Shroud of Darkness comes down onto Ona. Underneath the tower, he takes a couple of shots. Caps with a great crystallize will lock Ona against the wall. Shield of Daybreak for the stun. Flash Frost for the follow. And Ona is frozen in the enemy jungle while Broken Blade tries to trade with Doran towards this top side. Final hour has been used. Dashes away from the Dominus and won't go for any much further trading. Behind the tower, behind the alcove though, he gets sliced up by Doran. No escape for the Vayne.
Grubby's on the board for contention. A trigger-happy Borov kicks things off with a flash Zenith Blade onto Faker. And with an AP carry Ziggs TPing in, T1's DPS is lacking a tiny little bit in this early skirmish.
Actually using any of that gold lead as the flash Zenith Blade goes in. Paranoia in the backline. That's going to be the egg out of Caps, but the fear going out, he manages to escape. Skumon's already killed off. Faker TPs from either side as Pace joins the battle, as does Hans Summer. Ono in the midst of them all, caught out in the Cataclysm, and now locked in the cage by G2. Broken Blade trading with Pace towards the bottom side. He condemns him back as he condemned him to death. The good Satchel.
With Carrier roaming top for a gank onto BB, they have enough setup for the kill, but some very nice stealth tumbles by enough time for the G2 cavalry.
Try and get away. Broken Blade looking for the silver bolts. Carrier going forward. BB dashes away, uses the invisibility well. Skumon flag drag. Caps here too. BB, you just can't find him! You just can't find that Broken Blade! And with it, he'll slice you up a double for Caps.
Now, after just a couple of picks and random kills, both teams start to prep for Baron around the 20th minute. And what looks like a pick onto Faker turns into a quick retaliation from T1.
Well, Solar Flare on Faker. Zenith Blade there for the follow-up. Great Petrifying Gaze. Clips Caps wings for a second, but with a True Shot barrage coming down and the exhaust there as well, Faker's going to have to work some magic to get out of this one. The rest of T1 on the offensive though. Faker will fall, but at what cost for G2? The dive in with the Hexag Ultimatum as Caps is turned into drumsticks. Borov, no protoplasm harness can save you from Pays as the chase continues for T1 and Borov falls to the bouncing bomb.
As is the nature of cross-map plays, T1 put their picking power of Camille support on display, finding BB in bot jungle, but not without answer as whatever this was happens top lane.
Exhaust. And it's not even spellbook exhaust, it's BB.
Broken Blade dodging away from Carrier, who tries to find him with the flash. The blast cone there for him, will use it after the Hexagon to make him pull back straight into the waiting arms of Pays, who gets his third of the game.
But it doesn't matter because he finds him with the ultimatum.
Solar Flare down onto Faker. Zenith Blade there for the follow-up. A Petrifying Gaze will buy him a couple of seconds, but with the Flash Frost coming in, Faker is no longer on the rift. Paranoia used in response. It's only Ona here, but he's enough, it seems. The chase away from Caps and LeBron with Carrier on his way. A flash from the Shield of Daybreak, but the Frostbite burns him down.
With Baron on the menu for both teams, Caps kind of just seems to wander into his jungle, and Camille's support does its thing again, allowing Pays to play from exactly the range Ziggs works best at. And G2 pay heavily for the sins of Caps.
He's going to be going for a much more tanky build on the Vayne top.
Carrier going for Caps. He does have Egg, but in the Hexagon to made him in the Paranoia Solar Flare. There's the Seekers. The stopwatch from Caps with the Crystallize down. He will get scrambled. The question is, will the Egg fall as well? Super Mega Death Inferno Bomb enough with Faker and the Twin Fangs, and now T1 continue their advance. G2 on the retreat to their own jungle. Doran looking for the flank across towards the side, gets the Movers better stun. LeBrov's going to fall to T1 as Ona takes that kill. Summer stepping in, but he's on Miasma now. You don't step to Faker.
Around, has ult, has no flash, but Pays is going to be there to try to bodyguard. It's up to him and BB.
It's G2v4, Doran with his Pesa flash across the wall. Skewman Cataclysm doesn't come down in time. As with the final hour, maybe the final breaths here for Broken Blade. He'll get the enemy jungler, but it's not going to be enough. T1 know they have the time to take the Baron as G2 lose another 2 and lose the big purple worm.
With Baron over to T1, a siege onto Tier 2 is laid, and again, Caps finds himself the target of T1's hard engage. This time, G2 is a little bit more prepared.
Inferno Bomb is going to hurt as they look for Caps again. The flash from Carrier, and here's the combo. Solar Flare, stopwatch Pays, brings down the bomb, but Caps flash out of it in time. Petrifying Gaze doesn't land the stun. The Crystallize to try and divide the fight. Trisha Barrage coming across the side as LeBron does fall low, healing up. Not enough from the Protoplasm. Stewmont gets across and dives on Faker. The Cataclysm down. Stewmont heals with the Sundered Sky as Broken Blade tries to dive on the back line, and T1 have stepped a little bit too far. And G2 are punishing. Doran will fall. A 3-for-1 so far in the exchanges. Summer wants more out of it.
As G2 try to rush their second Baron, they seem to have forgotten how brutal T1's dive is. And where did Broken Blade just go?
We'll play for Baron. We'll pull you over here. Infernal Drake stopped by T1 as G2 start up the Baron, and this is it. Do or die in this game, one of this best of 5. T1 begin to collapse. The battle line's drawn between the two teams as Carrier dives in. The Mega Inferno Bomb just kills Broken Blade exactly where he stands, and now it's all on Skewmont and Hans Summer alongside LeBron to get this one through, but it's a double already for Pays, while Doran distracts and delays G2 from getting any closer to the damage dealers. Baron secured. Carrier hit by a flash. Frost dives to the side of Caps, but with the rest of T1 here for the chase. Caps is doomed. A bouncing bomb and flashed across, but there's no tower here to save him. Carrier could go back in, but Caps with the storm will slow him down, try and take him out. He dodges to the side of the Malignants and manages to walk out of the fight.
It's time for G2 to get one back, and as Skewmund is solo in the pit, surely Dragon Soul goes over to the LEC team.
Area. Mega Inferno Bomb already back up. The flag will spot Pays. Hans Summer across the wall, trying to take it down. True Shot Barrage clips onto Pays. 4K on the Dragon. Mega Inferno once again! T1 just pull the rabbit out of the hat.
Now, I really don't have any words for this fight. I couldn't tell who was winning for legit 45 seconds. So yeah, enjoy this absolute headbutt in the river.
BB the first to move here, but Doran TP's behind on that ward we previously mentioned. Paranoia out, the smite, 90 HP taken by Ona, and now the fight perhaps for T1 as the Paranoia goes in. The Mega Inferno Bomb doesn't collect anyone as LeBron is taken out first. Ona with the GA, Caps trying to walk away, flashes the wall, Doran condemned to death. Broken Blade trying to get out with the final hour. The flag and drag in as Hans Summer kills Ona. Faker falling low, as is Carrier, and G2 still have 4 alive, and they want to make sure T1 don't walk out of this without another scratch, without another skirmish. Faker almost down, flag and drag out.
Way to get out, BB.
A final hour gets onto Pays, locks him against the wall and takes him down. Faker will escape. Faker will survive, and G2 only will get the Baron out of it. The Drake secured by T1.
With Baron over to G2, a siege onto the T1 base begins, and Han Summer with TP on his Ezreal answers the split from Doran. But holy shit, how bad is Renekton champion? And at level 20 as well.
This Baron goes in with the slice with the dice, gets the Ruthless Predator, looking for the stun as Han Summer just absolutely eviscerates him. Turned into shoes is the Croc. As
They can wave clear, but G2 want to end game 1 right here, right now.
T1, everyone on the defense. The Nexus Tower is the first target for G2 as the Miasma goes down and Caps chases Owner out. Caps has that X. First Nexus Tower fallen. G2 looking to raise the base of T1 and raise the flag for EU as the dive comes in. But the die comes in for T1. G2 defeats T1 in game 1.
Okay, hectic game to kick off this series, and believe me when I tell you it only gets way more hype. Now before we jump into game 2, a quick word from our partner for this video, TapInGG. Alright, you know these blokes, it's TapInGG, but if you haven't heard of them, they're on a mission to be the premier destination for League of Legends coaching, allowing you to climb faster getting coached while you play, or just play with teammates who actually talk to you and know what they're doing. And matching takes around the same time as it does to find a game of League itself, so you're never just waiting around unnecessarily. And alongside MSI, they've also got their new SummerSlam challenge running, climb the leaderboard to earn prizes and exclusive profile badges while you're at it. If you use code RIVALSUMMER for a discount, the link is in the description below for some goodies. And thank you to TapIn for their partnership. It's game 2 time. I know if I just copped a loss like that, I'd be feeling a little frustrated and a little tilted. So let's see if T1 can find their feet and responds to LEC's first seed. Bro, how broken is support? Just wanders mid and scoops up first blood for his team because Bard is off gathering chimes. Crazy stuff, but deserved for playing Bard.
One very back and forth. G2 comes out on top. Flash!
Flash forward from Carrier into the Bone Skewer, and Owner's here for the chase. He won't even be needed, but lands the Darking Daggers and does take the kill.
Now, this is just a really long sequence of plays, and it's kicked off by Caps almost taking down Faker before Carrier responds again. Yeah, just watch this.
Steps forward, how much it steps back as Lebrov and Caps look for Faker on this bottom side. Unleash power onto Faker, takes him down to a third. Carrier on the flank, though Lebrov will land the stun onto Owner, stopping T1's idea of taking this fight. G2 investing 4 players around here for now, as Caps perhaps will just look for the Crystalline overgrowth as Faker wisely walks away from the... Oh! They jump onto Caps, it's Carrier, death from below! As Caps is taken out, Lebrov trying to chase out this Pike. Han Summer on his way through the magical journey. Carrier needs some fancy feet to get away. And Han Summer comes in to secure the kill. And with the Tempered Fate, Pays rebuts Lebrov. Solar Snare out as well as Faker is looking for more. He has the flash and Skewmon now in range. The Aegis Assault, no movement speed for him. Faker takes it. Han Summer now needs to get the hell out of dodge, but T1 are collapsing perfectly. The flash across the wall.
Here comes
Where's Carrier? Pike can smell blood in the water. A Bone Skewer goes to Narnia, but it didn't need to hit. Faker takes
right, you know, just getting busy on the map here, moving around with T1. They're looking for Caps.
Phantom on the toe, Carrier down to Caps as Owner tries to trade back in. Lebrov going the long way round, looking for the Caretaker's blessing, and it will be enough. The magical journey, Owner still dashing, a Dark and Dagger will get him with the bleed, but Caps gets a shutdown in response. Meanwhile, Broken Blade trying to survive on the top side as Pays brings down the Golden Eclipse, but it's not enough, even with the ghouls chasing him out. Broken Blade will heal up.
G2 catch a splitting Faker topside, and while 3 G2 are top, the other 2 are just destroying mid lane. What is going on?
Grand Starfall onto Faker, T1 running up through the river, but Faker's running the wrong direction and has no Realm Warp to get out of this one. They might try and just give it over to Caps. Skewmon orders one more time. Caps is here. The shutdown does go to Skew. Meanwhile, Culling used into the rebuttal. Broken Blade tried to trade onto Pays. Han Summer dashes in, and Carrier is devoured. The Tempered Fate not quite in time to save him from the bleed.
G2 call on their Herald to crack mid, and T1 just really struggle to defend. It's not often that T1 just looks lost, but this sequence of plays, yeah.
The execution here is, you can see G2 dropping Herald mid, trying to pressure. Faker still pushing bot for now. Does have the Realm Warp.
Maiden pulled back with the force of will. Taken out with the charge from the Herald, and even with the Dark Perception, Skewmon's still able to get away. Look at Faker coming up. He's going to have the Realm Warp, but look at Doran. He has nothing left. Another charge here. It's Caps riding the Herald towards the tower there. The plates. Rebuttal out. Faker still waiting to see if he can come across with the Tempered Fate hitting, and Pays with no escape. BB on a rampage. This Cho'Gath is unstoppable as Ona's forced to eviscerate away as G2 eviscerate T1.
Been there, but the tower was one shot by the Herald, and now this is problems for T1. They're just going to decide to give it, but T1, it was dead even just a minute ago, and now it is going to be an over 2.5k gold lead here for G2 as Doran dies for free, and then the rest of T1 kind of caught off guard, and it felt like overstayed their welcome. Pays goes down as well.
It's an Ocean Drake. They are on soul point now as Doran has stepped forward, and a Grand Starfall into a shield bolt. Oh, Doran, you just got back out on the map! Skewmund with his second, and for T1, things are falling apart.
They are, especially for Doran and maybe Pays.
Puts the rebuttal down. They haven't unleashed power from Caps, but he held onto it. Bone Skewer out. G2 will settle with 4 plates out of that tower as Broken play the target for Faker and Ona, but BB might just win this in the 1v2. Feral Scream dodged away from TP behind as Caps looks to join the play, and T1's desperation has turned into G2's dessert. Caps comes across, Ona out.
say it enough, it gets ingrained in my head, and I start to think, honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Whoa. Honey, I'm a perfect 10. Honey, I'm a, yeah.
Over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless.
changes? Why is every... What? It's just a complete trap, you know? So why is AP benefiting Buffalo? More damage AP ratio increase from 100 to 150%. Chill. More health AP ratio increase from 90 to 150%. More AP ratio damage 6, 10, 14, 12% both AD. I don't know what that means, but that's another AP ratio increase. Maybe, I don't know. Oh my god. Wait, let's try a quick W AP ratio increase from 145 to 150%. Oh my god. Base damage also increased by 80 to 320. Oh my god. Oh, imagine the AP Velvet gonna go crazy. Velvet rework. Wait, what? I'm not reading this. Like, what the fuck are they doing? What are these changes? Why is every... What? This is a complete new chat, you know? So why is AP better getting stuff and more damage AP ratio increase from 100 to 150%? Chill. More health AP ratio increase from 90 to 150%. More AP ratio damage 6, 10, 14, 12% both AD. I don't know what that means, but that's another AP ratio increase, maybe, I don't know. My god, wait, let's try a cook actually. WAP ratio increase from 125 to 150%. Oh my god. Base damage also increased by 80 to 320. Oh my god. Oh, imagine the Velvet.
But you don't care, you're unaware. Keep moving like the scars aren't even there. It's in the air, like a blazing flare. Don't stare, cause the flames will burn us. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. I used to kiss your head when you cried for me. Hold your hand while the pain was over. Keep you warm by the roaring sea. You meant the world to me. My darling dear, you're never here. When I'm in pain, you hide and disappear. Like shadows in the atmosphere, charting the stratosphere. Yeah. I prayed for you and kept you near, in hopes you'd chase away my fears. I'm on my own, you made it so, and now I'm chasing nightmares too. I used to run with you through the great big leaves, laugh at you when you laugh at me. Hope for us because I believe the home was just you and me. I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, I'm gonna do this on my own. No point in blaming you, you did not know. Oh, I thought you were the one for me. That's why I gave you everything. Held you close by the stormy seas. Oh, you meant the world to me. Oh, you meant the world
My relationship hot takes was that I'm not going to be okay with you adding new women to your life once we have started dating. I don't, necessarily care too much about the ones that you had before me, but you got to let me, you got to let me meet them and see how I feel about it.
Yeah, that's a no. Never letting you meet my exes. That's a very stupid idea. I don't owe you anything.
Apparently that's very big-headed of me to assume that I'm the only
you do have a big head, and it is big-headed.
woman that exists in my
she actually looks like a squirrel.
So here's another one, okay? You're also not going to be adding new women on social media. Perfect segue into...
Okay, you won't be posting on social media. You won't be posting anything sexy. You won't be posting any bikini pictures or anything like that. How about that?
My next point, if you are doing things on social media that make me feel disrespected or uncomfortable, and I bring it to your attention, and the first thing that you do is threaten to delete all of your social media, it's totally fine. You don't have to delete your social media because I'm leaving. I also need y'all to understand, because even though these are my opinions, it still bothers.
These are the types of women that when they hit 30, all these go out the window, and they just go, does he have a pulse? Does he have a job? That's really all I need. Like, this woman really thinks she's sitting high up on the scrotum pole right now, that she's cooking with fish grease. But in reality, she's still alone right now. We're going to dig into her page after we watch this. I've never looked at her page, but I almost biggity bet you there's some sort of thirst traps in there.
There's somebody at the end of the day, and you guys feel the need to tell me in my comment section, I'm not going to hold your hand and micromanage everything that you do. When I'm talking about relationship hot takes, this means I saw this behavior, I didn't like it, so I left. There is no point ever in a relationship in trying to control every single move that a man makes. There's just not, because at some point, even if they are doing the things that you want them to do because you're controlling them in the moment, it's not sustainable. They're going to end up going back to being the exact person that they were, because that's the person that they are. The next one is if you have extreme road rage. I mean, not just like huffing and puffing and getting a little bit annoyed, because everybody gets annoyed in traffic. I am talking about screaming, trying to ride people's butts because they weren't going fast enough for you. Dare I say, honking at people. And the reason that I say this is because I was in this situation. I was with somebody who
Notice she was in all of these situations, which tells me she's probably got with hot-headed chads. And that's... she's been done extremely dirty. And it seems like her entire page is her sitting in front of this and just doing her makeup and talking about meaningless things. Imagine this is your existence here. Goodness gracious. Every day just doing your makeup, putting clown makeup on to look like a whole different person. Maybe this is why they put on makeup, because they actually hate themselves. Here's a little thirst trap. What do we got?
Get ready with me while I tell you some things that I think are overhyped. Good morning. Say it back. If I look dead, it's because I am. Is anybody here also prescribed hydroxyzine for like anxiety and sleep? Because if you are...
there it is. I knew it. There it is. There it is. There it is. Her entire page is this. Sitting in front of a mirror. Oh, and this is what she does. Okay. So this is her, I guess, night out. This is what she does. Can we give me... okay. So she dresses like a 304. That's for sure. So no more of those. No more of those, honey. You can't go out. You can't dress like that. You can't post stuff like that. That's one of my hot takes. How about that? But yeah, this is it. Look at this. Her entire page is her putting a beat face on and looking like a whole different person. I'm sorry, but from this one to this one, I can't even, like, she looks like a whole different person. Reminds me of that Tame Impala song, Feel Like a Brand New Person. You know what I'm talking about, chat? Sometimes these ladies be looking like whole different people. All right, I got some other clips in here. What do we got? Okay, oh my God, what is this? 50 plus women still letting men manipulate them?
And I'm laying here thinking about how some of these women be 50, 55, 60 plus still getting got by these men, still letting these men play on their top of what y'all like to say.
Hey, I mean, the old tricks die hard, bro.
I don't know if anyone understands of how painful it is to feel rejected.
Nah, we've been there, honey. Man, she looked like a gym sock you left out in the sun a little too long.
Feel like you do everything you can and you still come out and you still feel like you're in so much pain. And
is it from carrying the weight of your back?
Big back, big back. Having so much trouble, like trying to be okay, to heal. But as someone who put their best foot forward and did everything they can,
I still come out broken. I still come out feeling hurt. And I wish this wouldn't happen, because I am just so tired of this pain right now. I'm so tired of it. And all I want is to be loved. That's all I want. But I don't know why it's so hard.
You're beat. Dude, oh my God. Men are physical, baby girl. Let me just spit it to you plainly. Men care about what's in that mirror and what's on that scale. That's it. Now, with a template like this, I'm going to keep it at thou wow. It's a brutal world out there. There's a lot of savagery, okay? Lots of savagery. The reason I don't feel bad for her, though, is because every guy has lived this experience. Put one in the chat if you agree. Men get rejected all the time. Men get rejected constantly. Men live a life of rejections from a very early age. Getting rejected on the teams we're trying to play on. Get rejected in friend groups. Get rejected from girls. Get rejected in class. Get rejected from maybe our preferences or the things that we liked. So the fact that she's living a little bit of the world and living a little bit of an existence of what a man lives and having an existential crisis and crying online shows me that women couldn't last a day as a man. They couldn't last a day. Couldn't last a single day. Simply because if you can't go through life being rejected, but by the opposite sex, probably good luck being a man. You thought your life was hard? You already got a cheat code having a cat. You got a full-on cheat code. Having a vaginal. Try having a pen. Try that. Nobody cares about your feelings. Nobody cares about what you're thinking. Nobody cares. Nobody's there to save you. Nobody's there to open up the door. Oh, it's raining. Don't care. Nobody's coming. Nobody's knocking on the door to help. You at least have a chance. The thing is, with a woman like this, if she just lowered her standards to a big back dude that was her looks match equivalent, she'd be fine. That's the problem. Hoflation. These women that look like this, let me pull this back.
I don't know if anyone understands.
This chick right here. She really believes that she's her. That she's an 8, 9, or a 10, and that she deserves a guy that's on that same level. Keep it a buck. Only dudes that want ugly chicks are typically ugly dudes, because guys get it. Life is a mirror, not a window. I'm going to go for a chick that's on my playing field, and that's cool. Guys are the only sexes that can really shoot up. A lot of women can't shoot up. It's very difficult for them. If they want to shoot up, it's very hard. They have to have a great personality, and they also have to be pretty. You can't just be beat to bits and then get a guy that's way out of your league. It's pretty tough. Or you got to get him when he's young, which sounds weird, but a lot of women do this. Baseball player coming up out of high school, start dating him when he's a senior. Baseball player, football player in college, hockey player, soccer player, whatever it is. But most of the time, these women are 10s. They're bagatrons. They're fine. But a chick like this, she just needs to go get another big back dude. She'll be fine. She needs to, you know what I mean? Life is a mirror, not a window. The problem with all the comments is like, yes, girly, it's okay. Pour into yourself. No, pour yourself into that gym. Go work on your looks. Men are physical. They care about what you look like. As long as you can go put more work in your physicality and what you look like, you will have a better time. All right, let's get into the clip that's in the thumbnail today. Let's get into that clip, because this clip, goodness gracious, women self-sabotage all the time. Here we go.
Want a guy to do nice things for you? Let me give you a little bit of advice of what not to do for the younger ladies. When I moved in with my ex-husband, he came home from work one evening with a dozen red roses. And instead of being like, wow, how amazing, that's so sweet, there was no reason. He was just being really sweet. And my asshole self reacted with, why'd you get me red roses? You know I don't like roses. Peonies are my favorite flower. Lo and behold, he never got me flowers again, and rightfully so. If you want a guy to do nice things for you, and even if you receive something that is not your taste, you don't like it, he should know that you don't prefer those. Fucking encourage him.
I am celibate, and it is very involuntary.
This is the problem. These women do this all the time. It's the self-sabotaging Olympics here. Peonies are my girl's favorite flowers as well. I buy her roses all the time. I think peonies are among the most expensive flowers you can buy, so they're seasonal. She's always appreciative. This chick commented back, at 50, I understand this. I wish my 26-year-old self would have known better. Want a guy to do nice things for you? Give him unexpected BJs. Men are simple creatures and easily manipulated through their teeny weenies. I came home with a new guitar. No one was mad because I'm single. I plan on buying another one next month. The easiest way to get someone to stop making an effort is to criticize their genuine effort. That is a great comment. That is a great comment. So many women do this, though. They self-sabotage. And then they also think they can always do a little bit better, or the guy can do just a little bit better. That's a big problem in today's society, is that so many of these women think they can always do better. They really do, though.
Something I've really been thinking about lately, dating as a single mom in her 30s, is
Oh, Jesus, it's a wrap.
Flawless victory.
It's over. Fatality.
how much my
The neck tat, the eyebrow piercing.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
I look at you and just think street runner. I look at you and go, oh, you worked at a strip club in your early 20s. No man of value is wifing you up. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. No guy values wifing this.
perspective has changed on what I am looking for in a future partner, and the
You
biggest
need somebody with a pulse. That's pretty much it. That's all you really deserve at this point.
one is I am looking for a father for my son. I am 100%. But I remember
What
back
about the biological dude that cheesed inside of you? Why don't he step up and be the real dad? Because he already is the dad, unless he's dead.
in the day, I remember even saying and telling potential suitors, like, I'm not looking for a father for my son. I'm not looking for a father for my son. But now I'm like, that was the dumbest shit ever. Why would I have ever said that? Because number one, my son and I are a package deal. You do not get access to me without taking him into account as well. You know what I mean?
Let the boy watch.
And he needs a father figure. He does.
Yeah, how about his real dad?
And I want to be partnered with someone that my son can look up to. Someone that he
Have
can...
we just noticed it's just I want. You don't have any leverage in this scenario, honey.
Gotcha, bitch.
How you gonna be saying you want? You should be saying help me, because you don't have any leverage.
emulate. I want to be partnered with someone that my son can look at and be like, that's the type of man, father, and partner I want to be, right? And now I know that this doesn't apply to everyone because a lot of people do, have children who have active dads in their lives. That is not the case for me, and thankfully so.
Shocker. Clearly.
I am super grateful that my son does not have his dad in his life. And I know that sounds harsh, because it's painful for him, right? Like, no one wants that. And in a perfect world,
Yeah, and it's because you made the decision to give birth to a deadbeat's kid. It's stupid on your part. But I can already tell by the decisions of the tattoos on your body, you're not very bright. You're not very intelligent.
That's not how it would be. But my son's father is not a good person. So I would have hated...
Then why would you give him the highest honor on this earth and give him your womb?
I would literally hate if he were actively in his life behaving the way he chooses to, because I would hate if any of those characteristics rubbed off on my kid. All that being said, no, I am looking for a father for my son. You don't get off the hook. You don't get access to me without being ready to fucking step up.
Ain't nobody stepping up for that. Look at some of the comments, bro. All right, here's this one. Imagine, okay, here we go. Yeah, I want. Imagine going to a car dealership and they try to sell you a 1990s Honda with 300,000 plus miles, but asking the price of a 2026 Honda. Yeah, bro, it's a wrap for you. You might be looking for a while then. This is why I dated an 18-year-old at 28. Buying a used car from a rental car agency, bro. Yo, I was not ready for your bio. Get access to me. Yeah, come on, bro. Double it and give it to the next person. I've heard your proposal. What is my return on investment? What will I get from this package deal? Yes, my son deserves someone more than me, so I'm going to make sure if I ever date, they understand that. Know your worth, Kinks, bro. Oh, my God. This is terrible. She can't be for real.
You just don't. You don't. So I just think that's something that every other single mom should think about. And if being straightforward like that means someone doesn't want to be with you, then that person is not for you.
Yeah, you just need to buy a dog and die alone, honey. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, and her bio says hot girls have herpes. Boy, howdy, you can't make this stuff up. You can't make it up, bro.
It's one of my best friend's birthdays, and I've already gotten her a gift. I got her a Telfar wallet.
Good Lord, these women need a freaking degree in yapology. What is going on, bro? These women are insufferable. Absolutely insufferable. Hot girls have herpes. Jesus. Jesus, dude. While she's taking videos like this, right? This is her. This is what she's doing. Good Lord. Thirst trapping, got a kid. Unreal. I feel bad for this kid, bro. Feel bad for this kid. What are you going to do, though? What I say is don't save them. You know why? Because they don't want to be saved. If they wanted to be saved, they would have made a better decision in the beginning. But they don't want to be saved. This is a little off topic here, but I saw this and thought you guys would get some value out of it.
Boomers were in their 1980, 1990, and 2000 because this is when the boomers were in their 30s, depending on when they were born, compared to us millennials today. Housing prices, 48K, 76K, 105,000. Interest rates, 13.7, 10%, 8%. Principal and interest on those with a 20% down payment, 446, 534, 616. Average rent, 243, 447, and 602. Median household income, 21,000, 30,000, 42,000. Why am I sharing all this? Because collectively, no matter when you were born, boomers, whether you were born in the 40s, 50s, or 60s, you were spending on average about 18% of your income on rent and or housing. Just 18%. And I will say in the 1980s, the older boomers in 1980, with those high interest rates, you were spending about 25% of your income, so you felt a little pressure. But if you didn't want to buy a home, you could rent for just 14% of your income. Now let's fast forward to today. The millennials in their 30s, 2023, the average home's $436, the average rent is $2,000, interest rates are 7.5%. And the average income for a median household is $81,000. So to own a house, which you couldn't even qualify for this house, by the way, but it'd be 36% of a family's income. Jeez. And if they were forced to rent, it's 29%. 1980, 1990, and 2000.
Bro, this is why it's so hard for people these days, man. I don't know how people are living. It's brutal. All right, what do we got?
I'm about to put y'all in my business, and then I'm going to log off and take me a break off of social media. I'm definitely going to sound like a bird in a lot of this situation, but just take heed and understand we're all human, and we all been done before for somebody. So basically, I started talking to this dude. The first time that we had unprotected, he burnt me. Because
a little bit of the herp.
I felt like I was also responsible because I didn't make him get tested. I forgave him, and we got through it. He went through his medication. I went through my medication, and we killed it. Throughout the entire relationship, he has belittled me. He has called me out my name, told me I'm not this, I'm not that, I don't have shit. Every time we get into an argument, I'm a bitch, I'm this, I'm that. The entire relationship from a year ago. Mind you, I do social media. I'm on social media. He told me I had to choose between him or social media. I said social media because what are you talking about? That's literally what I do. And
I love it. I love it. Where are all the good men at? Choose me over your social media. And she's like, okay, well, we'll go marry social media and go do that. It doesn't look like her living scenario is very great, though, because she's got like a laundry basket behind her. So it doesn't look like social media is really paying off.
His ass broke up with me for that. Then came back and apologized and was like, sorry for not being supportive and stuff. I just don't want I don't want to share you basically with nobody. This shit's kind of going to be around everywhere because my head is so fucked up. Like, this shit just is crazy.
Good Lord. Somebody said in the comments, hey, delete this. Here's some money, bro. These women really be airing themselves out. It's truly sad.
Reason number 47 why I'm choosing to be single.
I don't know if you choosing to be single. Your eyes looked like they cocked like a pistol.
So we all know that.
I'm just saying, them eyes looked cocked like a revolver.
Guys, before their frontal lobe is developed, they're very stupid. So I'm 22 right now. So most of the guys that are around me in my environment are around that age bracket, like from 22 to 25. I want to date a guy who's older because I feel like he would be more mature. His brain is more developed. He won't be as stupid as a 22-year-old guy would be. With that being said,
what they don't understand with this, though, the self-snitching is crazy. Because if you're hating on guys your own age, that means you've been done dirty by guys your own age. You realize that that's what you're saying, right? You're telling your bop lore, IRL in live time, and you don't even realize it. That's what's so funny to me when these women talk about this stuff. I'm like, guys that are 22 just aren't developed, and well, how would you know? Huh? How many of them have done you down bad and dirty? How many times have they manipulated you? Been manipulated so much that you think that you deserve an older guy now? Just the self-snitching is crazy.
I have tried try to talk to older guys. Let's say I'm 22, I tried to talk to a guy who was 32. Once he found out my age, he did not give me the time of day anymore. He thought I was too young. He's like, you're such a baby. Like, he didn't view
This is why I love cross-eyed girls, because they can see both sides of me. You know what I mean?
me the way that I wanted to be viewed at. He did not view me as a woman. He viewed me as like a little girl. So it's like, the thing is like, I try to date the older guys. They won't look at me. Once they find out my age, they don't even look in my direction. Like, they cut me off.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm 35. Just hearing you talk, it's giving little girl vibes. Hen hands. You know what I mean?
And so that's what
Misogynistic things that go unnoticed.
Damn it.
reason number
Oh, come on. Okay, whatever. Guess it wasn't meant to be. What is this one about?
Misogynistic things that go unnoticed.
Misogynistic things that go unnoticed. From Bonnet Betty. Okay.
Number 1, adopting his last name. I don't want your last name on my baby's birth certificate if we have kids, and then the bloodline continues from the father's side, even though I pooped that baby out. Also, it goes back to, why must it be you not being able to take my last name, but I have to take yours? Am I your property? Pretty much.
Okay, you do realize how stupid that is, right? Your mom's last name is your grandpa's last name.
Stupid.
So does that mean you're your grandpa's property? You're dumb, bro.
Misogynistic to me. Number 2, Mr. versus Miss, Mrs. and Miss. All those different variations of Miss compared to Mr. just to signify if that woman is single or not. Pretty misogynistic. I'm more than just...
This sounds like a single mom.
Tied to a man, and then Mr. He can keep his whole identity. Doesn't really matter if he's with somebody. Number 3, dress code. The way that it is the woman's job to help control a man's lustful behavior and thought processes. Interesting. Don't understand that. Number 4, female hygiene products. Shout out and honorary mention to the baby products. Seeing those ones get so super surveillance and locked up, and even if people want to say men's stuff is also locked up, the way pink tax comes in. Why does our shit cost?
The reason it's locked up is because you guys steal it. What are you talking about here?
More than yours and it's the same damn thing? Don't know, but it seems pretty misogynistic to me. Mind you, the shit that we usually need for hygiene, like period type of things, I don't know why that's something that I have to pay for. I can't control that, but you guys don't see it as something we'll have to go through. Now, number 5, 4, either or. Calling women females. Again, going back to women are just reproductive machines, because female is not even proper grammar. Let's just start there. And we're discussing my reproductive system. I'm more than a uterus. I don't know what to tell you guys.
She needs to get a job. You got too much time on your hands, bro.
Now, number 6, man and wife. Do I need to say anything else? Again, I'm your property, huh? It's just about if I'm connected to a man or married to you. Interesting. Now we're getting religious. Number 7.
This sounds like a very bitter baby mama. Wait, so go back to some of the comments.
Things that go
One of the comments was, I gotta read this one. Got my mom's last name, and somebody said, so you got your grandfather's last name? Stupid. That's your granddad's last name. Makes zero difference. Oh my god. Okay, Bootylicious. Let's see what her account is all about. There's exceptions to the rule. All right, so I guess this is what she does. She sits at the house with wigs on or a bonnet and makes these videos. Okay, she definitely ain't got a job. There's no way. Because if you had a job, you wouldn't have time to be doing all this. Like, she's posting a ton, bro. She's posting a ton. I'm just telling you, honey, go get a job. Go get a job. It's really not that difficult. You know, you're a single mom. It's rough out there in those streets. I get it, but you get a job, you'll give your life a little bit of meaning, because I know you don't have a man in your life, and it's always the bitter women that want to talk about men. It's so sad. God, it's so sad. What is this one? Oh, God.
I don't think I can meet someone on a dating app, and I've like gone on dating app dates, and I've done that. I just like,
you know what's crazy? This woman can get dates online.
Big back.
I'm sorry, but how? If a dude looked like this, bro, he's invisible.
I don't think I come across well on a dating app. And I think a lot of that is my anxiety of like being in a bigger body and all of that it gets
being in a bigger body? What? You're just fat, dude.
a little dicey because dating apps are so much about looks. How the
Dating is a lot about looks, dude.
heck are you guys meeting people out there? And my standards are not that high. Not that high. I want someone a little bit taller than me, ideally. I want someone who's strong in their faith. And I want someone who would like to stay in Oklahoma.
Yoink, Scoop. Where's the Christian men that want to stay in Oklahoma with this freaking ogre, dude?
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. I just want a guy tall, Christian, and wants to stay in Oklahoma. I'm pretty sure that's not just it.
I mean, there's probably a few other things, like obviously want someone funny, but like the nitty gritty, not that deep. We can work on that. What are you guys doing? I go to church.
Okay, all right, here we go. Somebody said gym now. Lost me at strong in his faith. Short kings are sweet, honestly. My current man is so sweet and short. My theory is that most people who meet in the wild wouldn't match on dating apps. Oh my God. Somebody says, you work out? Shots fired! It's a no. She doesn't. Loki, free. Free. I can't take it anymore. Free. Go to your place. Put Lucky Loki in the chat if you stuck around this long. Lucky Loki. Isn't he such a good boy? He's such a good boy, isn't he? But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It's always good to have you guys out, man. Until next time, peace. Two women betray each other after getting caught with over $3 million in drugs. It's brutal. It turns out when the stakes are high, ride or die turns into testify and comply. Let's get off into this, bro.
Got a full house in here. Hey, I'm Officer Sharon, Cascaron Police Department. Hey, the reason I stopped you, you're going a little fast. You know what speed limit is here?
75.
Yeah, I got you going pacing about 80, okay?
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
All right. Do you got your license, registration, insurance? What's this?
You know she could.
You don't even have a driver's license. You can't even be driving.
It's because she got tired. I didn't want to, you know. Like,
Doesn't even have a license. This is starting out really good.
Does not have a license, or is it suspended?
It's suspended.
You want it suspended for? For DUI? That's not good. You'll have criminal, right?
I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, she got
Straight to jail.
tired. I didn't want to drive, but...
Here, come back here. Let's talk to me.
Didn't want to drive, but I'm driving.
Why'd you pull over on the left side of the road?
I know she told me, but it's because I thought when you're on
Stupid.
Good Lord, 3 brain cells fighting for 4th place.
the highway, you're supposed to pull to the left. I've never been pulled over on the highway, so I wasn't sure. But she told me...
You're a liar!
But you got a DWI or a DUI? Come on.
Right after I did, I was like, oh my God, like, I messed up.
I'm going to talk to you over here on the left side of my vehicle just because I don't want to be that close. That's good right here. You can sit right here in front of my car, okay? Thanks. Where are you guys coming from now?
We're visiting my family.
Oh, yeah? Your family?
And her, my friend's daughter, her dad is in Mexico, so she went to take him to go see him. He was deported I think like a few weeks ago. He's my cousin.
Oh, he's your cousin?
Yeah.
When did you guys get down there?
Saturday.
Saturday? How long did you guys stay down there for? 2 days. Who's all in the car now?
Me, my friend, her daughter, and her niece.
None of your kids?
No.
So she got tired and that's where you're driving?
Yeah, I started driving.
What's the name of, you said it's her husband or boyfriend?
It's her, yeah.
What's his Where are you heading now?
Back home to Mesa.
Nothing illegal in the car?
No.
I ask everybody.
No.
So your license is suspended for DUI. You said nothing illegal in the car?
No.
Methamphetamine?
No, nothing. They have kids in there.
Cocaine, marijuana, fentanyl pills, something like that. Okay. I'm gonna cite you for the criminal citation, okay? And you'll get a court date and a time to appear, okay, on that thing. This area is a high drug trafficking area. I'm sure there's nothing in here. Is it okay if I search the car?
It's her vehicle. I don't mind, but if you just want to ask her really quick.
Okay. Since you gave me permission, I'm gonna go talk to her real quick.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs, it's not looking good, brother.
Hey, can you come out here and talk to me real quick?
Hey, hold on, let me go. I want to make sure you don't get run over.
Hey, I talked to her a little about anything illegal in the car. She said there's nothing in the car. She's giving me permission to search it. I know you're the owner of the car, so I'm just asking you for permission to search it. Is that okay? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have you come back over here. We'll get everybody out, and like I said, I'm just gonna cite you for the.
Almost biggity bet you they're gonna find the stuff. They're gonna find the drugs, whatever it is, and then they're gonna play stupid. Like, well, I didn't even know. This isn't actually my car, it's my baby daddy's car.
Driving on a suspended license, because you can't be driving like that. You know that. With your permission to search, we'll search it when I'm done doing that. I don't expect to find anything because you guys have been pretty honest with me, but then we'll get you guys out of here, okay? And then I'll have you drive if your license is good, okay?
Yeah,
all right. What's that? Get you guys out of here, okay? And then I'll have you drive if your license is good, okay?
Yeah,
all right. What's that?
My license.
Yeah. Why? You know she doesn't have a good driver's license. Why are you letting her drive?
I got tired.
If you guys need to talk to me by any means, holler at this officer and he can talk to me, okay?
Hey, sir, there's a gun under the passenger front seat.
Okay.
Oh, good. Guns in the car? Hey, sir, you open up a pill box?
15. 266, showing me 1015, got you. Transmit back. Yeah, we're gonna need 2 units for transport. You guys just put your kind of butts up against my car, please. Just stay right there, okay?
Put your butts against my car.
Let's put one down there, and
you got no weapons on you, right? No. Okay. So this is your daughter.
311, you can send.
In the event that we need to have someone come pick them up, who can come get them?
Like out here?
We can take them probably back to the police department.
Yeah, I can have a friend pick them up.
Who's your friend?
Hospital?
I mean, like, we want to make sure we're giving them to somebody who's responsible. Where's their dad?
Well, I'm fighting custody for her. Her dad's not here. He's in Mexico.
Okay.
And the temporary guardian will be my mom.
Would your mom come get them?
She does not know how to drive that far.
Oscar, you said? Costco?
Yeah, he's just
Yeah, Costco, my buddy, he's got everything, you know?
And how old is he? 27. All right, well, I got to make sure it's okay with my supervisor that they go. If that's okay, then we'll work on getting that. There's a bunch of big vitamin containers, and they're full of M30.
The term M30 refers to counterfeit prescription pills that are pressed with illicit fentanyl, commonly known as blues. These pills are manufactured to perfectly mimic authentic pills and are primarily mass-produced in clandestine labs, often in Mexico. They're extremely dangerous as their manufacturing process can result in pills containing a lethal dose of just 2 milligrams.
Trying to get some people bent on fent. Crazy. Y'all ever seen those people with that fent lean? Boy, that fent lean will get you.
Grande Police Department for questioning.
All right, so Tanya, right?
No, Tanya's my friend.
Martha, I'm sorry. So I'm Officer Shannon, the case officer. Obviously, I was the officer that stopped you today. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand these rights? Okay.
Hey, oh, and before we get in, before we get off into this, if you guys want to give me a call, you absolutely can. Give me a ring anytime between noon and 4 Central Standard Time. It's through a service called Connect With Me. So if any of you guys are creators or you have people that want to talk to you and you offer maybe consulting or do something like that, you can absolutely do this service. It's great. It's free. You basically just sign up, you get your own number, and then it's an 80-20 split. You keep 80%, they keep 20%. So you don't have to pay anything up front for this, which is fantastic, which is why I love it. And you guys can call me anytime between Monday through Friday, noon to 4. So if you have questions, I had a guy literally call me yesterday and pitch me an idea, and I'm probably going to be working with him. So if you guys have ideas you want to pitch to me, you got services, cool, give me a ring. Or if you just want some general advice or just want to chat, you can give me a call there. Let's get back off into this.
Obviously, I stopped you. You're going a little fast, and even though it's high over, it's still dangerous. When I started talking to you at first, you obviously were a little hesitant to give me your license, probably because it was suspended, and you told me that you had a DUI. So obviously, you know you're not supposed to be driving a vehicle, right? When I searched it, there was the first thing I saw a pill bottle, and I opened up that pill bottle, and obviously it wasn't what was supposed to be in there. There was a lot of fentanyl in the car. Okay. The main thing.
Wait. You're telling me if somebody pulled me over and said, I opened up a pill bottle, there's a lot of fentanyl in there, I'd be freaking out. I'd be like, what are you guys talking about? She's just like, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and accept that.
You can do right now, the best thing for you is to be honest with me, okay? So let's start kind of from the beginning, how we got to this point. It's a ton of fentanyl. It's very serious. Obviously, you know that fentanyl is dangerous, right?
Yes.
It's the number one threat to our country right now. People are dying every day out of it. Yeah. And you're facilitating it by bringing it into this country, okay? Let's talk about kind of how we got to this point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know anything. We just went down.
You're a liar!
We're there for 2 days, and I mean, I don't know where I would even begin.
Okay, well, your luggage is in the car, right?
Yes.
Right, there's two suitcases in the back, okay? So you guys went down, and you came back, and there's property in the car that wasn't there when you guys came down, right? Okay, so obviously you'd have some questions. Why is there a bunch of property in the car, right? Okay, so where did that come from?
I don't know.
You have no clue where that came from. Okay, so what do you think it was?
Deny.
Well, I thought it was collagen pills. I mean, I don't know. I didn't know that there was anything else in there.
Who picked up the collagen pills? Why did you have them in the car?
I don't even know how they got there.
Okay, so you obviously knew they were in there because you said you thought they were collagen pills, right?
Yeah, but I don't.
Oh, he's catching her. See, that's the thing. These guys ask these questions and they don't even realize they're getting caught up.
I don't even know when they got there or anything.
You don't know when they got there, and that didn't concern you.
I mean, honestly, I didn't ask any questions. I know it sounds dumb, but I don't.
But it didn't concern you that you went down to Mexico for a couple days, and then you came back, and you have a ton of property in the car that you don't know how it got there, who it belongs to.
Honestly, I saw like 2 bags, and that was it. I don't know what else is in there. I have no idea.
Okay. Well, you're facing some serious felonies tonight. Possession of a narcotic drug for sale, transportation of a narcotic drug for sale, endangerment. You put 2
No, we're not drug dealers. We're drug traffickers.
kids in danger. You would agree, right?
Yeah, I mean, they're minors, they were kids, yeah.
Knowing now that there was close to 500,000 fentanyl pills in that car, you would understand how that would be dangerous towards those kids, right?
Yes, of course, yeah.
Okay. What do you think should happen to someone like you that comes across and brings this amount of fentanyl pills into the country?
I mean, someone that's bringing that amount, I mean, I don't know what would happen, you know, I don't know. I don't know what to even say, honestly.
Okay.
What do you think should happen?
So you went down to Mexico with your friend, right? How do you guys know each other?
We've been friends for over 15 years.
Did you guys ever have a discussion about the collagen pills that were in the car? No? You just saw all the property in the car, but you just never wanted to have a discussion about it?
I honestly didn't ask any questions. Just at one point when we were just coming back, she was just tired, asked me if I could drive, and I drove it. That's it.
And I'm sure that you guys co-conspired to go down there and pick him up. I don't believe you're being honest or truthful with me.
Why would she tell the truth, buddy? She's about to be facing 15 to 30 years. They don't play with this.
And here's the deal. We have your phone, okay? Your phone's going to give us all the information that we need. They can do a digital download through your carrier. It will give us GPS locations. It will give us text messages. It will give us everything that's happened. So right now, I'm giving you a chance to be honest with me and tell me the truth about what you know.
Yeah, no, and I don't know anything.
Okay, so your phone's not going to have any information about you driving down to Mexico to pick up fentanyl pills who are coming back. Okay, all right.
These women could lie with a straight face. She's lying like a mug.
Inside, okay?
The officer now questions the friend separately to see if she gives any more or different details.
When did you guys first notice that those were in the vehicle?
We were asked like if we could bring them, but I did not know what was in there.
Okay, so someone asked you to bring them, and who asked you to bring them?
What's so funny to me is these women think they can really just get away with this. Like, oh, I'm a girl. Somebody probably gaslit them and said, you're a girl, you'll be all right. Don't worry about it. They won't question you too much. Just say you didn't know and somebody gave it to you and just lie and you'll get out of it. Like, this is what's crazy. And these girls are ruining their lives over this?
I got one number first, but I have no clue.
A family member of yours?
No, of hers.
Of hers?
Yeah.
Okay. You have no clue what family member. Okay, boy, girl?
No. We were just chilling at the house and...
All right, let me start over a little bit. I know that you guys didn't go down on Sunday, okay? Because there's what we have called the LPR readers, right? At the border, I just looked at it, and you guys came down yesterday, okay? So don't start the conversation off lying to me, because once you lie, it tells me that you know more than something, obviously. Like, how can I trust you for the rest of this conversation if you're not going to be honest with me, right? So please, please, please be honest with me. I'll ask you again. So you went down yesterday. Where did you guys go once you crossed the border?
We went to a hotel.
Okay, what hotel? You guys knew you were there to pick something up, right?
Yes.
Okay, so what was the understanding when you got there? Like, take me through it. What happened when you got there?
They sent her an address to pick up something, and that's why we headed over there.
Was that today?
Yeah.
Okay, so they sent her an address on her phone.
Yeah.
That's where you guys went to go pick it up.
Yeah.
What time did you guys pick up those items?
1 p.m.
After picking them up, where'd you guys go from there?
Straight here.
Straight here. Okay. So you had to have had pretty good knowledge that what you guys were taking back wasn't collagen pills, right?
They just said it was like a big amount of like medication and that we couldn't like report it online because we were gonna get like tax.
So
at the very least, tax evasion. Smart.
So it's her connect, basically, that says, hey, come to this address. Did you drive there or did she drive you to the house?
She did.
And then how does the product get into your vehicle?
They started loading it. I was just in the living room.
So you were in the living room of the residence, and then they went outside and started loading the car. When you say they, how many people?
Just 2.
You had to have had some concern, right? Because that's not a normal, right? That's something someone would normally do, right?
What are you talking about? I go over to my buddy's house all the time, and he loads up a bunch of collagen pills. What do you mean? What's a regular Sunday for me?
Were you concerned that it was something illegal?
Yes and no at the same time.
You have close to 500,000 fentanyl pills in your car. Okay. Well, I'm telling you, that's what it is.
half a million? My God! She gonna rot in prison
right now. So pretty serious charges. Obviously, you guys co-conspired to go down there to pick it up. The severity of the crime is pretty bad. Fentanyl is killing a ton of people, and you guys are introducing it into this country.
Seriously, 500,000? That's enough to kill 500,000 people. That's horrible.
Is there any part of you that feels bad that...
Well, knowing what it is, yes, because right now we're going through a case with my sister. I don't know what type of drug she's doing, and that's why we're keeping her case.
Well, you guys didn't go down to
Her
visit family, obviously. That was...
Her sister doesn't even have custody of her kids because of fentanyl, and yet you're bringing it over to this country. Golly.
It's a lie, right? Be honest, it was a lie, right?
Yeah, I did not know what it was.
But you knew you were picking something up, right? So your friend, what was the conversation like? What'd she say? What made you guys come down yesterday? Because we know it wasn't to visit family, so what did she tell you?
That if I was like willing to like start to pick up something, and I was like, what kind of things? And she's like, oh, it's like medication.
And then you said yes.
Yeah.
And then when you saw these things being loaded in your vehicle, you had some current concerns. You told me that it may be something illegal or may not be something illegal.
Yeah.
Don't you think that would have been a good time to pull out of it? To say no?
I wasn't sure like what to do.
Here's the deal. I've been doing this a long time. They may have said, hey, just if you get caught, tell them this is the story, that with taxes, whatever. You knew what you were doing. You knew what you were doing.
I'm going to be honest, I did not know.
Okay. I'm going to go talk to her for a minute.
You're a liar!
And I'm going to leave you in here with Officer Wilson. You got the gist of everything that happened? Yeah. I'll be right back. All right. So this is looking worse and worse for you, okay? Because I talked to her and she told me a completely different side of the story, okay? I'm going to tell you exactly what's going on. I'm going to give you a chance to be a little more honest with me, okay?
Okay.
Do you want to tell me anything different before we have this conversation? No? No? Okay. So her story is completely different than yours. Her story is that it's your connect down there. You guys went down there. You stayed one night at a hotel. Today you received an address. You went to the house. You received the address of where to go. Okay? You guys went to the house where the vehicle was loaded, and you asked for the ride to come down to Mexico to pick up product. Okay. I'm going to give you a little opportunity to be a little more honest with me and tell me the truth on what happened.
No, I don't know. I don't.
So she's lying to me.
I don't.
You're a liar!
I don't want to call her a liar, but I don't.
Well, you are, because she told me a completely different side of the story than yours.
I don't know.
Today, did you get a message on your phone on where to go to pick up those bottles?
No.
No, that never happened.
No.
Okay, so you never.
They can check all of this stuff though. That's what I never understood. They're gonna check your phone, dude.
Never went to an address where the vehicle was loaded.
No.
You never asked her to take you down to Mexico to pick up the items.
No.
Okay. All right. Well, if you're gonna sit here and lie to me, then I have no more reason to talk to you tonight. Okay? Do you want to tell me anything different? Okay.
Deny, bro.
Hey, so what do you guys get paid to do this? Like for this load that you guys brought, what did you guys get paid? Or what are you guys supposed to be paid for it?
How much are we supposed to? I'm not sure. This is a new person that we were gonna work with, so I don't know how much he was paying.
In the past, how much have you guys got paid?
10K.
Per 10K each
Yeah.
per load? Okay. And how many pills did you guys move that?
10 bands to throw your life away. Hope it was worth it.
It was half of what we brought today. We don't know how many they are, just the containers. I want to say 80.
80 containers. So it's likely that you would have got paid $20,000 for this if it was double.
Yeah, more likely.
Okay. All right. Hang tight. Okay. You got any questions for me right now?
Do you know if my daughter has been picked up or not?
She hasn't yet, but I'll let you know.
These cartels ruining people's lives, bruh.
The two suspects were identified as 30-year-old Martha Lopez and 31-year-old Tanya Solis. Over 500,000 fentanyl pills were found in the collagen supplement containers, with an
Oh my God.
estimated street value of up to $2.5 million to $3 million, while the legal proceedings are still in progress as of the time of publication. So far, Martha has been charged with transportation of narcotic drugs and child endangerment. While she is innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law, Tanya has been charged with 2 counts of transportation of narcotic drugs and possession of a weapon during a drug offense. She has taken a plea deal, pleading guilty to 1 count of transportation of narcotic drugs in exchange for the other 2 charges to be dismissed. She has yet to be sentenced. However, first-time offenses for this much controlled substance can result in up to 15 years in prison.
It's the deadliest illegal drug in U.S. history by far. Between 2013 and 2023, it killed about 400,000 Americans.
And what stayed with me from that fentanyl segment is that this stuff is about 50 times stronger than heroin. Think about that for a second. And the proof is in the numbers. While overdoses are down slightly in recent years, they still kill approximately 70,000 Americans a year and are the #1 cause of accidental death in the United States. To put it in perspective, for every 1 person killed by lightning, 7,400 people are killed by fentanyl. Every one of those pills was headed towards somebody's son, daughter, friend, or neighbor. And that's what makes 500,000 pills so disturbing, because every one of them is another chance for a family to get a phone call they never saw coming.
That's crazy. Golly, 500,000, dude? Jesus. Do you guys like the body cam stuff? You guys a fan of that? We have been binging it at the house. Sorry, give me a second. I'm going to clear my throat. We have been binging this stuff at home. So I'm like, why have I not been covering this with you guys? This is something I really enjoy. I love the body cam stuff. It's awesome to me. And so I was like, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to cover one of these episodes. And what really hits home for me is my dad's a drug addict. He can't help it. He can't help himself. My dad's addicted to meth. Him and meth, and he'd be kicking it hard, man. They be kicking back, bro. It's terrible. It's terrible. You know, I was raised up watching my dad. My dad told me he smoked pot when I was 6 years old. And I was like, pot? What is that? Stupid. Like the pots and pans? You know what I mean? I didn't know what he was talking about. I had no idea what he was talking about with pot. It went from pot. Then it went to speed. He started doing coke. Him and my brother got caught up in a drug investigation where they thought it was my dad selling this guy cocaine, but it was actually my brother. But they thought it was my dad, so my dad went to court for it, and he got off because it was actually my brother, and they couldn't prove it. Was a whole thing. My brother's incarcerated, by the way. So I have 3 half brothers. I'll give you guys the backstory, the lore here. So my dad and my mom got together, and it was my dad's second wife. So my mom was my dad's second marriage, and he came into the marriage with 3 boys. So I have 3 half brothers. They're much older than me. I'm talking 10, 13, and 16 years older than me. I believe that's the age gap. So they're all like more or less uncles to me. So by the time I was 10, they were at least 20, 23, 26. And now, I'm 35 and I think one of them's like 50 something. Like he's much older than me. He might even be 16 years older than me. I can't remember. So I grew up around them. My parents divorced when I was 11. But from the age of about 6 to 11 is when I remember my dad doing the most drugs and sitting around the house. Like he would be up for like 2-3 days straight. He would go try to build I'll show you the carport he tried to build, like the garage. He tried to build this garage one time, and he's like, I'm gonna build this garage, man. And so he tried to build this garage. This is the house I was raised in right here. Oh, come on. Killing me here. Let's go down the street just a little bit more. Okay. And then we'll zoom in. So this is the house I was raised in right here. 139 32nd Northwest, Paris, Texas. So this carport actually he built on the side. So here's the main house, right? He built this. It was supposed to have a garage door on it and all that stuff, but he got cracked out, built this in like a week, and then didn't finish it. So most of the time there was just a tarp hanging over this, and this was my room right here. Humble beginnings right here from little Levi. This is a computer room where our family computer got a ton of viruses. I don't know why. I was only on LimeWire trying to download Korn. But this was the living room. This was never here, this AC unit. And we used to have, right below this AC unit, I don't know if you guys ever remember this, but where the mail would go in. So we'd have the mail. You could put the mail slot, and our dog would just always chew it up. You put it in, he would just immediately just tear it up. So we eventually had to get one. I think we put a mailbox right here. But yeah, my dad would be up for 2-3 days straight, build this, and then just disappear into the darkness and, be whatever again. And so I fell out of this tree multiple times. There used to be a swing on this tree, but now you can see this house it's trash. Cars everywhere, trash cans. It's bad, dude. But yeah, this is a street. And now the other side of the street is very nice. I just lived on the very bad side of the street. And so my mom painted the house this way. But yeah, from the ages of, I'd say from 6 to 11 is when I remember my dad doing the most drugs. And so I lived around a druggie for a long time, long time. So I know what it's like. I know exactly what it's like. Now, luckily, my half-brothers really weren't that bad. They didn't do, they were smoking pot, but I feel like everybody was smoking pot back then. But then it got so bad, my dad would, be up for 3 days, and then he'd be asleep for 3 days. I just wouldn't see my dad. But where's Dad at? Oh, he's asleep. It's and even at the ripe age of 7 or 8, I was like, for 3 days? How's this man asleep for this many days? How? I can barely sleep 8 or 9 hours. I'm ready for the next day. I mean, I might be a little groggy, a little groggy, but I'm ready to get up. I got to go to school. But then my parents divorced when I was 11. My dad moved out to Elwood, Texas, which is a very, very small town in Texas. And he lived in a mobile home. We did visitations a little bit. I'd go out there, we'd hit golf balls, we'd go shoot guns, and then by the time I was 12, 13, I just never heard from him again. And then from then, he moved around a lot. He lived in Bonham, Texas. He lived in New Boston, Texas. And the last time I had an actual conversation with him, he was in New Boston, Texas, and he was taking care of this chick's epileptic pit bull on the most random side quest I'd ever heard of. I was like, my dad's out here doing Skyrim soundtracks. Skyrim side quests. This man is out here going off the main storyline. He's in New Boston taking care of an epileptic dog for this chick. And I would call him or he would call me. This is when he had a phone before he got arrested again for meth possession. And I would talk to him for a minute, like, what you doing, man? What's going on, man? This is what my dad sounds like. What's going on, man? What you doing, man? And he'd be like, oh, man, I'm just over here, taking care of this lady's dog. I was like, is that your girlfriend? No, it ain't my girlfriend, man. It ain't my girlfriend, man. I was like, okay. Really defending the fact that this wasn't his girlfriend. I was like, what are you doing? I'm taking care of this epileptic dog, man. She'd let me stay here, man. I got to get my Social Security. Guess how much my dad was getting for Social Security every month? Let me know in the chat. What do you think? My dad never really had a job. Worked construction most of his life. Put in the chat, put in the comments how much you think, if you stuck around this long, how much do you think my dad was getting Social Security a month? I'll tell you right now, $200. $200 a month. That's all he was getting. He never had a job. He never paid in. So my dad, and I talked to my oldest brother, And I asked him, I was like, hey, what is he doing with this $200 a month he's getting from Social Security? And he was, he told me, well, he spends it on meth and he blows through it the first 2 weeks. And then the next 2 weeks, he just waits until the beginning of the next month and then blows it. And he's basically on a meth binge for the first part of every month and then comes down and then goes on a meth binge, comes down, goes on a meth binge. And so before then, I had talked to him about this epileptic dog. He had called me and he was like, hey, Levi, what's going on, man? And I was like, what's up, Dad? What you doing? And he's like, hey, man, this is going to sound bad, but who's your mama? He didn't even know who my mom was. He only got kids from 2 women, 50-50 shot, didn't know who my mom was. I was like, oh, my mom's, this is my mom. He's like, oh, okay, yeah, I remember, man. He's like, yeah, I was calling you, man. I thought this was the bank, because he was trying to get money out of me. So he said, I thought this was the bank, man. I was like, no, it's not the bank, man. It's not the bank. But then I actually tried to meet up with him. But it was so hard to meet up with him because he was just bouncing around everywhere. One day he was in Bonham, Texas. The next day he was in New Boston, Texas. I can't get a ride, man. Sorry, man. I can't do this, man. I'm sorry, man. And he just looking for that next high. And so the last time he got caught with meth, and I think it was like under 3 grams. He got hit with like a distribution charge, so he might be in for a little bit. But then he ain't got a phone. I can't get hold of him. Tried to call him for Father's Day, but I couldn't. Happy Father's Day, man. Father of the year, 35 years in a row, man. Love you, Dad. I laugh at it now because that's really all I can do. For anybody that doesn't have a dad in their life, like, you guys get it, man. Or if you don't have a parent in your life, it's weird because you still want to have that bond with them. I still want to have that bond with my dad, but I know deep down it's impossible. I can't even call the dude. And even if I was going to go meet him, the conversation would be meaningless. I talked to my oldest brother. And I was like, man, I want to take him out one day. I want to take him to the casino. I want to get him a room. I want to treat him. I want to give him some money. I want to, lighten up his day. And my brother goes, don't. He's like, anything you do for him, he's going to ruin. He's going to try to take advantage of you. And he's just like, lower your expectations to 0. So no matter what you do for him, he's not going to be grateful for it. So he's like, bro, just trust me. The last memories you got of him, just let him go. Because he's like, I'm the last guy that has to deal with him. I'll have to be the one that coordinates his funeral. My dad got a bad traumatic brain injury, like dropped a hammer on his head. My brother had to deal with that. They like had to cut his skull open. Dude, it was metal as hell. But he survived. He's like a rat. You can't kill him. That's his Chinese zodiac is the rat. You can't kill this kid. Ain't that right? Looks free. Sit. Free. I say this to say that I understand the effect that these drugs can have on people. And it affected my life very drastically. Affected my dad's life to the detriment of his life. So to me, this stuff hits home, which is why I wanted to cover this video. But do you guys like the body cam stuff? Let me know. I'll do some more of these videos. I absolutely love these videos, so I'm hoping that you guys like these because I'll definitely cover some more. But let me know in the comments. Put body cam. If you lasted this long, body cam. I'll cover comments in tomorrow's video. But put body cam if you stuck around this long. And if you want me to do some more body cam videos, let me know in the comments. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It's always good to have you guys out, man. Until next time. Peace. It's so funny. Women cheat and they go, I was just finding myself. That's crazy. You found 3 other wieners too. Let's get off into this.
What are you doing?
I'm running.
Because what are you?
I'm a runner.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
I had to start this one off early with that.
Say louder.
A cheater.
How'd I catch you?
I don't know.
So how many miles are you gonna run?
Can you just stop videoing?
How many miles are you gonna run?
12.
All right, we'll get going. Yell you're a cheater.
Stop.
Yell you're a cheater.
I'm a cheater.
Well, I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's a lot of miles. 12 miles, bro. And I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. You can never take a cheating woman back, bro. Men and women cheat differently. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with this. I believe men and women cheat differently. Men usually cheat just because it's just another option. Men cheat physically, women cheat emotionally. Women will cheat because they're looking to replace the guy that they're with. They see the next guy with boyfriend potential. Men will just cheat because Baskin-Robbins, baby, 31 flavors. You know what I'm saying? He caught her cheater. What is it? He caught her cheating and told her to get out, so she did this. Drywall's cheap.
Up. Take the whole wall down. You heard me?
He's like, I'm renting, so I don't care.
We live, baby. We live.
That relationship.
And yeah, he's got her on video, so hopefully she has to pay for it. But good Lord, imagine. Loyal girlfriend of 1 year folds immediately.
Have you ever cheated on him?
You're a
We've been together for a year. I have not cheated on him. He's going to the military. You look like...
Bro, it's a wrap for you. I hate to say it. Guys that go to the military, man, it's usually always bad.
Joe Goldberg.
Dude, your smile looks just like his. I'm in California.
Oh, me too. What city?
The AV.
No, me too. No way.
You're lying.
No. You're cute. We're gonna hang out. We're gonna hang out, right?
She's a runner, she's a track star.
I'll take you on a nice date and stuff too. I got I got money.
Well, I don't care about that. Okay, what do you have other than Instagram?
A phone number.
Okay.
Alright, text me.
Okay, I'm gonna text you.
From I Have a Boy.
Golly. That's what I say. If you go into the military, bro, just cut that off, man. Cut that off. I see it happen too many times, man. The Jody's taking care of your girl for you. It's brutal work. Girl was ready to leave her boyfriend for Jay Guapo.
Hi. Dude, I've been looking for you all day. Yeah, me too. We were saving a road for you, but are we live? I'm outside. Wait, can we take a picture?
Oh, had your boyfriend take the pic? Ah, brutal. It's not a good look, brother. Oh, gosh. Doing the most for this man. The boyfriend's just sitting over there.
Crazy how that guy got.
Bro, this is what I say. As soon as she started doing that, bro, you just need to go. I'd be like,
Whoop de doo.
on to the next, brother. She's a homie hopper. I'm done letting you lie and manipulate me. How you gonna cheat on me and then start crying and begging me to stay once I want to leave?
Stop. Let me go. You weren't just thinking about all that shit you were just doing, bro.
Bro, don't leave. I did not mean to cheat on you.
Nah, bro, that's sick, bro. Cause I just saw it, showed me the video and everything, bro. Like, I don't get no.
He's like, here, press play right here.
You said all the money I put into you, you gonna do this and let me go off in the goal.
Why are you trying to?
You were so delusional. Let me go.
That one's always my favorite. I didn't mean to cheat. I slipped, I fell, somebody put baby oil on the floor, maybe P. Diddy pulled up. I slipped, I fell, I didn't mean to. You know what I mean? It fell, I fell, he fell, and me. It was just a big misunderstanding of a conundrum of buckage. Like, I didn't mean to. Come on. You know, that's not me. Is cheating wrong, or are there some gray areas?
Cheating, or is there some gray areas?
There's nothing okay with cheating. If you're cheating, then break up. You're not satisfied.
That's real. I like that answer. Have you ever cheated?
Yes.
You have?
I have.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
What made you cheat?
I was unsatisfied.
Really?
Also unsatisfied with myself, so it was kind of both.
I feel you. Do you regret doing that? Do you think you did the right thing?
Of course it's a regret. It was an insecurity thing. It was like an insecure move, so.
She gave the right...
Hey, you know what? You got to give it to her. At least she owned up to it. A lot of women would just say, he was a gaslighter, he was a narcissist, he was manipulative.
I'm married for 11 years. We're getting a divorce.
When did you... initiate the divorce?
I didn't. He did.
Oh, he's divorcing
Oh, snap.
you. Okay. When did he initiate the divorce?
In December?
So 6 months ago?
Yep.
How long have you been separated?
6 months.
I'm a bit confused here. Your current relationship, though, how did you meet him?
Work.
Ah, interesting. So to be
It's always the work husbands, right?
clear, you got a divorce 6 months ago. You've been separated 6 months ago. You've been in a relationship for 6 months. Were you cheating on your husband?
Yes.
Stupid. He initiated like it was his fault. It was all her fault.
Inspector Gadget over here. Sherlock Holmes. Which one of you was the breadwinner?
He was.
You guys were living together?
Yep.
Did he kick you out?
Yep.
And then you went to the affair partner's house immediately. So the marriage
I mean, she homeless. What? She ain't got no choice.
was otherwise good, you said.
Yeah.
He treated you well?
Yep.
There's no abuse?
No.
Why did you cheat?
Got boring.
She's a runner, she's a track star.
You were bored.
Yeah.
I mean, no offense, you're not exactly bound full of charisma yourself, but...
I mean, honey, you're kind of a snore fest as well.
I know. I don't.
How does that make you feel?
I don't know.
The casual roast.
Oh my God, bro. Brian was cooking with this one. That this girl, he was boring. You're boring too.
Boyfriend for Jalen Brunson.
Absolutely not.
Good. Let's go. How about you?
Absolutely.
She couldn't even fake some loyalty.
What, cheating on your boyfriend for Jalen Brunson? I don't even know who that is. I'm gonna keep it a thou wow. Who is Jalen Brunson?
It's my decision.
Well, I mean, there's two options. You could either have your own slingshot, or I could call you an Uber back to your car.
Why can't? There's a million people here.
What?
Why can't someone drive me? Why am I not going with you? I thought we were out on a date.
Unfortunately, the date ended an hour ago.
Why?
New date started with you and Marlon, apparently. That substitution, but hey, substitutions are made during games. Mid-games, sometimes you gotta go sit on the bench while new substitutions
That
made.
never happened. I never was out on a date with Marlon.
Seriously, how difficult?
Good Lord. These streamer girls, man. It's what's so funny to me with these streamer guys and these streamer girls. Basically, the streamer guys are pimping out these OF girls. Like, they make fun of them. They get to make money off of making fun of them. Going back, if I was in my 20s, I'd be having a heyday. I'd be probably doing what Clavicular's doing, going to clubs, clowning women, using my money, status, and clout just to get what I want. Like, it's exactly what you shouldn't do, but it's what they, like, these women allow it. They're cool with it. They're like, oh, cool, I'll just be an OF girl, sell my balloon knot online. I'll sell my body online, and then I'll just hang out with these guys, and they'll just make me some money. Like, it's horrible. The circular buckery that goes on, but that's the world we live in right now.
We just stole some Lambos and
Stole?
Yeah.
Crazy work.
Nah, yeah, don't tell nobody now.
I won't.
Yeah. Crazy.
And your name?
Phoenix.
Phantom? Wait, Phantom?
Philip.
Phil? Oh, sorry, Philip.
Philip.
Okay. It was really nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Yeah, nice to meet you, Joey. Are you guys like dating?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Dang, is she glazing all the boys? Brother, it's not yours, it's just your turn. I'd drop her like a bad habit.
Joey. All right, yeah, I'm safe.
Why you trying?
No. Oh my God. She's a Joey. Oh, to my mother. Close that back door, don't get snaked by your homie. I ain't gonna lie, don't be a Joey. So you seen this? Leave that, gang. That was bad. That was bad, bro.
The streamer didn't even...
Jesus. Bro, if that's your girl, man, you gotta drop her. She's ass, y'all trying to buck. Oh man, that's horrible. That's horrible. Came home early and caught my wife on the phone with another man?
Who you on the phone with? Who you on the phone with? Huh? Who you on the phone with?
She done snatched her own mouth. She knows she in the wrong.
Huh? You can't even talk right now, huh? Speechless.
What are you doing?
Exactly.
Here?
What do you mean, what am I doing here?
What are you doing here, bro?
I got home early. That's what happened. I got home early. What do you mean? You're a cheater. That's crazy. You know what matters, right?
Psycho.
How fast you pack your bags and get out of here. That's what matters to me right now.
I will.
Do it.
I will.
All right, good. Start getting up.
You ever notice when these women get caught, it's usually the sign language, shame, insult, guilt, and they need to be right. What are you doing? You're psycho. Why are you here? Blah, blah, blah. It's never, oh, I'm sorry. It's my bad.
Love my wife. I want to be with my wife for life.
There's nothing more in the world that I want in my wife. And yet here we are today. You tell me you've never cheated on me again, right?
Nope.
And so today, you won't let me look in your phone. For what reason? Why?
Because it's not your business.
Right. It's not my business what's in your phone. We're married. We're actively together. You can have my phone anytime you want. You used to say I could
Bro,
have
this is the main problem. You let her cheat on you and you took her back. You gotta leave these women in the streets.
phone anytime I want. That's what you say all the time. Now, all of a sudden, I showed up to her house unexpectedly, and I can't look in her phone today. Go ahead. I want you to. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Gladly.
Tear my head up. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. There you go.
With kids. What a great example.
Feel better?
Fantastic mother there.
So she cheats on him multiple times.
Yikes, dude. This is why you can't take these women back to cheat, bro. You gotta move on. You gotta move on. Like I said, these women cheat emotionally. They cheat because they know they got a replacement for you.
I lived with my boyfriend for 2 years and I'm pregnant with another guy.
Oh!
Ouch.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
Okay, tell us a little more. So how you gonna tell your boyfriend? Because he knows it's not his.
He's thinking it is.
I thought you just said it was sterile.
Oh my. Well, yeah, but he's thinking like, oh, it's that one in a something chance, you know?
I mean, there might be a little chance it is.
I mean, it depends on if your swimmers are fast enough. You know what I mean? How fast are your swimmers, dude?
No.
Is it like, is one guy like black, the other guy white?
Asian?
One's Chinese and one's black.
Oh, you cooked. Yeah, that baby gonna come out with melanin or no melanin?
See what I tell you? Oh my gosh!
It's either gonna be fried chicken or fried rice.
Are you gonna leave your boyfriend?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to.
I think so. Oh, I feel so bad. I wonder how your boyfriend's gonna take it.
I don't know.
Not well.
It sounds like you don't even really like him.
Angela, you have one brain cell at least. How's he gonna take it? Not well, stupid.
I have love for him, but a lot was done in between the relationship. So,
is the new guy gonna like be with you, or are you gonna try to have a family with him? What's the plan?
I'm most definitely thinking that he's gonna be involved.
Okay. All right, well, good luck telling your man. The sooner the better.
She sounds oddly
Good Lord, she's working on being a single mom.
Shots fired!
You know what I'm saying? That's what she's working on. That's about it. My mom, she cheated on my dad. Okay, what do we got?
She cheated on my dad with like over 20 guys or something. It was crazy.
She's a runner. She's a track star.
Is it generational talent that runs in the bloodline here?
People he knew, right? Wild.
Did your dad stay after he found out?
He wanted to stay. They'd been
stupid
together 14 years, 6 kids together. You know, it's like you want to work it out. But my mom didn't want to work it out. So when she cheated and he found out, that was the end. He tried, but she didn't want to.
Women like her have...
What? 20 dudes? Oh my god, that's more than a freaking soccer team, bro.
If your boyfriend is watching this, wow, that is bad. How have you just said maybe you'll come to Dubai soon?
I didn't say with you. I just said I'd go to Dubai soon. I didn't specifically say with you.
No, whatever. I'm gonna text you in it because you are sexist. Wait, how long you been with your boyfriend now?
Since December.
Since December? Ah, so it's not even serious then.
We live together.
You live together. Are you wearing his top right now? Oh boys, it's a dark, dark world, mate. This is what I'm telling you, man. You gotta get your bread up. You gotta get your... You know what I mean? Because then, even girls with boyfriends, they just themselves, like... Do you know what I mean? She can't even deny it.
Living together, where...
Oh, living together and actively on social media talking to other dudes that he's recording it. It's crazy work, bro. Insane.
So did someone cheat or something?
Yeah, everything went south. Everything went south.
How'd you find out?
I came back to my apartment at like 5 in the morning and my door was locked, and like my roommate and my significant other at the time were sleeping in the same bed.
Oh my god. In your room? Oh.
Cold.
You have to clean the sheets right after?
No, not in my bed. His bed.
Oh, okay.
We share a room, but
okay.
That's the worst
Oh
part.
man, if it was in your bed, that's double homicide.
It was his room.
And then now you have to like still live with him.
Oh, I moved out.
Oh, okay.
So we're good, yeah.
The lease was...
Golly. Living with your homeboy and he's the one bucking your girl, bro? That's crazy work. He's the one bucking your homegirl? Oh, man. Oh, it's a diabolical world we live in, chat. It's such a diabolical world we live in. Oh, I feel bad for these guys, man. You gotta be smarter than this, man. You gotta be smarter than this.
I have a confession that I've never shared.
Do it.
I'm 40 and I've been with my partner for 18 years. We have 3 children together. We're very happy and we have a good life, etc. We're just like your normal family, but here goes. A guy I used to sleep with when I was younger sometimes calls me now and then. He's also married with kids. And we have phone together, me using a toy and him doing his business. This has been going on for the last 8 or 9 years. I know I would never meet him and do anything physical in person, but I love the attention feeling I get from this. And it really feels like it boosts my life in real life.
Wow.
Is it normal? I don't think it's quite normal, babes, or bad of me. I'm not sure if this is cheating or not, but it's good to tell you guys. I don't listen. People class cheating as different things. Some people would say
I would
no.
say that's cheating.
I would probably wouldn't be happy if it was
that
my
was
husband.
that's cheating. But listen, I'm not going to opinionate because listen, you do
crack
you,
on.
honey. You do you.
You do you.
This is the problem with women. This is it right here. They hit the nail on the head. They tell each other uncomfortable, or so they tell each other comfortable lies. It's okay. You do you. It's not a big deal. Don't even worry about it, honey. Yeah, it's not even that bad. Blah, 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 blah. No, it is that bad. That's cheating. 100%. You should be giving your opinion. This is the whole problem with these women being so egalitarian. They don't want to offend. I don't want to offend anybody. I don't want to make anybody mad. I don't want to make me mad. No, make somebody mad. Be opinionated.
I had to call it quits, bro. As of last week, I had to call it quits, bro. I caught her cheated on me in my house. Keep in mind, I pay all the bills in this, bro, and she had the audacity to cheat on me with her blood cousin, bro. So lately, bro, I've been noticing she's always on FaceTime with this, bro, and it's her cousin, bro. She's always on FaceTime with her cousin. But it's like, what normal person would think that's weird? She was in the shower and I heard her talking on FaceTime, so that was like a red flag. But I heard her say the word gains, as in like gym gains, and I heard yams come out her mouth. And I basically seen her at the mirror of her restroom with her phone plopped up. You know, the FaceTime was on, her camera was on, and she was on FaceTime just showing straight yams to that. I grabbed her phone and I noticed her like grabbing that, like, but like not really grabbing it in like a way where like she made it obvious she was hiding something. So I just grabbed it and sped walked to my room, and then I locked my door.
Kenneth! Okay, I have clothes on. Can you open the door, please? Hello? Kenneth!
It's all backwards. I can't read it.
Hello?
Backwards.
Kenneth! Please! Please, please! Open the door, let's talk!
You're actually like a psychopath, gang.
Can we talk, please?
Like you really are up in the head.
Please talk, please!
Nah, gang, we're good. I'm
Just
good.
open the door!
I'm good off of you, bro. Get on my house.
This is that streamer girl that got caught bucking her cousin, and then she came out with an apology. This is diabolical, bro.
Get on my house, bro.
Can I talk to you, please? Kenneth, please, 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 open the door. Let's talk first. If this is it, let me just talk.
No, this is it, gang.
And I seen tons of explicit photos from her and him. Like, she was talking about that being boyfriend material. She was saying she feels a disconnect from Kenneth. I genuinely was throwing up. I'm not gonna lie, you could ask all my homeboys. I was calling them. I was in my restroom throwing up just nonstop, bro. Everything I ate prior to that, I threw it all up, bro. It was sick, bro.
She was doing all that under.
Oh, God. And the thing is, she only felt bad when she got caught. She didn't feel bad when she was doing it. She's like, oh, this is cool. I'm doing this. You know what I mean? This is fine. Let's jump into the comments of one of the previous videos, and then we'll get back into this video here. God, the cheating is crazy work, bro. The cheating is crazy work. All right, let's do. This is the AI robots on the market in China. What do we got here? She chose the bear. Min chose the robot. Probably more than a real Kardashian. Or probably more real than a Kardashian. Much cheaper and quieter than the real thing. Robot lives matter. This is wonderful. It's the greatest threat to feminism of all time. This is disgusting. Do they take MasterCard? As soon as they make one of these AI robots that blows you, cleans your house, and comes with a mute button, women are done. Once they walk, cook, laundry, and clean, it will take my money. It'll be take my money. Try everything to keep the marriage together. This has to be the biggest load of crap I've ever heard women bail out of the relationship so fast. I'm going to go get a robot before GTA 6. Remember, boys? This is the worst version it will ever be as of now. Wait a minute, I can get a better version of my girlfriend designed with a mute button? Yeah, baby. I just need 5 minutes of battery. 5 minutes? Hell, I only need about 10 seconds. Blade Runner and cyberpunk dystopia just around the corner. Heck, that's cheaper and less noise. Count me in 100%. Now, if somebody steals your girlfriend, it'll cost you 16 grand. Can I program it to say, I'm sorry, I was wrong? AI robots that can cook, clean, and do laundry, sign me up. Oh, hell no, this gives me Terminator vibes. They have LiDAR so they can take 3D scans of your house and everything in it. Okay, that actually makes sense. These companion robots of the future. The factory of the future will have only 2 employees, a man and a dog. The man will be there to feed the dog. The dog will be there to keep the man from touching the equipment. Warren Bennis. Oh, my God. The reason we're even having these things is because of the modern women have destroyed the relationships. Modern women's worst enemy. Women don't have a monopoly anymore. If you know, you know. Oh, no. Now they're going to be fights over one guy being with another person's bot girl. Finally, women have fair competition. RIP humanity. How do I empty it? Oh my God. How do I empty it? We're going to end on that one. Does it have an emptier? That is crazy work, bro. Oh, these videos are good.
Oh, the trust and test.
You trust them?
Yeah.
You trust them?
Yeah.
All right, man, we're going to put that to the test today. We're going to switch phones for 60 seconds so you guys actually trust each other. Who should I go first? All right, hold her phone just in case she deletes anything, you know? All right, bet. So, bring it in. If you see anything suspicious.
She just took a big breath there. Looking a little sussy.
Just stop the face. Who's Warren? You don't know who that is? And she deleted it right away.
Dang, she got that gummy smile.
That's your fiance. That's why I'm here. I'm held this up to save you, gang. She deleted
won't let
Warren.
go of that phone.
Man, nah.
We didn't even need the loyalty.
Dang, bro. Oh, man, you got to go through that phone, man. How you not going to go through her phone? Come on, brother.
Back up. Give me your phone. I want to see this. Show me the last call that you just made so I can show him.
The last call I made?
The last call you just made.
Bro, this guy's got handcuffs. Bro, you're a cheater hunter. What are you talking about?
Come here. That's her phone number right there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh,
there you go.
Cooked.
There's your proof. Now what? There's your proof.
Lying like that?
What you got to say for yourself?
I'm with you.
You don't have to be anything with me.
That's because you're getting involved. It's none of your.
I'm trying.
This is ridiculous. I need you to understand. I do love you. You need to shut up. You really need to shut up, John. Just wait. Let me talk to you. At least we can have a friendship. Are you serious?
A friendship?
A friendship? A friend? You said 6 months with him, right? You said 6 months. We've been 2 years. You behind my back for 6 months. I'm about a friendship. No.
Asking for friendship and
oh my God, we could be friends, right? Oh my God, like we could be just friends. Like, what are you talking about? I mean, just friends, huh? Oh my God, men and women can't just be friends. Put a 1 in the chat if you agree. Men and women cannot just be friends. Men are not wired that way, dude. Men are just not wired that way. Maybe women can think it's what is it, an amicable friendship, but it's not. Men are always going to want more. When she gets caught cheating and has to get out of your house. It's always good. Not my daughter's bike. Baby girl, no. Anything but that.
He should.
Good Lord. She can't even crack a window with that. She's super weak.
Girlfriends are all cheating on you. I don't know why you're laughing. Like, women cheat for the just in cases. In the beginning of a relationship, they're going to cheat with somebody just...
This is coming from someone whose entire aesthetic is fake. You have fake teeth, fake lips, probably a fake nose, and fake up and makeup. What are you talking about? Why would anybody want to listen to you?
in case you ever cheat on them. They already cheated on you, so they don't care. That's like another way of protecting your own heart. It's like, who cares? I already did him dirty.
She looks like Jim Carrey in The Mask. Shots fired! Her cousin must have been a horse. Teeth are way too big for your face, baby girl. You got all this work and you still look beat to schmithers. That's what I'll never understand. Like, these women go out there and get all this work done and they're still ugly. How you gonna still be ugly and you paid somebody to make you look good? Goodness gracious alive.
Confessed to sleeping with one of her ex-boyfriends multiple times over a period of several months. Up until Dante is on her phone. She also confessed to having contact and intercourse with 2 other males.
I do not want you to leave me, bro. That's the reason why I came here. To tell you the truth so we could work past. I do want to be with you. If I did not really... I never came here in the first place.
Imagine getting cheated on.
Oh, she's such a nice girl. She really cares about him. She really wanted to Really wanted to work it through, so she's like, I'm going to go get on the Steve Wilkos show and work this out. I'm sorry I hopped on these other pins. But you're the one for me, baby.
Got like 10 minutes. Can you be a little more patient, maybe?
But I'm feeling so nauseous. I need to tell you something.
What? What? Spit it out.
I took a pregnancy test and I'm pregnant.
Oh, no.
And I thought that
Sadie,
we were gonna put this behind us. But
Sadie, that's not mine. You know that.
I
You know
know
that's not mine.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to put it behind us now. Cause like, what do we do?
Oh my God, you cheated on me and got pregnant. Is that what you're telling me right now?
I think so.
Oh my God, I'm dropping you off. Get the out of my car.
This can be a good thing.
No,
though.
don't touch me right now. I'm about to freak the out. I need to focus on driving. Absolutely not. Whatever you're about to say, I'm not taking care of this little bastard child.
It can be.
I am not taking
But why are you
care
being
of this
so
little
mean about
bastard
it?
child
I'm
of
gonna throw up.
yours.
I'm literally gonna throw up.
Don't you dare throw up in my goddamn car.
I'm like 8 weeks.
God.
Okay, it can be good for us. This can be what like brings us together though. Like just because you're not the father doesn't mean you can't be a dad.
Oh, stop talking. Stop talking right now.
That is such an audacious statement. They must be selling audacity at the clearance rack at Goodwill. How dare you even say that? This could be a good thing, you know? You could step up and be a stepdad. Come on.
I'm sorry.
I'll throw up on you.
Bro should just pull over.
That's insane work. This could be good for us, baby. What are you talking about? Oh my God. You could really step up, Loki. Free. Sit. Free. Oh my God. That's crazy work. This could be like really good for us. You know what I mean? This could be really, really good for us. You could finally get to step up and be the dad you've always wanted to be. You could really just be that dad you've always wanted to be. Bro, being a stepdad is stupid. Why would you want to get a used vehicle? It's like buying a used vehicle, but you have to have the old owner with you at all times. Telling you what's going on. Hey, it pulls to the left a little bit. Be careful, okay? Hey, when you close the door, it doesn't like to close completely, so you're going to need to really, and when you open it, you're going to have to, pull on it a little harder. It's such a bad deal, especially when there's so many women out there that don't have kids. I'll tell men right now, if you can avoid being a stepdad, do it. It's like playing blackjack and hitting on 20. Being a stepdad's like playing blackjack and hitting on 20. It's a bad idea. You have so many risks involved when it comes to becoming a stepdad. Number one, you have to deal with the baby daddy. Let's say he's in the life. That's worse than if he's not in the life, right, of the kid. Second thing is you have to deal with the kid that you have no authority over. Whether it's a daughter or a son, they can disrespect you, and you really can't do anything to discipline this child, whether it's verbally or anything. You can't take their phone away. You can't tell them to go get in the corner. You can't do any of that. You have no authority over the child. And then number three, if something does happen in the relationship, now you lose the chick and the kid that you've built a bond with. Another thing is the child can make up a false allegation about you. Oh, so-and-so did this to me. Who's the mom going to believe? You, this random dude, or this kid that she's built this bond with, this maternal bond with? It's just such a bad idea. I got a buddy right now that's trying to date a single mom, and I was like, bro, don't do it. I've tried to tell him. I've tried to shout it from the rooftops. Like, brother, don't freaking do it. But he wants to do it. I said the only time you should go with a single mom is if you're a single dad. Then you're coming into this relationship 50-50. I got a kid, you got a kid, cool. Now we can have our little blended family. But if you coming in as a man with no children and all the leverage, why would you ever want to play another man safe game? It's just not a good idea, bro. I tell guys not to do this stuff all the time. Ain't that right, Lokes?
Won't they do?
But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. If you stuck around this long, let's do Neon Nightmare. Neon Nightmare in the comment, Neon Nightmare in the chat if you stuck around this long. But I hope you guys enjoyed today's episode. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. It's always good to have you guys out, man. Until next time. Peace. $16,000 for a new robot AI humanoid girlfriend. I mean, I guess that's still cheaper than a divorce. This is getting crazy. This company, UB Tech's U1 new humanoid robot, does it have a heat-up function?
UB Tech U, one female model, is a full-size hyperbionic humanoid robot developed
They even got the sweat on the cheekage. That's nice. I wonder if both cheeks match.
by UB Tech Robotics under its new consumer-focused U-World brand.
Whoa.
Standing at 168 centimeters tall and weighing approximately 35 to 35
Oh my God. Okay. I don't know if that's actually, this is getting freaky.
2 kilograms. It features an incredibly lifelike appearance with realistic silicone skin, detailed facial expressions, blinking expressive eyes, hair, and customization options, including makeup, open IP personalization, and varied styling. Equipped with 88 degrees of freedom across legs,
Oh, I
arms,
thought it was going to say 88 degrees internal temperature. I was like, that's a little warm, honey, but hey, you know what I'm saying?
hands, neck, and chest. The U1 enables exceptionally smooth and natural human-like movements that surpass those of most industrial robots. Powered by advanced
All the men that aren't dating right now about to be bucking these in the next 5 years, bro. 16 bands? I mean, that's as much as a used Honda Civic.
AI, including a built-in memory emotional AI model, the female U1
Oh, God, now she's going to remember everything I forget and remember everything I didn't do. Well, you said a couple weeks ago that you were just shut up.
excels at emotional interaction, learning from users, interpreting nonverbal cues, and fostering genuine connections while ensuring data privacy through local encrypted memory and enhanced human-robot interaction features. Primarily designed as an emotional companion for home use, the U1 prioritizes seamless daily integration, Wi-Fi connectivity, and social engagement over heavy industrial or labor tasks. Pre-sales for
Can she do the dishes? You know, that's really what I want to know. Can we do laundry?
U1 series, including the female model, launched on JD.com around June 2nd, 2026, attracting strong demand with over 1,900 to 2,100 reservations quickly. Shipments are expected in mid-September 2026 after a
200,000 pre-orders, bro. That's more than GTA 6.
a full public launch and pricing reveal on June 30th, 2026, in Shenzhen, often with a deposit around 3,000 Chinese yuan. The robot provides 2 to 4 hours of battery life per charge and strongly emphasizes privacy protections, emotional intelligence, and personalized user engagement for everyday companionship. UbiTech has also developed Una, a lifelike female-shaped humanoid prototype unveiled earlier, around early 2020.
Okay, what? Dude, no way. This has got to be CGI. There's no way her movements are that fluid.
5. Featuring soft silicone skin, natural language understanding, sensory systems for responsive interaction, and applications in service roles like reception, entertainment, hospitals, hotels, and
brothels.
Emotional companionship. At the LEAP 2025 Tech Conference, held from February 9th to 12th in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, Chinese robotics leader UB Tech unveiled Una, its advanced humanoid robot tailored for the service sector. Unlike traditional industrial robots, Una features a highly realistic female appearance with soft silicone skin and a warm, lifelike exterior designed to foster natural social interactions and emotional connections with humans. Alongside UB Tech's Panda robot UU, Una represents the company's strategic push to expand humanoid robots into everyday service roles beyond manufacturing. While UU leans toward more general or industrial applications, Una specifically targets human-centric tasks such as emotional companionship, interactive entertainment, reception duties, and personalized customer experiences. Una is equipped with sophisticated natural language processing capabilities, allowing her to understand and respond to human speech in real time for seamless conversational interactions.
Bro, there ain't no way. That's got to be fake right there. There's no way, dude. There's no way. It's too fluid, bro. It's too fluid. All right, this is some more footage of it. This is getting crazy, dude. I've done multiple episodes on these, and I'm surprised. Like every 3 to 6 months, they just get more advanced. You know, this is more the model that I would like right here. They just need that lower half, that little bit right there. You know.
BTech Robotics has just launched the U1 series under its brand new U-World consumer brand. This marks a major step into the consumer humanoid robot market, with a clear focus on emotional companionship. On June 30th, the company officially unveiled the U1, a hyperbionic humanoid robot that was designed from the ground up for home use, not for factories or industrial environments.
Chat, sorry I haven't been streaming much lately, by the way. I've been missing a few days here and there. Mostly because I haven't been sick, but it's also because... Ooh, parasocials, here we go. I've been... my girlfriend has moved in to my place. So we're getting settled in. We're getting stuff figured out. That's why a few of these days I'm off. But I should be back streaming every day any second now, honestly. And stop speculating, chat. It's a IRL person. You're not gonna find her. Sure, yes. But why is that so hard to believe? Yes. Bro, yes. She goes to a different school.
My girlfriend.
AI girlfriend. No, she's real. I'm not gonna say much because I don't wanna make my relationship. I don't wanna make my relationship public. That's a terrible idea. All I can say is she's from Sweden and she's great and she's lovely and I love her very much. But if I don't hit Challenger in the next month, we're gonna have a problem. Might have to call it. My league rank is more important.
So YouTube finally responded to all the backlash they've gotten for removing dislikes. So obviously they recently removed dislikes from YouTube Shorts. So this Twitter account was saying, YouTube, please bring back the dislikes, right? And they were actually showcasing one of the worst shorts I've ever seen. This is like so comically bad, where this lady was trying to compare like this like weird art to like her art and stuff like that. Again, this is like what the dislike button was made for. This type of short is just absolutely awful. But as you can see over here, not only is a like button now turned into a heart, but now you can't even dislike these videos anymore. So YouTube, even though they weren't even tagged in any sort of way, they actually jumped in here and responded to this and said, we actually retired the dislike button from shorts to give you clearer, more effective control over your recommendations. Our research showed it overlapped with tools like not interested and don't recommend this channel. Streamlining these options removes that ambiguity so you can give more precise feedback. Feedback, huh? YouTube cares about feedback? Oh my God, this is so funny. More details here. They get a little support link over here. And also, if you have any suggestions, you can send feedback here, which is so funny because if they cared about feedback, then that would indicate that they should bring back dislikes. But anyways, they got community noted as they always do. YouTube began the process of removing dislikes following Rewind's 2018's 20 million dislike count. This is true. And there's also another big reason why YouTube got rid of dislikes, which we will get into later. The current method of selecting not interested requires a higher number of clicks, which discourages people from providing negative feedback on content. So that is also true. So the way they want you to do it is to click like a 3-dot menu over here, then click either not interested or don't recommend channel on the content that you don't want to see. So when you actually go over here to that help article that they linked, oh my God, it is so funny. We have been listening to feedback on how to improve the viewing experience on shorts. Really, YouTube? You guys have been listening to feedback? Is that something that you guys actually do? Because correct me if I'm wrong, but literally every single YouTube post that they make about anything is just flooded with people talking about all the crap that is going on YouTube right now. All the AI moderation crap, all the AI age verification, the fact that they removed dislikes and they're not giving it back. And yet they have the nerve, the gall to say that they're going to be listening to feedback. Really, I think all the feedback is pretty clear on the exact type of stuff that you guys should be doing on the platform. But regardless, let's get back to the community note, right? So the first thing that they mentioned is the YouTube rewinds, which is correct. That is absolutely correct. And YouTube did actually lie in this post that they made. So YouTube Rewind was YouTube's showcase of their biggest content creators, the biggest trends on YouTube and the internet in general. And it was actually a beloved piece of content that everybody used to look forward to every single year. They actually showcase all of like the biggest trends on the internet, and they actually showcase their biggest content creators in a way to show all the viral moments that are going on the internet, to create that communication and that connection between their community and themselves, right? And it was actually a really, really good piece of content that at the beginning, believe it or not, was actually some of the most liked videos on YouTube, right? 2012, 2011, all the way to up to about like 2016 is when it started kind of going downhill a little bit. But these videos were actually some of the most loved pieces of content on YouTube. So 2016, 2017 were a little shaky, but the real one that everybody hated up until onwards is actually YouTube Rewind 2018. As that community post mentioned, that YouTube Rewind ended up actually racking up over 20 million dislikes. And the reason why is because it didn't become about the YouTubers anymore. It became all about these like random celebrities that started YouTube channels, and it essentially just became a corporate slop version of YouTube Rewind full of ads and stuff. It became this thing where it wasn't even that fun fun piece of content that it used to be, but now it started turning into something a little bit more weird, right? So obviously everybody made their feelings known and disliked the video and said, hey, YouTube, this one was absolutely trash. You guys missed the mark, right? Well, instead of YouTube taking that feedback and trying to make the next YouTube Rewind better, they made the laziest attempt possible, and they just did like a random like compilation or whatever of like the most liked videos, and they didn't put any sort of effort into it whatsoever. All they did was showcase some of the most viral and most liked videos, and they didn't at all try to like set something up like how they used to do in like the 2012, 2013 days. But anyway, so yeah, YouTube actually ended up having the most disliked videos on the platform be their own rewinds, and this resulted in them eventually removing dislikes, right? They claimed they did it to try to stop hate attacks on YouTube or whatever, but if they wanted to do that, why not just make it so you actually have to watch a certain percentage of a video before you can dislike it? Why would you remove the button altogether and make it so we can't actually provide feedback to videos that we don't like, right? So that was one of the
YouTubers who ruined their image with one single video.
These 8 YouTubers did irreversible damage to their channel with one single video, and we're going to begin by talking about J-Station, whose entire career came to an end as a result of an upload titled "My Girlfriend Alexia Died, Rest in Paradise."
Oh yeah, and didn't this guy also do a follow-up video where he was using a Ouija board to try to talk to her? Or was that somebody else? Yeah. Yeah, it was some really fucking crazy shit.
Last night, we lost Alexia. Around 11 p.m., I got a call from her parents telling me what happened.
J-Station stated that his girlfriend Alexia had gotten into a car crash and as a result had tragically passed away. J-Station would also go and visit his girlfriend's memorial on the side of the road.
This is actually the same road that she passed away on, guys. I'm getting so emotional just being on this road.
Where J-Station seemed so emotional that he could barely get out of the car to look.
Hey man, everything's gonna be okay. Let's just go say the final goodbye for her. Everything's gonna be okay. I don't know if I can do this.
However, his extremely emotional state here ran contrary to a video that he'd post 3 days later, titled "Dead Girlfriend Ouija Board Challenge at 3 a.m. Gone Wrong."
That's just like, look at that. Oh my god. Bro, YouTube is so shameless. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny, man. Like, it's very hard to be more shameless than this, bro. Come on, I know. I mean, it's content. Like, the people that are watching this stuff are like 11 years old.
In which he couldn't stop smiling.
We're doing the Ouija board challenge on my dead girlfriend. Let's smash the like button right now, guys. 1 like equals 1 prayer for Alexia, guys.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so good. Oh my fucking god. Farming his dead girlfriend for clicks? Yes, this is totally normal, guys. Welcome to the internet. It's like a parody? Yes.
Rest in peace.
J-Station's complete lack of emotion in this new video led fellow Canadian YouTuber Some Ordinary Gamers to call the Canadian police and see if any Alexia Morano had recently passed away.
No, I don't have anything by that name on the system.
Nobody by that name specifically has suffered any form of death, right?
No, I have an Alexia, but there's no death in that.
As mentioned by the police officer, nobody by the name of Alexia had died, and after other channels such as Penguin Zero covered the story, Alexia came forward to confirm that she was still alive.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Isn't that something? It's a miracle, guys. I can't believe it. Risen from the dead. Incredible. 3 days later. Yeah.
Sure, a lot of you are really confused as to what's going on right now.
Yeah.
Between me
and Jay and the videos that he posted.
Alexia would go on to explain that she had nothing to do with the J Station videos.
I was not a part of any of them. It was just Jay, and I didn't even know what he was gonna say in those videos before he posted them.
And as a result, the two had broken up.
I felt like he was just constantly being mean to me for some reason. The times that he was mean to me, it's just like he was so mean.
However, J Station...
Wait, so basically, he's just really mean to her, and then finally, at the end of the relationship, he's like, I really need to have this go out with a bang. You know, I really want to like maximize the content here, so let's just tell everyone that she died. Oh my god. Ouija board on Alexia video is deleted. Yeah. I wonder why. This guy's the best. Yes, it's just crazy.
Clapped back by showing Alexia helping out with the videos before trying to expose Alexia as being the crazy one out of the pair.
You are honest to God crazy.
I have been a good person to you, Alexia.
You're a trash human being. Look online. Everybody hates you, Jay.
This one original video didn't.
I mean, I don't know. I think it's kind of fair to be that mad because, like, obviously, this is what people do. Is that, like, they'll record somebody being really angry at them, but, like, you have to contextualize this. I mean, this could have been after some other thing, or it could have been after he said that she died. Like, if somebody said that about me and then farmed me out on a Ouija board for content, I would be unhappy with them. Now, I don't yell at people. I just don't yell at people. If I'm that mad at someone, I'll just never talk to them again. However, other people do, and I think that there are very few cases that warrant yelling at somebody, but this would be one of them.
Lead to the collapse of their relationship, but it would also eventually result in J Station's entire channel being deleted. Therefore, J Station probably should have gotten some advice from Sam Pepper, who had already ruined his image by posting an idiotic fake video. It went by the now infamous title
Killing Best Friend Prank. Bro, that shit is funny. Look at that. Yeah, all roads right back to the same place.
Killing Best Friend Prank, and it began with Sam stating this.
Let's see how he reacts to his best friend of 5 years being killed in front of him.
The premise of the prank was that two friends get taken to a rooftop somewhere where one of the friends who was in on the prank is shot with a fake gun to see how the other friend will react. Even though they eventually reveal that the whole thing was one giant prank, the absolute magnitude of the stunt helped it to go viral, racking up over...
It's so ghoulish. Oh my god. And the thing is, like, I think the best part about this is there are so many 11-year-olds that are watching this, and this is like the coolest thing they've fucking seen. You know, like, yeah, anything for clicks, exactly. Yeah, this is totally to farm out like preteens and shit.
9 million views in a little over 3 weeks. But while the extremity of the video helped it to go viral, the prank also began to receive an unbelievable amount of backlash. It was obvious that Sam didn't care about the controversy in the beginning, as he'd respond to the drama by promising to delete his YouTube channel if he was donated $1.5 million on GoFundMe.
Your goal's pretty steep here, $1.5 million.
I just thought if everyone hates my channel so much, they gotta put that money where their mouth is, you know?
Yet this only seemed to add more fuel to the fire, as he was still getting heavy
Well, did they raise the money? No?
Backlash over 3 months later, at which point it became all too much to handle. Sam Pepper would not only delete the original prank,
what a fucking pussy. Oh my god. Oh, were you fucking kidding me? Bro, you're creating morbid content for weird kids. That's what you're doing. Stop being like, oh, I'm so sorry. I can't believe I did this. You knew what you were doing. Wait, why do people apologize for this shit? Yeah, what a fucking bitch. As long as his friend didn't care, I don't see a problem, to be honest. Can we both agree that this is ghoulish content, though? I feel like this is 100% ghoul content. Absolutely.
but he'd rather unlist every single video from his entire channel, leaving only one fresh new upload titled I'm Sorry, in which he'd come forward and explain that the video was fake.
No wonder people hate me, like, I've been an idiot, like, I've been stupid. You know exactly what I'm gonna say now, of course, it was fake.
However, the damage had already been done, and while Sandpepper has since had some success on TikTok, his channel never really recovered after posting the best friend prank. Brookhout's channel never recovered.
Yeah, I think that a lot of people probably they see that and it's just like a little bit over the line. Pretty sure he didn't even mean this apology. Yeah, I genuinely believe that you should never apologize unless you actually are going to change. Because an apology will never make people happy. Ever. Like, it's like, I remember I saw, like, Daft posting an apology about how, you know, she said, like, racist things against, like, white people, and it was, like, this big thing. It was like 2 years ago or something. And she recently posted an apology. People were picking that shit apart, being like, she didn't really mean it, but then she said this. Oh, but what about this and the other thing? Never fucking apologize unless you mean it. And if you do, I think that if you make an apology video, see, this is what his other big fucking mistake was, a 20-minute apology video? What the fuck do you have to talk about in 20 minutes? Hey guys, video didn't hit, sorry, I know people thought it was weird, but we thought it'd be funny. Apparently we let you guys down, sorry, we fucked up, we won't do that again. Try to keep things a little bit more PG. And that's it. Yeah, my bad. There's nothing there's nothing that you can say beyond that that will help. That's it. Nothing. Not a single thing. You guys see what I'm saying? Caught me slipping, guys, my bad. Yeah, exactly.
However, the damage had already been done, and while Sandpepper has since had some success on TikTok, his channel never really recovered after posting the best friend prank. Brookhout's channel never recovered either, as after she'd accidentally uploaded a video of her mistreating her dog, her reputation was destroyed permanently. In the lead up to posting the video, Brookhout had gained 327,000 subscribers, which, as you can see from the videos on her channel, had been aided by her pet Doberman named Sphinx. Brooke always put up the facade that she loved her dog more than anything else.
Obviously, me and my dog are really close. We're besties. We hang out 24/7. More like 25/8. Am I right?
However, less than a month after stating this, on the 6th of August 2019, Brooke would accidentally upload a full uncut clip of her pranking the dog while treating it like absolute garbage. As the video began to spread throughout social media, almost every single news outlet wrote an article on the story, prompting a change.org petition titled Ban Brookhouse from YouTube, which received over 67,000 signatures. Peter would also take to Twitter in a post hoping that she was banned from the platform, yet incredibly her channel remained active, helping her to post a bizarre apology video about a month after the original incident.
Oh god, every single fucking one of these YouTubers does an apology video. Why do you do an apology video? It's like, who do you think is like, here's the point, right? Is like, who is gonna, like, they literally saw you pushing a dog around, and it's like, is this animal abuse? I don't know, it got investigated, I'll let the fucking professionals decide that. I'm not gonna make a decision. The point is that nobody that doesn't like you because of this is going to change their mind because of this video. Who's it for? Is it for you? It's nuts. Didn't it work for the majority of creators? Okay, so let's think of some apology videos. I think Logan Paul, probably best apology video. Yeah, okay, so Logan Paul. Soda Pop, yeah, that was a good one. The only time that an apology video works is that if you keep making content and the content is good. Because, like, and also you actually mean the apology. Like, for example, like with PewDiePie, with the bridge situation. Nobody, like, he's like, yeah, I fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. It is what it is. It's not like there was a bunch of other examples of PewDiePie being massively fucking racist. I've seen some of the other examples that people have. They're not examples. They're just bullshit. No, there's not a bunch of other examples. With Logan Paul, everybody already knew he was an asshole. So whenever he recorded dead people in Japan, it's like, oh, wow, it's an asshole being an asshole. I can't believe it. And then he puts out an apology video, and then he just goes back and keeps doing the same stuff. That's it. Kevin Hart, I mean, I think it's like I don't know. He's like more of a mainstream celebrity, so I don't know really the nuances of that. I have no idea. I remember he said bad things about like gay people, and then they didn't want him to host the Oscars. But I still see Kevin Hart in movies pretty regularly, so I guess people didn't really give a shit. Yeah, he just made jokes. What's a good apology video? A good apology video is whenever you say very clearly what you did, and then you're like, yeah, this was a fuck up, and then you're like, I'm not going to do this anymore. And that's it. You don't have to like justify, like any time that you try to come up with a bunch of reasons of why it was okay for you to do it or why you thought it was okay, every single time you do that, it's bad. There's never going to be a time where that is a good thing. It's like trying to pull a toy out of a dog's mouth. Like the more you try to pull the toy away, the more the dog's going, it's going to bite down even harder and like try to pull away from you. Like you will never, ever, ever fucking get away with that because people love to hate somebody on the internet. You're not going to tell them, hey, this fun thing that you love indulging in, you're actually wrong for doing it. No, bro, like they don't want you to apologize. They hate you and they feel great about it. The last thing they want is an apology that solves the whole problem. Then they have to think about their own real life problems. You're ruining their fucking life by apologizing. You see what I'm saying? Good apology equals no excuses. Yeah, I mean, and again, I think it's also, it's just the way that you do it. Like no apology. Remember the Andrew Callahan apology video whenever he was like creepy to girls? It was like a 3-minute video. He was like, yeah, guys, I thought I was doing okay. I thought it was all right. Really kind of wasn't. I fucked up. I drink a lot and I'm seeking help. I'm sorry. And that's it. See ya. So yeah, that's it. And everybody was like, yeah, well, that was really bad. Shouldn't have done that, but okay.
First, I want to start this video by saying thank you. I just want to genuinely say thank you.
Although this video did nothing to fix her image, as after taking a 7-month break from the platform, she'd return with an upload titled Where I've Been, which received an impressively terrible 98% dislike ratio, solidifying just how much damage this one video had done.
Well, people hate like content creators, and this is the same with like these family content creators, and it's like, oh yeah, this is our family channel, and then like you find out that they're beating the kids with a spatula to make them like act crazy for a YouTube video. Well, this is psycho. Like nobody wants to see this. It's disgusting. So yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a daddy of 5. Yeah, I remember there was one of those. I think there's more than one too. So it's like as soon as that illusion is broken, nobody is gonna just be like, oh yeah, okay, never mind.
Then dislike ratio, solidifying just how much damage this one video had done.
And also, people hate people that abuse animals. Like nobody likes that shit. It's the same as like abusing kids. Like that's like one of the actual things that if you do this, nobody will like you. Like there are people that have a certain degree of not giving a fuck. But most people either don't give a fuck or don't like you. There's nobody who's going to be like, wow, cool, bro.
Done. However, at least Brooke was never arrested for the controversy, as when Count Dankula posted a 2-minute 23-second clip of his dog, he'd end up appearing in court. The video was uploaded in April 2016, and the premise was as follows.
Girlfriend is always ranting and raving about how cute and adorable her wee dog is, so I thought I would turn him into the least cute thing that I could think of.
In order to achieve this, Count Dankula taught his dog to perform a very controversial salute, with the video racking up 2 million views in the weeks after it was uploaded.
Yeah, and they tried to like sue him or something like that.
A bit of comedic fun. However, on the 18th of February 2017, approximately 10 months later, Count Dankula would post a picture to Twitter confirming that he'd been arrested and would have to appear in court for posting the video. 5 months later, Count Dankula would take to Twitter once again, stating, "Trial starts tomorrow, no jury, only a judge. But it will be an open trial, as in members of the public can attend, and as a result, many fans showed their support at the trial." However, this didn't seem to have any impact on the decision made by the judge, who ruled Count Dankula guilty and ordered him to pay a $1,000 fine. The judge stated,
"That's pretty impressive. Like, I am glad to be an American. I will tell you that. Absolutely. $1,000 fine for teaching a dog a Nazi salute. This is insane." He never paid it, I don't think. No, he shouldn't have to. It's stupid.
"As a matter of law, the test is not whether the video was offensive, but whether it was grossly offensive. I concluded that your video was not just offensive, but grossly so, as well as menacing." Count Dankula was able to overcome this hiccup and still maintains his popularity on YouTube up until this day.
Well, I think also with Count Dankula as an example is that Count Dankula became like he started pushing back against a lot of this type of censorship stuff entirely. So it completely like counterfired or misfired. It did the opposite effect, because nobody is going to see a guy who did this. Like, you watch the original video, it's clear that this is not a malicious person. So, or at least it is not clear that they are a malicious person. It just seems like a goofball who did whatever. And nobody is going to see, like, yeah, this is definitely somebody worth punishing. Can't believe the trial occurred, let alone ended in a guilty verdict. I can. It's in Europe. Bro, like, I don't live there. Like, there's plenty of shit that's against the law that's stupid in other countries. I don't give a fuck. That's not my problem at all. It's an EU moment, yeah.
But the same can't be said for the Try Guys member Ned Fulmer, whose entire career came to a crashing end after a single video was posted of Ned cheating on his wife.
Ooh.
The girl in the video was fellow BuzzFeed employee Alex Herring, who had been in BuzzFeed videos with Ned before, and after the original screenshot of the two kissing went viral, a bunch of other evidence surfaced to confirm that Ned and Alex had been seeing each other behind the scenes. The event was so scandalous not only because Ned, his wife, and Alex were all public figures, but because Ned's main shtick within the videos was that he loved his wife so much and was
exactly. So that's the real problem, is that the thing is, there are plenty of people and they cheat on their wife and it doesn't affect them at all. But if you're going to be the guy that cheats on your wife all the time, don't make half of your content about how much you like her. You know? Just don't do that. Because that's how you actually get canceled, is whenever you put out an image and then you do the opposite.
Therefore extremely dedicated to the marriage. Ned was literally known as the wife guy, who would constantly talk about his wife and how much he loved her, to the point where people have made compilations on YouTube of him mentioning her. As a result of the scandal, Ned was fired from his high status position as one of the Try Guys, which was followed by the group posting their own video to explain the decision.
Ned Fulmer is no longer working with the Try Guys.
We found that Ned had engaged in conduct unbecoming of our team, and we knew that we could not move forward with him.
He's now been fired and has publicly embarrassed his wife and 2 children. Turns out Mr. Nice Guy Dependable isn't so nice and dependable after
That's
all.
why people don't
Ned
like
Fulmer had months to stop his eventual collapse. However, PewDiePie wasn't quite
so. I'll say that for sure. Yeah, it's like unbecoming. Yeah, well, think about it like this, right? You've got 4 dudes, and then one guy is doing this one thing that makes everybody hate him. And he makes himself look bad, and he makes you guys look bad too because you're hanging out with them. Why would you, like, I mean, you've got to remember, like, Try Guys is like, this is like a business venture. So whenever this guy's fucking with the business, then nobody wants to deal with that.
so lucky, as after making a single joke in a single video, he'd accidentally changed the social media landscape forever. The video was titled "I've Discovered the Greatest Thing Online," and it was posted on the 11th of January 2017. The premise was that PewDiePie was testing out the website Fiverr.
There's a website called Fiverr where you basically can ask anyone for anything for $5.
And therefore, as you might suspect, the video wasn't all that controversial in the beginning. He'd order a subscribe message from Jesus, pay to have his pictures photoshopped, and even had someone sing to him in Hebrew. However, it will be after PewDiePie ordered from the guys dancing in the jungle that things became controversial. As a part of the Fiverr deal, PewDiePie was given the opportunity to write a 5-word message, which the guys would hold up on a sign in the video. Well, PewDiePie decided to have a bit of fun with it and wrote an anti-Semitic phrase just to see if they'd do it. And as you can tell from PewDiePie's reaction, they most certainly did, leading PewDiePie to state this:
I didn't think they would actually do it. I feel partially responsible, but just I didn't think they would actually do it.
Well, it's like if you didn't think that they would do it and you thought it was bad, it's not like, did this happen live? I mean, I thought he uploaded the video. So he uploaded the video. Yeah, he just put, then why put it in there? I mean, it's very obvious. Like, I mean, this kind of stuff, as I said, it's like doing the, like, is it a joke? Is it not a joke? I see how it's kind of a joke. I can see why people get mad. I don't think this is a reason to, like, ruin or, like, end somebody's career, but it's kind of dumb. Like, it's like one of those weird gray areas.
Like, I'm not anti-Semitic or whatever it's called. Okay, so don't get the wrong idea. It was a funny meme, and I didn't think it would work. Okay.
Which was followed by the video being uploaded as usual. However, the response that the video generated certainly wasn't usual, as only 3 days later, articles began to pop up explaining that PewDiePie had been dropped by his Disney-owned multi-channel network. Upon seeing Disney drop PewDiePie, other advertisers such as Johnson & Johnson, the UK government, Coca-Cola, and Dr. Pepper removed all advertising from the platform, fearing that they might be put beside some unsavory content.
See, this is why whenever you make content, it's always better to get funded directly by your audience, and like on Twitch, like you have subs and stuff like that. Like that's what really matters, because like if you don't, you can always have shit like this happen as the adpocalypse. Yeah, exactly. Advertisers are pathetic. Well, advertisers are just constantly afraid of 50 Twitter moms calling into the advertising department or the marketing department saying they're never going to buy their their products made by slave labor again. So yeah, that's why they're just afraid of that. And I don't think it's that big of a deal whenever people get mad about shit online. It's like very, very uncommonly effective. So it's not the actual reason for the apocalypse. I think it was like probably like a number of different things. This just might have been like the the one that set it over the line. Twitch has adverts. That's why people get banned. Oh yeah. No, and that's why nobody's getting banned really on Kick, too, is because Kick doesn't have a bunch of advertisers. Advertisers are why companies have TOSs. What do you think, Twitch gives a fuck about what people broadcast? They don't care. It doesn't matter. And it's the same as any of these other companies. They don't give a shit. Like, they only care because it fucks with their money.
To get these advertisers to return, YouTube introduced the demonetization of non-family friendly content, leading some creators to instantly lose more than half of their revenue.
With us, our YouTube money was cut by more than 60%.
PewDiePie has since made a pretty good argument for why the adpocalypse wasn't really his fault. However, there was definitely no argument that Ryan Taylor could make after he'd post a completely unhinged video titled Nerf War in Toys R Us. The video began with the explanation that Toys R Us was closing down permanently, and therefore it would serve as the perfect place to have a Nerf war before they officially closed. However, for the exact same reason, the staff members seemed completely unconcerned about keeping their jobs and began to tackle the boys instantly.
Bro, and the thing is, like, who cares if he gets fired? The store's shutting down anyway. Yeah, let's throw hands at the Toys R Us. Yeah, let's go to war. Get down on the ground. Let's wrestle for it.
After this exchange occurred, the conflict escalated further.
You have no authority, bro, so I'll slam you back. Don't try and touch me, bro, and even you. Idiot.
Bro, that's not gonna end good, I'm telling you right now.
Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. Oh. He got it. Camera's on the ground. There you go, glasses off. Oh yeah, there you go.
which eventually
Kids are
resulted in
watching.
them being kicked out and wrecking half of the
Bro, this is what did this get uploaded on YouTube or World Star? Holy shit. I'm gonna be honest, like, you go into a store like that, you start being disrespectful, going shit like that. Like, I've said before, like, violence is not the solution for stuff, but the moment that you go onto somebody else's space, and, like, you're going into somebody's house, you're going into somebody's property, you go into somebody's, like, I don't give a fuck if the employees did that. This guy is being disrespectful. He could, like, they don't know if it's a Nerf gun or not. Like, there's people running around, yelling in their store, recording people. There's kids there. Bro, I don't give a fuck if that employee tackled them. I think that's totally fucking fine. Yeah, you get what you fucking deserve.
The video most certainly received a mixed response. Some people saw it as a hilarious piece of entertainment, while others saw Ryan as nothing more than an idiot, messing with...
Yeah, that's the difference between people that are teenagers and people that aren't teenagers yet. Because even if you're 14, you can see that these people are acting like assholes. Yeah, I mean, they're acting like assholes. No, but it's for content, right? And that's what it really comes down to, is that as long as you're making good content like this, people won't really give a shit, even if it's at somebody else's expense. Why do the employees care? I think there's a lot of reasons. They don't want to get fired for it, number one. It's disrespectful. It's liability. Like, I think that these guys were probably being assholes to them first. It's like, these people are coming into your store and doing this. Yeah, and also, yeah, that's a good one, too. The employees have to clean it up. Yeah, after these guys fuck all this stuff up, they're going to have to be the ones that clean everything up.
Low-wage workers who were already about to lose their jobs.
Yeah.
But while Ryan Taylor had some support for the controversial video, the same couldn't be said for Logan Paul, who quite possibly holds the gold trophy for the most damage done to a reputation as the result of one single video.
I don't think so. I really don't. I mean, Logan Paul's done so many things, like, who even remembers the Suicide Forest? Like, this was like years ago. He's had so many controversies since then. Yeah, this is in the rearview mirror. Like, now we're like in Crypto Zoo. There was like the Pokemon card thing before that. Like, it's just, this is not really this guy's had so many controversies, it kind of gets, what's the word for it? People are desensitized.
Japan Forest Vlog. 3 words that transport everybody back to the 31st of December 2017, when Logan decided that he wanted to have an unconventional New Year's Eve.
2 years ago, I fell in love with the idea of, for New Year's, slowing it down, like going somewhere that's really isolated. So we're in Tokyo, Japan, right? I figured this was the perfect time to do it, because if you look to my right, Logang, I give you the Aokigahara.
Ooh. After deciding to camp in the forest, Logan and his crew found someone who had recently passed away, and while Logan was extremely serious in the beginning, it wouldn't be long before he began to make jokes. At this point in time, Logan was one of YouTube's most hated creators, so when he
God! Oh my God, where is it?
Jokes. At this point in time, Logan...
This is some shit, yeah. Oh my God. But how bad this was? Yeah, it's like, you know what I said about how, like, cultural appropriation is, like, not a big deal in, like, 99% of cases? I think you could argue this is the 1%. Yep, this right here is the 1%. This is the time the mount actually drops. This is the rare spawn. Can't recover from this? Not in a lifetime? Bro, Logan Paul has already recovered. He's already recovered from Crypto Zoo because he has the Prime energy drink. What do you think? 12-year-olds are going to stop drinking Prime because of some video by some coffee guy? Like, who gives a shit about that? Logan Paul's so cool. He's rich. He's about, like, he abandoned his fucking pig. Like, there's nothing that's going to stop this guy.
Was one of YouTube's most hated creators, so when he uploaded the video, it created the perfect storm for the entire world to pile on with criticism.
I've never been hated
The pressure
by the
put on
whole
Logan prompted the now iconic "So Sorry" apology.
I've made a severe and continuous
lapse in my judgment.
And while this video received over 60 million views, making it quite possibly the most well-known mistake in YouTube history, Logan was eventually able to repair his reputation using some very unique strategies.
Yeah, he sure did. Oh my god. The apology video's a meme. Well, at least it wasn't 20 minutes long, okay? Like, I'll definitely say that's a W, because there's so many of these other guys. It's like they spend so much time doing the stuff. It's like, what a fucking idiot. Yeah, I know. Classic Sonny V videos, no ending. Well, I think it's fine. I mean, the video was good. It's like, what do we need an ending? Like, obviously, that's what happened. The fact that Logan recovered from his first canceling just to come back and get into another scandal is so bold. And the best part about it is that, let's be honest, guys, is there anybody who thinks CryptoZoo is going to be the last scandal?
Life is happy, but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah. miles away from me. Now I see we were never meant to be. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dance until the dawn. If only we could travel back in time. Whoa, right where we belong. Maybe we'll never need a reason why. Whoa, dance until the dawn.
Bro, what in the Final Fantasy XI?
The U1 series comes in both male and female models. The male version stands at 183 centimeters tall and
It is, but it just doesn't matter. They gotta have some more AC coming through here. There's not enough AC coming in through the house. It's way too fucking hot. Like, I don't mind it being 90 degrees in my room. It is what it is. I mean, like what do you mean? Like, my ancestors dealt with that. Like, you didn't have air conditioning until like 100 years ago. So, like, I don't know. I figure it out. I'm not. Who gives a fuck? Let's move on. I'm living like a European. Yeah.
Out with it. It's fine.
It's not my baby's at home. I didn't really
We're gonna make sure the baby gets okay.
I know that you guys gotta do that.
I just don't want you to get hurt. Flying kicks into the fence. Come on, you're a grown woman. That's gonna hurt you.
Can you go on the other side and start buckling? If someone's
Get her in the box.
What's your name? Makia. Chill out a little bit. It's all right. We're gonna work with you. Probation or not. It's not worth getting hurt. It's not worth getting hurt over. That's crazy.
Then why were you out of the house? If you were on house arrest, then why were you out of the house? Why would you be out of the house if you're on house arrest, stealing things from CVS? Like, these are the people I would put a shot collar on them. I would put a shot collar on them and give the police department, like, I give them a remote. They have one button that's red. Just one button, that's all you need. Bzz.
Right? It's a simple retail theft. We're gonna work through it with you, okay?
4 81st Street.
I'll put it on their neck, that way everybody can see them.
A silver car just picked her up off of 91st Street. That's Lincoln Town, male black driver.
It's crazy how retarded they are.
An officer initiates a traffic stop on the silver sedan, and surprisingly, the driver pulls over.
Hey, how are you today?
14 81st.
Are you in the area for a reason?
No, I'm coming for the Uber for the lady. I don't know.
Yes. Who requested an Uber?
Here.
She's smart. She tried to call an Uber to get away to go and have another car. That's a smart idea. No, that's a good idea. Yeah, I'm impressed. I like her.
In there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you need it?
All right.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you can open the doors, please.
Yeah.
Thank you.
An Uber.
Thank you.
Out.
We believe you.
Yeah.
We believe you.
He said go to McDonald's. Quickly.
Not smart enough. Yeah.
Police got me.
The police got me? Yeah.
910 Hickory. We got the second female in custody. Hey, young lady. Hey, we're with Hickory Hills. We're gonna talk to you and get everything squared away for you and your friend. All right? I know. We'll explain. Hey, we'll talk to you. Everything will be fine.
We're pictured leaving Walgreens. And one for white one.
The police. Reports indicate the two females attempted to steal a variety of household cleaning
Damn, bitch. How dirty is your house?
supplies, as well as numerous bottles of tequila. The female
Oh my god.
that was caught first was charged with retail theft and resisting obstructing. The female that was caught second was the driver, and she had 4 active arrest warrants at the time of the incident. 2 of the
4 active arrest warrants.
Warrants were for failure to appear to court for 2 other retail theft charges. The 3rd warrant was for failure to appear to court for a battery charge, and the 4th warrant was for felony neglect of a dependent. In addition to warrants for this incident, she was charged with retail theft, resisting, obstructing, aggravated fleeing, eluding, 2 counts of improper lane usage, 3 counts of disobeying a stop sign, and aggravated speeding. They are innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
Hey, come here, come here. Come here, come here. Sorry, what's going on? Come here. Don't run, don't run.
It's a 2-for-1. I didn't even know that. Every day you're proving more right. I know. Like, I just, guys, like, you guys have no idea. You have no idea how much this would be over. It would never.
behind your back.
Okay,
Put
sir.
your hands behind.
It seems like this isn't what somebody would do if they were.
Sir, I'm fixing to tase you, buddy.
What for?
Because I told you to put your
You're
hands behind
fucking
your back.
around.
Behind your back. Just listen, man. Just
Put
listen.
your hands.
Behind your back.
He's
Don't you
looping.
move.
He is.
Put your hands behind your back, boy. That's it.
You finna get it.
I didn't do nothing, boy.
Hands behind your back.
I didn't do nothing. I promise
Put
you.
your hands behind your
Listen,
back.
I
All
didn't
right,
do
here you go. Here you go.
Listen, why
Don't
you
get up.
listen to
Do
me?
not get up.
Can I give you my ID?
No,
Can I show you
no,
who I am?
no.
Can I just show you who I am? I'm just gonna show you who I am, please.
Do not get up.
I'm not. I'm gonna roll over.
No.
I'm gonna give you my ID. I'm gonna give you my ID.
It should be illegal to be this. It should be illegal, bro. Like, how? This should be. Why would we let this shit out? Oh my god. Oh my god. What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? This is crazy.
I promise you, I'm not.
I need to back up over here in front of the store ASAP.
I'm not doing nothing.
I got one down.
I promise you, I'm not doing
Okay,
nothing.
here you go. Here you
Don't
go.
take me, please.
You didn't
Give me
get it.
33. I got one in a blue shirt running towards the parking lot. Taser deployed.
You missed.
Gold Honda.
In a Honda. Look at that piece of shit, bro. Look at that piece of shit beater, bro. Oh my god. Yep.
Tag number 5. Foxtrot heading towards the main entrance Walmart.
Meanwhile, another officer tracks down the first suspect in the red shirt to this nearby neighborhood.
Oh my god.
Hey, where's he at?
Where's he at?
Hey, don't move. Hey, get on the ground.
Southbound 436. Southbound 436.
Oh my god.
Turn on your stomach. Turn on your stomach. Right now. Turn on your stomach. Now. Turn on your stomach now. I will tase you.
Just shoot him.
Turn on your
Just
stomach.
shoot him.
Put your hands behind your head. Now. Spread your arms out. Put them back.
Puts his legs apart. This dude never played Simon Says in his life. Look at his pants. What is his pants doing? Why are your pants up? What's wrong with you?
Behind your back, palms up. Do not move. You understand me?
Yes, sir.
I hate y'all had to see that.
Trust me, I don't like to see it either, man.
But I mean, we gave him every opportunity.
You did give him every opportunity.
See, normal people don't want to deal with this shit. Everybody has to deal with this fucking bullshittery. It is just exhausting, man. It's exhausting. What is this?
Do not move.
I'm not real.
No, I'm not worried about
I'm
that.
not even.
What did I do? I'm not real.
No, I'm not worried about
I'm
that.
not even.
What did I do?
What did I?
Well, you ran first of all.
What did I do? Really? What did I do? I didn't do. Guys, I didn't do anything. I'm getting arrested for nothing. I got arrested for no reason.
Why are you running?
Because I was being approached by a cop.
Why would
Why
you
are
do
you
that?
running though, man?
I don't know what was that.
Stay right
sorry,
there.
I'm
Don't.
sorry.
No, you're
can't
good.
breathe.
Don't move. Don't move.
Please don't hurt me.
No one's gonna hurt you, man. You don't do anything stupid. Nothing stupid's gonna happen. You understand?
I just gotta breathe.
You're good. I'm gonna roll you to your side. Roll your side. Stay right there.
One's outstanding in his car. The other one's detained, and I'm heading back to him right now.
What are you running for?
He said he was gonna shoot me.
He said he's gonna shoot you.
Yeah.
So then why run?
I don't know.
We're gonna sit you up, all right?
He's gonna stick up. I'm I'm gonna shoot you, boy. Like, what are you talking about? Never said that shit. Shut the fuck up. The cops are class A? Yeah, like, this is crazy. It's gonna be a bingo, 1000%. I know.
Stand up. 1 foot at a time. Come on. You're good.
All right.
I need you to help me. You're good. Stand up. You gotta use both feet, man. Come on. You gotta use both feet.
Oh my God, bro. Really? You gotta carry him around?
Sorry, I didn't know the street, sir.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Dude. How you about? Dude, don't give
Oh my God, look at him. Witness me. How about that? I thought you were gonna shoot.
Dude, don't give us that bullshit. Okay? Nobody said anything about shooting. That right there is a taser, and you saw that. You know what time it is.
My car's on the other side over there.
Go get your car. He ain't finna run again. He'll get tased. Who's the guy that was with you? Because he just crashed. Yeah, you do.
He just crashed? It just gets worse. It gets worse and worse and worse.
Get up. Stand up. Both feet. Help me. You gotta help me.
I'll help you.
You think about the billions of hours we spend every year micromanaging these people? You think about all that? All that money, like, we spend taking care of them, rearranging them, moving them around like chess pieces, you know, like chauffeuring them from one institution to another. Like, bro, like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
But you gotta help me. You're the one on the ground. We'll talk on this here. I'll roll down the window.
Going to take him to jail right now.
Got it.
We're going to go ahead with resisting right now. Probably going to be trespass also.
This officer heads to the location of the other suspect wearing the blue shirt, who crashed his vehicle in his attempt to flee.
I got resisting. I tased the other guy, but it didn't work. It hit his phone.
Oh, okay. But y'all got him.
No, not this guy.
Oh.
This guy, and then he hopped in the car and took off. But at least I got his tag number and everything.
So he crashed into a pole? Oh my God. Just crashed right into a fucking...
Wonder where this guy went. He's a big guy. You know that would be a ticket if we weren't busy.
The suspect in the red shirt was charged with resisting, obstructing without violence, and theft, with 2 prior retail theft convictions, elevating the charge to a felony.
2 prior retail theft convictions. It's always the same people. I want to let you guys know, I've said it a million times, and I'm going to keep saying it until we do it. We should just put the bottom 2% of our society in prison. Just put them all in jail. Put them in a mental institution, a containment facility, a camp. I don't give a fuck. They have to be in a containment facility, though. We got work camp, yeah.
Totaling a bond of $3,500. The other male in the blue shirt was able to get away and has not been seen since that day. They are both innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law.
So we got saved by the phone. I can't believe he actually got away.
Possible tag team doing crimes out here, and finally somebody called an Uber, but the only thing is, I don't think she was drunk. And then we get the obvious, I thought you were going to shoot me excuse, but come on, really? And watching these back-to-back body cam clips, you swear that crime was rising, not falling, but apparently it is. And I know that's hard for people to believe, and that includes me, but I do want to make sense of this because I recently read an article by Jeff Asher explaining this in detail. Well, it's simple. Most crimes don't go viral, but the ones that do are often the most dramatic. Just because crime is dropping overall doesn't mean officers aren't fighting every day to keep it that way. And what the stats don't show are the foot chases, the resistance, the mental toll, and the moments where everything could go sideways with the quickness. Believe it or not, early 2025 data suggests that we may be living through the lowest crime rates in over 50 years. And policing isn't outdated. It's the reason those numbers are falling. And crime might be lower, but only because officers like the ones in these clips refuse to let it rise. Now, the real-time crime index isn't perfect, but it's one of the strongest predictors we've got until the FBI's official report drops next year. And this isn't to say that every city is safer, that we can sleep with our doors unlocked, but when people ask if policing still works, I believe we have our answer. And you can't judge the state of crime by headlines or viral videos alone. And even though the numbers say crime is falling, the job hasn't gotten any easier. And always remember, cops handle many calls, and that's often before any of them make the news.
God damn. The truth about Twitch thoughts. The Twitch thought epidemic and its consequences. Big surprise. Guys, this is a crazy surprise that this got posted, get this, on my Reddit of all places. Can you believe that? There's a video critical of women and it was posted on my Reddit. Here we go.
Years ago, I made a video about how if you don't like seeing lewd things online, simply close your eyes and walk away. But what happens when you do close your eyes and walk away, but no matter where you walk away to, you bump right back into it. Whether it's on Twitter, TikTok, or even Twitch.
Oh.
Dasani water. I'm gonna get canceled for this. All these years, and this is what's gonna get me canceled. I don't want to hear it from any water snobs, okay? Where are my fellow Dasani heads at? But anyway, do you like—
I only drink tap water, and I don't like drinking plain water from a bottle because I feel like the fecal matter and dead animals in tap water and glass makes it taste better.
The red hair? A lot of the Twitch thoughts that I'm going to be talking about have red hair. I felt like I was missing out. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Today we are talking about the Twitch thought epidemic and its consequences, as well as OnlyFans culture and the desexualization of sex. I promise this won't make sense.
Desexualization of sex?
Maybe. Like, all my videos are just kind of messy brain vomit. I mean, I guess that's one way you could be sure I'm not plagiarizing. When I start to sound smart and make sense, that's a red flag. I figured out how to use ChatGPT. So for those of you who are unaware, Twitch is a video game streaming website, or at least it used to be, where people—
I don't really think people. Yeah. How's this streamer doing on Twitch nowadays? I remember this guy was really big into StarCraft. Does he still play StarCraft? Yeah, whatever happened with that? Anyway, Twitch isn't really a gaming website anymore. It's primarily a gaming website, but even the CEO doesn't do gaming streams. So, like, I mean, you can't have a website where, like, the CEO says it's not a gaming website. Like, one of the most popular categories isn't gaming, like just chatting. Like, it's clearly not a gaming website. Now, for, like, a period of time, and this is what's kind of weird about, like, people that have, like, this perspective, is, like, Twitch has been around for, like, what, 12, 13 years? Like, if you include Justin TV. And the amount of time where Twitch actually required you to be playing a video game is tiny. It's like 3 years, 4 years. So it's not even the majority of the time that Twitch existed that these were the rules. But, like, people always go back and look at that. At least it used to be. Yeah, but, like, whenever it used to be a gaming platform, it used to not be a gaming platform as well. Because the person who created Justin TV created it to do IRL streaming. So it's like, I don't think that you can make an argument to tradition whenever the actual original tradition is not gaming in the first place. I don't think it's a strong argument.
Often stream themselves playing video games and interact with their viewers. But recently, in the past few years, it has been invaded by women. But not only women, naked women. Now you might be asking, shoot,
unfortunately not naked
what
anymore.
is wrong with that? And normally, you'd be correct.
Yeah.
But Twitch is a website for kids, advertised for users 12 and up, and predominantly used by young boys. And the
where does it say right here? The Twitch demographic, not even counting our 16 to 24. I think this is disingenuous. I don't agree with this because, so you're looking at 16 to 24, and are we assuming that the 41% are in between 16 and 17? Because the majority of 16 to 24 is an adult male that can go and see a strip club. So I think it's a little bit disingenuous to include, you know, like people that are 23 whenever you're looking at a statistic
trying to make an argument that it's hurting kids. Even if you assume that the same group of people, the same amount of people are consuming content, like, you know, it's divided evenly, like this 41% is a fraction of that. Like you're looking at 10%, something like that. Not counting 14 to 16, she's assuming. Well, yeah, of course, right? And like, who knows who's watching that, who has any idea? I mean, I think that one big factor, and this is something that a lot of people who have this conversation, I think that they don't really acknowledge this. And I think that it's evidence that the conversation is actually not a principled conversation. Is that if you go, and I'm gonna look something up, I'm gonna show it to you guys. Pornhub most searched terms. So if you look right over here at Pornhub, this is, they release a lot of like infographics every single year, naturally, right? And so the infographic here that they've released, this is for 2023. If you look at all of the most popular games that are searched for on Pornhub, these are all games that are for children. Fortnite is for children. The Chun-Li isn't her model from Street Fighter 6, it's her model from Fortnite. Like, look at Overwatch. Overwatch is kind of not, right? But Overwatch is also like the fucking gold standard for video game porn. You have Minecraft, Pokemon. Look at this. So like, these are some of the most popular games. Like you have Sonic, yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog right here. Like, who's looking up Sonic the Hedgehog? Probably kids. And so I think the truth is that kids are always going to be able to access like not safe for work content. And I think that the focus that people put onto Twitch, as Twitch has some sort of a unique responsibility to prevent kids from seeing it, I don't think is fair. And I also don't think that people want to solve this problem either. Because if people wanted to solve this problem, the way you do it is with ID verification. But if you have ID verification, you also lose internet anonymity. So do you care about this problem? Yeah. Do you care about it enough to lose your anonymity? No, I don't. I think parents should exercise better discretion in taking care of their kids. So that's what I think. I think that the amount of kids that are watching Twitch is a pretty small amount. And also, a lot of the content for, I would say, like young adult boys, like, you know, 13-year-olds, I think that a lot of that's on Kick. Like, if you go watch, like, one of these Kick streamers, you want to see a lot of 13-year-olds, go to one of their streams. Like, kids are watching people like Aiden Ross. They're watching people like Kai. Like, Kai's on Twitch, for sure. But the majority of the W community is on other platforms as well. That's the kind of content that they're really watching. Like, whenever I was 14, I was watching bum fights. Who else was doing the same thing? Like, let's be honest. You know, boys watch way worse. I know. I did as a boy. Yeah, exactly, right? And so, like, I feel like this is very, like, I don't think this is a principled argument. I don't at all. And also, like, there's a lot of websites, like, for example, on Twitter and on a lot of other social media websites, you're able to make an account on that website if you are if you're 13. So, like, any argument that, like, I think that there's, like, actual porn on Twitter where there's not really actual, like, hardcore hardcore porn on Twitch, right? I mean, maybe there's like one person who's streaming it for 20 minutes and they get banned. But for the most part, there's not really as many of them. Now, she's also using... give me 1 second. Let me actually just show this again.
Advertise for users 12 and...
So this right here, this is a statement that's... this is taken from the Google App Store. It could be the Apple App Store as well. The Apple App Store is not the actual terms of service to use the website. I don't really care about like what the number is that's advertised on an app store. An app store is a third party. So, well, let me explain why it's important. Because it can say 12 and up, but you actually can't make an account if you're 12. You can't. Like, there's a literal law that prevents companies from having people under 12, or sorry, under 13 on social media. Yeah, and guys, don't say that because you will get actually banned if you say that you're like really young or something like that. And so my point with this is that I feel like all social media has this problem, and also nobody actually wants to solve it. I personally I don't think any children, I don't think anybody, I'm going to be very clear about this. I don't think anybody under the age of 18 should have any social media in any capacity unless it is a curated site that is made explicitly for children, like YouTube Kids. I don't think that a 15-year-old should be able to have an Instagram account at all for any reason, period. Like that's what I think. So I don't agree with this, and those are the reason why. Didn't you agree that this is a problem, though? No, I don't. I actually agree that it's a problem, but for a different reason. So, like, the problem that I see is that being on social media exposes children to predators. And it also does so in a way that makes the predators able to be predators without any level of accountability. And a great example that I can use for this is that if you look at TikTok lives, you'll see a lot of girls that are dancing. And I don't know how common this is, but it was like a very big epidemic. And these are girls of extremely questionable age, right? And you have these guys that are in the chat that are just watching and trying to pay them and DM them and stuff. It's horrible. It's really disgusting. So that's what the real that's the real harm. Like seeing a girl with like a black bar over a bikini, that's not really a big deal. Like, who gives a fuck about this? I'm talking about like guys that are actually trying to meet underage girls in real life. And that's why I think that kids shouldn't be on social media. This is just like some fucking like, this isn't even a footnote. It's not even part of the conversation. Whataboutism? Well, no, it's not whataboutism. What I'm saying is that my perspective on this is actually not informed at all by Twitch thoughts. It's something that I think is a lot bigger than that. Do you think Microsoft Teams would be under the category of social media? I don't know. I don't know enough about it. I don't want to get into like specifics. I mean, I'm just talking about like Twitter, Facebook, Instagram. Like, I'd have to look into that. Why doesn't Twitch allow full nudity then? Probably for advertisers. I think that's really the main reason. They don't do it for advertisers. And the truth is that, like, for example, if advertisers were okay with full nudity, then they would be okay with it. It's the same reason why there's a lot of nudity, as far as I know. I remember growing up, I'd hear this a lot, is that, sorry, it's probably 10 minutes and video's a minute. It's a minute long. In like Europe, there's a lot more nudity and sexual content on television. I heard this a lot growing up. Those of you guys that are in Europe, is that true? Yeah, this is true, right? Okay, so why isn't it in the U.S.? Well, I think the reason is because it's a cultural reason, and it's because advertisers in this culture are responding to the people in the culture, and the people in the culture don't like it. That's the reason, right? Puritans? Yeah, exactly. And so I bet, like, with a lot of companies that are based out of Saudi Arabia, they are probably not advertising on places even like Twitch. They're probably advertising on places that are extremely curated because they're marketing to an audience of people who wants that experience. So I think it's really driven by advertisers. And I want to say one more thing, and then I can keep going to the video. I think being driven by advertisers is incredibly horrible. I think the idea that what we see and don't see on the internet is driven by a for-profit corporation that is amoral by nature is incredibly unhealthy and very dangerous. I'm sorry, but I don't want to have a for-profit corporation that uses slave labor and, you know, maybe worked with the Nazis in the 40s. I don't want to have them be dictating what I can and can't see and what morality should be on the internet. I think it's disgusting. And so whenever people make an accusation or like they make an appeal like, oh, think of the advertisers. Oh, well, the advertisers will leave and that's it. As if this is a good thing because they're going to get their way. I disagree. I think the idea that advertisers have a say in what is effectively controlled free speech on the internet indirectly by funding it is incredibly dangerous, and it's been massively harmful for people talking on the internet and online discourse. It's been tremendously harmful. I think the best example of that is COVID recently. So that's what I think.
And predominantly used by young boys. And the question on everyone's mind is, are these evil Jezebels preying on today's youth, or are they simply the product of capitalism? Clever, sneaky women taking...
I don't see why it can't be both. Obviously, women are trying to prey on men. Clearly, that's obviously what the goal is. They're trying to attract an audience of men to watch them and give them money. That's clearly what's happening. Now, would they do this in a socialist country? Probably, yeah. There's girls that just like the attention. Some girls do it for free. I always couldn't believe it whenever girls would post pictures of their boobs on the internet for free. Like, wow, okay, great, this is awesome.
Advantage of people
it's like finding a
living
$5
under
bill.
a brutal system in order to selfishly
like
make
$10
money. Oh yeah, that reminds
Others,
me.
it's a quarter.
Before we get into this, let's quickly get into today's sponsor. When you're browsing the internet, you may think all your personal information is safe on there. Well, you're wrong. Unfortunately, it's become all too easy for hackers and data brokers to find all our personal information, including our full legal name, phone number, and even our address.
True.
It's gotten so bad that every 14 seconds, someone becomes the victim of identity theft.
True.
And people who are active on social media, you guys, are more likely to have their data stolen. So I'm excited to tell you guys about today's sponsor, Aura. Aura is a company that is dedicated to helping keep your private information private. They identify data brokers that are exposing your information and automatically submit opt-out requests on your behalf, which extends...
I don't know why that. Yeah, like in my opinion, I don't think you should opt out of this. I think you should have to opt into it. Like, how is this even legal?
To robocalls, junk mail, and telemarketing lists. Data brokers are legally required to remove your info if you ask them.
Yeah.
But they make it super hard to do so, and that's where Aura comes in. Aura also looks after your email and passwords to assure you your information hasn't been involved in any data breaches. Aura also offers other tools to protect you and your family, like financial fraud protection, VPN, a password manager, parental controls, and even protection from malware. It's super easy to set up and gives you all the tools you need in one place for an affordable price. So if you're concerned about your personal information being out there, check out aura.com/shoeonhead or click the link in the description down below to get a 2-week free trial and see if your personal information has been leaked online. Big thank you to Aura for sponsoring this video, and as always, thank you the viewer for not skipping the ad. Now let's get back to the video. So about 2 weeks ago, this tweet showed up on my Twitter timeline. What's going on with Twitch? Which showed a streamer wearing no shirt, swinging her fun bags around slightly off camera every time she got a donation. So for strictly research purposes, I went to Twitch to see if this was real, and surely enough it was. And it wasn't just one streamer, it was many. It was multiple. It was the entire home page. And then when you went to click on one of the
She's right about this, but it's disingenuous, and it's Twitch's fault that she's being disingenuous about it. So the problem really is that if you actually look at the live channels that are active, you'll see that almost none of them are content like that. Like, this is just some guy, yeah, this is kind of this, but he's just got some girl on camera. I feel like that's not really the content of the stream. If you scroll down and you're looking for a stream like this, and I'm searching by viewership, naturally. Like, I'm not searching for content that's like this, but I'm saying, like, of all the streams that are on the platform, these are all of the streams, and where's the problematic content? Yeah, you're logged in with your cookies. So let me explain why that's not true. You're making a great point if you're talking about recommended, but I'm not looking at recommended. I'm looking at a sorting function that is listing all streams that exist from highest to lowest. So the cookies that I would have no effect on that. But here's what the problem is. And I know you guys are bringing this up, and you're right. And this is the point. This is where she's right, too. Is that if I look at, and they've actually, to be fair, they have fixed this. But for a very long time, whenever she made the video, and there is one of them, right? There's this girl, and she does it all the time. And so anyway, the problem really is that, and I'm on incognito, but sometimes in incognito, you still get cookies. How about I go and use it on Microsoft Edge? Because I don't really use Edge. And so I'll go ahead and I'll just open that up, and we'll try to open it on there, because sometimes there will be cookies that will overlap. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and pull this up, just so we can get a better idea. Okay, so you can see I'm on a fresh new browser, and I don't use Edge at all. And you can see, obviously, like there's some recommended channels. In some sort of miracle, my channel is on the recommended list, and we're gonna look at recommended for you, and then we're gonna go to live channels. So it seems like the problem where a lot of the different content that is sexual in nature being recommended to users is not as prevalent. It still exists. Like you've got this girl right here, and you've got this one right here. But in a general sense, it's not as prevalent as it used to be, which is a good thing. And so I think Twitch has been trying to, and I think they've even said this explicitly, that they have been trying to remove these streams from recommended. Because the truth is that I could be an underage user, and I think that it is a very fair thing to say that Twitch is not a website where porn is its primary focus. And Twitch should not be promoting porn. It should not be recommending pornographic content. And I understand that this is not pornographic content, but everybody who's watching a stream is watching it because they want to fuck this girl. You know it, I know it, everybody knows it. They're using it for porn. And so my point is that whenever you have a system that's recommending these videos and these streamers, and they're doing something that's sexual, that is a big problem. And that's the point that I'm making, is that I think that she's overstating it, and she's doing it in a way that I think is dishonest. But is it really dishonest whenever, if you open it up in incognito, and this was the case for quite a while, and you just got spammed with these videos? No, she's not. So it's like, it's misleading and it's not misleading at the same time.
It just took you there. No verification needed, no login required, nothing. And the whole internet pretty
To be fair, there's no verification needed to access most porn websites either, other than clicking, yes, I am 18.
much agreed this was insane. Not everyone, we will get to that, but most people agreed this was crossing a line. Because of all the outrage, Twitch changed the rules.
They did.
Not to fix the website. They changed the rules in order to save the Twitch thoughts. Twitch actually doubled down and made it so twerking, pole dancing, and artistic nudity was allowed. Artistic nudity.
Right.
Right. So obviously, Twitch is run by
Well,
Sims.
the reality is, like, I don't want to see anybody get banned for looking at a sculpture that Michelangelo made. But whenever, you know, all of the good, you know, the good thinking, you know, fucking soccer moms that came up with the idea of, you know, artistic nudity, their artistic nudity, they weren't thinking of the Rule 34 website, okay, guys? They weren't thinking of 2 girls, 1 cup. They're thinking about, like, you know, some Renaissance painting with a woman with her boob out. It was not really well thought out. It's art, bro? Well, why is every form of artistic nudity on Twitch women painting their boobs? I just think that's crazy.
We knew this anyway. Artistic nudity, so like, can you glue googly up?
Why are you uptight about boobs? I'm not. I think it's fine. I don't care. Like, I would be okay if Twitch just allowed porn on the website. I don't give a fuck because I just don't want to watch it. I think that people should just be able to opt out of it. It's pretty simple. Like, I don't care personally. But I also don't like to have my intelligence insulted as if I'm not seeing what's clearly in front of me. It's very obvious that these girls that are doing body painting streams are doing it because it shows their boobs. That's why they're doing it. They're not doing it for the artistic reason. They're not doing it in order to create something that's special. They're doing it to create porn. The people that are watching it are jerking off to it. They're not being inspired by it. Well, they're not being inspired to be artistic because of it. That's just the truth. And again, I'm not against this, but at the same time, I also don't want to be told that I'm not seeing what's in plain sight.
Eyes onto your you do like a little meat spin on camera with googly
there's another one,
and
yeah.
that would be considered cool and fine because it's art, right, Twitch?
True.
Why am I still doing this? So then VTubers, animated YouTubers, took advantage of this new artistic
They
nudity
sure did.
rule and started streaming their avatars butt-ass naked.
It's called hentai.
And it's art.
And it's art.
That's
Only
right.
for them to get banned while the Twitch thoughts remained. Clearly, 2D girl discrimination. A few days later, Twitch finally
And this is happening.
butt-ass naked.
It's called hentai.
And it's art.
And it's art.
That's
Only
right.
for them to get banned while the Twitch thoughts remained. Clearly, 2D girl discrimination. A few days later, Twitch finally...
And this has happened with other girls too. Like, for example, Vey got suspended because of I'm not even kidding, like a certain type of bikini that her character model had on, while at the same time, real girls were wearing the exact same type of bikinis. Like, there's really clearly no logic in this. And this is something that I've criticized Twitch for before, is that Twitch actually has no logic or principle behind what its rules are. The only logic or principle that Twitch has is responding to community backlash. So, like, there's no real, like, guiding light of why one thing is against the rule or one thing isn't against the rule. They're just making it up as they go, and if people get mad about it, then they change it. And that's a very bad thing to have. Knee-jerk reaction? Yeah, exactly.
banned the Twitch thoughts for a day.
If you can't do the time, don't do the crime.
Oh, true.
Okay, time's up.
This has been going on for a very long time, from hot tub streams to ASMR ear licking. Twitch has just become
I wouldn't call it ear licking.
A cesspool for this stuff, especially in the past 3 years, following a pattern I have been seeing online. A huge increase of OnlyFans models and everywhere. And it isn't just my observation, it's a fact. There are many studies that came out that show pornography and pornography addiction increased significantly during the pandemic, especially for young people, and hasn't decreased since. And the amount of people making content on OnlyFans has skyrocketed.
It's gotten so high. I saw a statistic that said 3% of young women in America have tried OnlyFans. Because OnlyFans released its statistics of the amount of people that are on the platform, and then somebody looked at how many young women are on OnlyFans. And I think about, bro, that's a higher drop rate than Invincible. Like, what? Oh my god.
Locked in our houses absolutely did something to our
to
brains.
get that to 20%?
You used to have to go out of your way to see this
You don't want that.
stuff, and now it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Now compare this to how I talked about this issue a few years ago, where I would make fun of people for complaining about. This is like walking into a strip club and being like, "Get your horny asses out of here." The difference is now everywhere is the strip club. It's to the point where even
I don't think that that's necessarily a problem. I think the problem is that people aren't able to filter it out, and the websites don't do a good job curating this content to avoid people that are trying to push it in front of you. Like, for example, like a lot of the girls that, and I think this is a very extreme example, and I don't want people to like really think that I believe this, but I'm just using it as a thought exercise. So imagine if a person, like, you know, you're talking about something, you're at a Magic the Gathering store, and then somebody comes in and they start doing what these girls do on social media. Or a guy comes in and starts doing what these girls do on social media. well, they'd be arrested for, you know, public indecency, for exposing themselves, for all kinds of things. Like, they would be arrested and this would be a crime. And so I just want to say that the way that these girls insert themselves into completely innocuous things by trying to push their porn into it, if you were to apply this same standard to real life, they would be in jail. Rightfully so. Now, real life isn't the internet, but I think it's a good thought exercise if we really think about what is this really like. Is this a good thing or not? I'm not saying they should be banned for doing it, but let's be honest, if it was real life, they'd be banned from public for doing it. They'd be in jail.
Meme accounts on Twitter are being paid to discreetly advertise OnlyFans pages.
This is so fucking annoying. I actually think that, like, should Twitter ban these people? Like, probably not. But goddamn, like, I really wish sometimes they did. Because to be fair, guys, they are violating a law by not disclosing that it's an ad. And so what was always my rule for what should cause somebody to get banned from social media? If they are actively using social media to break the law, and this qualifies.
And you can't even block the
a lot of them now put
accounts
ad.
that show up as ads on Twitter. Great website, Elon. 13
you guys
plus.
get ads on Twitter? What? Does nobody have uBlock Origin? Yeah, I think this is very fair. I'm glad that she's bringing this up because I actually really appreciate this in the video because she's actually talking about the fact that Twitter has this exact same problem. Because, like, you talk about, I feel like it's unfair. People criticize Twitch all the time, but every other social media platform has the same issue. Like, I think TikTok, it's worse, personally.
By the way. And anyone who points this out is called a prude or a conservative. If you have an issue with naked women making softcore on a website full of children, you're the problem. How does
I don't think that it's full of children. And I don't think that children existing on a website means that every other adult has to censor their speech and their expression because children could be present. These are adult spaces that children are inserting themselves into, and at a certain point, the parent should be responsible for what the kid does. I don't like this idea that I want to censor and neuter the entire internet because some parents are unable to take responsibility for their kids. I find this to be outrageous, and I'm not going to censor myself on a public platform because some people don't want to take care of their kids. This is outrageous. Like, this is like, it's so, it's like what they're saying is like, we want our cake and we want to eat it too. We want to not supervise our children, and we also want you to censor yourself and not be able to talk about or interact with certain things because those things, we don't want our kids to see it. So it's like, it's not enough that they can do whatever they want, but they have to make you do what they won't do themselves. It's so absolutely narcissistic, it's insane and entitled. So absolutely not.
Overall well-being of society affect you, bigot? Most of the internet seems to agree that
I think the overall well-being of society is not necessarily affected by kids going on these social media websites and seeing this content, but I do think that the overall well-being of society is affected by these kids going on social media websites. I think that social media is a negative force for children. It doesn't matter if they're seeing porn or not. Like, that's just straight up. Like, I think it's bad anyway.
Thing was wrong, but there were a lot of people mad at me and others for pointing out the obvious. So we're going to respond to some of those critiques from people who disagree on this subject, and then we're going to talk a little more deeply about all of this, because I feel like it's a little deeper than the Twitch thoughts.
No way.
The Twitch thoughts are just a symptom of a disease.
They are.
Why doesn't Twitch just make a new 18+ site? They do this on Twitch because the market is already saturated on actual porn cam sites. They won't stand out. They can find a larger, younger audience on Twitch. What I'm trying to say is, these should be banned. Okay, so my tweet was a little harsh, but...
Okay, so, well, I'll wait for her to respond to some of the criticism, but I think that, again, like, if you're a McDonald's, you don't want to advertise McDonald's by giving out free hamburgers. These girls do softcore porn, and they do non-nude sexual content. so they can get people to buy OnlyFans for the sexual content. If they do the sexual content on the platform, it removes the need for people to pay them for it. So they're using it like it functions as a gateway into it.
Am I wrong? Blaming these women for what Twitch allows and calling them accomplishes nothing except morally grandstanding that you think you're better than them. So first of all, I am better than them. So are you. So is everyone who doesn't make on Twitch. And second of all, I know—
I don't really think that anybody's better or not. I don't really think about that. Like, I try to avoid the mindset that I'm better than anybody else because of something I do or don't do. Now, there's like some crazy exceptions, but I don't think that it's enough that somebody does, like, is sitting in a bikini on a website. Like, is this really something that I'm going to think that I'm better than this person? I don't really think so.
Calling them whores does nothing. I did it because it was funny. These are grown-ass women toying with the TOS. They know what they're doing is wrong. They know they're walking a fine line. That's why they're here on Twitch and not on the hundreds of adult websites that exist. If a parent, they're so
and also, like, I think that calling somebody, like, it's like calling somebody a prostitute that's selling sex. Like, yeah, that's clearly what they're doing. It's not a bad, like people say streamers are like street performers or like beggars. And yeah, they're kind of right. Like, I don't like existing in a world of platitudes and euphemisms to hide reality. Of course that's what they're doing. That's fine.
Dangerous to you, maybe you should lock yourself in the cave. Cry more, little bro, and tell your fellow bros to stop thinking with their dicks. Hello, fellow bros, to stop thinking with their—
there's a lot of girls that, and this is actually not girls, this is a common strategy, where people take your argument and then they turn it into a radical extreme that is clearly not what you believe. It's ad absurdum argument, right? It's like they're turning your argument into something that's absurd, and that way they're arguing against that instead of what you actually think. It's very stupid.
Hello, fellow bros. Stop thinking with your dicks. Brace yourselves. The incels about to lose their minds and act like women are ruining Twitch. Lol at the men in these comments admitting they are not attracted to women. I'm sorry you don't like hot women. Maybe work on the internalized misogyny. Nah.
Well, I will address, I think that that commenter is right, that these girls are not ruining Twitch. I think that that's just a factually true statement. And I think that really, if, like, you look at the amount of people that are on the platform, you look at the amount of people that are consuming this content, it's really such a small percentage, it's not even worth considering. So it's a super, super, super tiny. I don't think they're ruining Twitch either.
Sorry. If you don't like huge oiled up milkers bouncing around on a Twitch stream, I'm just gonna assume you hate women.
I think she's kind of memeing, right?
Straight men even like women? Oh, you're not sexualizing women? You're not just gooning to every woman you see? What do you, hate women? What are you, gay? How did they manage to reverse engineer being sexist into not going awooga, awooga, honk, honk every time they see a woman? Incredible. Huge fan.
I don't think that's necessarily, I don't think that's necessarily a double standard. I think that it's about, the sexist part is whenever you are sexualizing a person against their consent or without their consent. That's why it's okay for girls to take pictures of themselves for OnlyFans, but it's not okay for somebody to do upskirt photos in public. It's about consent, and it's about a person having autonomy over their own body and being able to control how people perceive them to an extent. Like, I feel like that's obvious, isn't it? No, I don't know. Yeah. Girls sexualize muscular men? Yeah, but like if we watched the clip of a girl touching Henry Cavill inappropriately, everybody would say it's cringe and bad. Or saying things about Henry Cavill or like Jason Momoa, like everybody agrees that's bad. Like obviously, like, yeah, there's some like really stupid like girls on Twitter that think it's good. Same as like some guys think it's good if you like, you know, whistle at girls, like a catcall them, like that's bad too. I think that like a person being sexualized against their consent is clearly the problem. I don't think that there was ever an argument that women shouldn't be sexualized. It's more an argument that women in public spaces that aren't trying to sexualize themselves being sexualized, not only, again, usually without their consent, but I'm mainly focusing on against their consent, that's a bad thing. There's never an argument that women shouldn't be able to control their own sexualization of themselves.
Of these mammoth milkers, but I do worry about the dynamic and weirdness of women who are essentially sex workers interacting with and asking for donations from chat on a site largely used by young men. Feels like a race to the bottom.
It is.
When Vosh and I, the people who talk about f***ing Pokemon, are saying things have gotten weird, I think that's proof that things have gotten weird.
I'll be waiting for the Power World
As
video.
a sex worker, I agreed. I dislike the blurring of adult and all ages platforms like Twitch and TikTok.
I agree. I absolutely agree. The solution is to ban kids. And this is only like, if I were to make, like, let's say, this is just, you know, just as a visualization, this part right here is the issue we're talking about in terms of the reasons. And all of the rest of this is something completely different. Like, this problem is like a tiny fucking minuscule issue. It's not even the size of the smallest slice whenever you get a pizza that's not cut the right way. It is tiny. That's subjective. I don't know. I mean, like, is it really though, right? Because I think that, like, having kids be subjected to or exposed to actual predators online that are trying to, like, molest them in real life, I mean, bro, like, how's that not worse than a girl with, like, a bikini on with a black bar over it? Like, that's, like, come on. Is that really subjective, man? What is this? What are we talking about? But it's on a scale of bad. It is. It is on a scale of bad. And that's why I think the solution is to just remove the actual... that's why the solution is to remove the symptom... Sorry, the disease, which is the kids... Kind of a funny way to say it. The disease, which is the kids, and not just the symptom, which is the sexual content.
I also don't know what men expected when it's so successful either. I don't know, I guess men expected women not to get borderline naked on a website occupied with children, maybe? The bar is really not that high. There is a market for literally everything. That doesn't make literally everything excusable. If you give your kid unrestricted access to the internet, that's a you problem. Parents have to take some level of responsibility over their child's online content consumption.
I agree.
So I agree with this. Of course I agree with this. Parents should absolutely be monitoring what their kids are looking at online. The issue is Twitch is advertised as a website for them. It is advertised for users 12 and up. So parents will naturally assume
So is Twitter. I mean, so is every other social media website. But I think, like, any person, like, if you exercise even a small amount of critical thought, you would be able to clearly distinguish that there are a lot of types of content, not just sexual content, that are all that kind of stuff. That doesn't make it okay. Well, it does, actually, because what I'm saying is that it doesn't make it okay, but it doesn't make it special either. And what I'm saying is that if you have a website and this website has content that's not good for kids, but the website also has advertisement towards kids, are they advertising that specific content towards kids? Like, for example, YouTube Kids, and YouTube advertises towards kids, and there is sexual content on YouTube. Do you see kind of what my point is here? And I would also agree, I would also say that watching, like, traumatic big events, like, you know, like a car blowing up with people in it, that's something that I wouldn't want kids to watch either. Twitter's 17 plus? No, it's not. You can make an account on Twitter if you're 13 years old. That's not true. But you can't expect a parent to know about Twitch, and YouTube and Twitter are much bigger. So your logic is that the smaller websites have to moderate more than the larger websites because parents are stupid? I don't agree with that. I think that's backwards. It's the parent's job. And I also think it's the... I think, again, like, these websites shouldn't be allowed to have kids on them. Like, and just to expand on that a little bit more, I'll pull this up. Do you know how, like, for example, whenever you're on Twitter, and like Elon did this for a while, and if you open something up whenever you weren't logged on to Twitter, it wouldn't show you the tweet. It would only show you a login to Twitter to see it. I think that all social media websites should be like that. Kids will always find a way around it. I agree with you. I think that kids will find a way around that. But I don't think that that's an argument to not take a reasonable precaution and to hold the companies to a slightly higher standard. I think that this is a problem, basically, like, it's a society problem with, like, the fact that girls parts remain, and it will still be a problem. Why not chip away at it one problem at a time? Because I don't think it will work. That's the reason why I don't think it'll work. I have to admit, social media became an inseparable part of our life. There's nothing to discuss. It's now part of our new reality. Why do we want to exclude people under 18 from something that's a big part of life nowadays? I mean, can't you make that argument with driving? And can't you make that argument with alcohol too? I mean, I don't really understand that. I don't agree with that. I think that those two things are a tremendous, that they play a tremendous role in our culture and environment.
That the website doesn't feature like this. I think that's a pretty reasonable assumption to make. Like, I don't have to sit and watch Nick Jr. constantly with a 10-year-old just in case Peppa Pig decides to go Girls Gone Wild. It's
well,
safe.
that's because Nick Jr. is called Nick Jr. It's made for kids. It's explicitly made for kids. Like, that's totally different.
To assume that is not going to happen. So yes, you should be monitoring what your kids are doing online, but this isn't like a kid going onto an 18+ website. This is a kid going on a website.
I also don't, like, what about, like, ratings for video games? Like, how do you guys feel about that? Because, like, you have, obviously, like, we all know that going online is, like, a almost voiding of the warranty of a rating for a video game, right? And, like, a lot of video games say the rating for this game does not include what you could experience online. And so, like, what's the logic in, like, there's, for example, like, kids can watch content for Grand Theft Auto, and Grand Theft Auto is marketed as for adults and not for kids. But why is that somehow okay? And again, it wasn't, right? I mean, watch any Fox News segment from the 2000s. It absolutely wasn't. How is that really that much different? I don't really think it's a big difference. I'm sorry, I really don't. Like, I think that there's a difference. It exists, but it's not large enough to where, like, I think one is okay and the other one isn't. I think it's a situation where they're either both bad or they're both good. Or not good, but they're both permissible.
Website that is advertised for them, that is made for them. So this is in big part the website's problem. A lot of people were saying that the solution to this would be making Twitch 18+, which I agree makes perfect sense to do, but the thing is, Twitch won't make it 18+, because that's what drives away advertisers. Lots of advertisers won't advertise on websites that are 18+.
Naturally.
It's too risky, it's
She's
bad
right.
for their brand. And Amazon, the owner of Twitch, needs more money, of course. Same reason Twitter isn't being made 18+, because at the end of the day, the richest men in the
Is
world...
Twitch really made for kids, though? No, Twitch isn't made for kids, and I don't think that Twitch has ever been a safe space for kids. And I think that any parent who lets their kid on Twitch thinking that it's a safe space for kids because there's video game content on it is doing a disservice to their kid.
Need more money. And apparently, Twitch is going bankrupt. No wonder they want to keep the Twitch thoughts on the platform.
I made a whole video about that. I can refer back to that, but my end resolution on that is that Twitch is massively beneficial for Amazon, and there's no way that Amazon is going to get rid of Twitch.
So, I didn't even know that Twitter was only 13+ until embarrassingly recently. Elon.
Every social media platform is 13+, because that's what's required by law. Because none of these companies actually care about exposing kids to porn. They care about following the law.
I beg of you, either make Twitter 18+ or get rid of the porn. I personally think the former is the better idea because I'm tired of seeing unsolicited opinions of minors on the internet, and I just don't get tired of seeing images of strangers.
Yes, that is the actual fine print that nobody talks about. I don't want to hear about a 14-year-old's opinion on Palestine, okay? Like, please, ban them.
Up on my Twitter timeline while I'm scrolling in public. Always a joy. But think of the children aside, Twitch is just not a website for this. There are thousands of other websites for this. There are so many, so why do these women have to do this on a website not for this? Well, it's simple.
This is actually a really good point. I really like this. Somebody said this in chat. I'm going to pull it up. That's why they made it illegal for minors to enter adult clubs, because the clubs didn't give a fuck. The reason why it's illegal, the reason why strip clubs don't have kids in them and, you know, 14-year-old guys is because it's illegal. It's not because the company doesn't want to have kids in there. It's because it's against the law. This is not a chicken and the egg situation. This is like a cause and effect situation. It's a direct thing. It's because boobs are more dangerous than guns. Well, nobody's saying that you could sell 14-year-olds guns either. But let's use that as an example. Why does Walmart not sell a 14-year-old a shotgun? Because it's against the law. That's the reason. Responsibility? No, I don't think so. I think it's because it's against the law.
Because the websites that are made for this stuff are already oversaturated. The market is full, and basically these mids are not going to stand out on a dirty webcam site where there's thousands of other people doing exactly what they're doing. But when there's only a few dozen on Twitch doing it, they're more likely to stand out, get more followers, make more money, and attract an audience that wouldn't normally go on those other sites.
Right.
Unfortunately, in this case, a much younger audience. I remember in like 2000...
Again, I think that that's just a very weak argument. Because if you go and you look at Pornhub and the most searched for video games are all games that have an audience of primary children, like Fortnite, Minecraft, Pokemon. Like, I think that's just, like, again, like an argument for a younger audience is just not true. And I think that you can just look at the observable trends on porn websites to see that they are massively frequented by very underage people.
8 or so, I did a fan meetup, and most of the people that came were in their 20s, in college, in their 30s.
It's hard to take her opinion seriously when she's saying she's better than other women and calling them mid. I mean, yeah, I could see how somebody would be offended by that. Yeah, sure, I could, yeah, definitely. Like, I'm not part of that audience, so I don't really take it personally because I'm not a chick and I'm not doing this. But if you were, yeah, for sure, I would be like, well, what the fuck, right?
But there were like a few 12, 13-year-olds, 15-year-olds with their parents, and I was just like, oh no. Like, it just didn't even occur to me that people that young would be watching my content or interested.
I know, I see sometimes people show me, they're like, oh, my kid's watching your content. I'm like, oh. To be fair, though, there are, like, no kids that watch this stream.
In my content. But just the fact that people that age knew about me was so scary. So I just have to wonder, like, how are these people
Cat Damage
not
13
feeling that way?
videos.
Like, I didn't purposely go out of my way to attract that audience, but these people are going out of their way to attract that audience. If they weren't...
I don't think that they're going out of their way to attract an audience of kids. I don't think that's necessarily true. But I do think that obviously they're going out of their way to attract an audience of people that aren't consistent, that aren't looking for porn. They know what they're doing. Yeah. They are doing it on Twitch. Yeah, but I don't think that doing it on Twitch makes them a, I don't think that promoting sexual content on Twitch means that you are trying to show it to kids. I don't think that's the way it works. That's a jump.
They wouldn't be doing it on this website. They would be doing it on the websites this stuff is for. What makes it possibly even grosser is the fact that
But she is right that going on, the girls are doing it on Twitch because, number one, there's less competition. Number two, they have to do less in order to compete. And number three, there's more people on the websites. Live Jasmine isn't as big as Twitch. Like, that's just the reality. So it's like, if you want to go fishing, well, you want to fish where the fish are, right?
Uses in-game money, meaning a kid could use their parents' money to buy Twitch bits or whatever the and then use those Twitch bits in order to get these women to interact with them and to shake their and their parents would never know. Many people suspect this is the reason Twitch...
Yeah, I don't agree with that either. I think that if your children are using your credit card without your consent and you don't know what you're spending, what they're spending your money on, this is not something that I refuse to blame this on anybody else other than the parents. It is outrageous that it is even a question.
Twitch made that change, but I don't know. It does line up with Twitch's MO. They will do anything to keep these women on their platform. They are their cash cow. They bring in the big bucks. After all, there is a market for this. Men. Takes two to tango.
I don't know why she's saying that. So let's talk about the ways that that's not true. So number one, the reason why Twitch wanted them to categorize them on the hot tub section is primarily because each different section on Twitch has a different type of ads that are associated with that section. And advertisers probably, in the same way that Google AdSense selects advertisers based off of keywords on YouTube, Twitch probably allows different, different advertisers to either advertise on or not advertise on certain platforms or certain sections. So I'll give you an example and we'll look at it right here. So I'm going to compare this, and even Call of Duty has violence in it, so I'm going to skip that. Let's look at EA Sports. I think this is a pretty fair example. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to look and see, are we going to get an ad for this game? Let's see if we do. It looks like we're not getting an ad for this one. Let's go ahead and look at a few more. Let's see how many ads we get for this. We could actually be having some problem where we're not seeing ads. Let me look for an American one. Yeah, okay, so the reason why we didn't see an ad on the first two is because these are people that are on Twitch, but the people that are marketing for them are marketing in another language. So because I'm marked as an English user, I didn't receive an ad because I would be less likely to convert with that ad. But the moment that I actually go to an American stream, I'm immediately getting an ad. And you think about it, if you're an advertiser, you obviously want to have regional marketing. So it would make logical sense that somebody who is, speaking Spanish doesn't want English users to see their ad because they don't know what they're saying. And so let's go ahead and let's look at slots, for example. We're going to pull up 3 of these. And these are all, to be fair, this is also a different language. So let's just look at these guys. Are they going to get am I going to get an ad for this one? I'm not getting an ad. Am I going to get an ad for this one? I'm not getting an ad. Am I going to get an ad for this one? I'm not getting an ad. Why is that? It's because slots, another category similar to slots, they don't have the same amount of ads on them because they allow advertisers to not put ads on those websites. Not put ads on those streams. And this is the case. We can do a one-to-one for this as well. ASMR might be in between. I'm not really sure. Let's look at one that's very sexual. Maybe this one. Are we going to get an ad? We're not getting an ad. And the reason why we're not getting an ad, and you can look at this for yourself, by the way. Obviously, I'm not going to go through 50 different ones, but my point, I think, is pretty much proven. But if you want to prove it even farther, you can look these up yourself and figure it out yourself. And so the idea that Twitch isn't banning these people because they're making Twitch money doesn't make any sense, because Twitch makes most of their money from advertisements, and the people that are advertising aren't advertising on those streams. So it's like Twitch isn't making any money from them. The majority of the money these girls make, they make it through an aggregate of, let's say, OnlyFans subscriptions, subs. How much money do you think they're making with subs? So, subs is a good point. Let's go ahead and let's pull up one of these streamers that has subs, and we'll look at how many subscribers they have. What's the biggest one? I'll pull up the top 3. Morgpie. Oh, she's playing a game right now. Does she have her sub counter up? And again, you see how, because she's in the PAL World directory and she's not doing anything pornographic or problematic, she has an ad. Because that's the way the Twitch ad system works. And so let's see if she has any of these problematic. Yeah, she has an underboob cam. Yeah, that's kind of weird. You're definitely right. But other than that, let's see if she's showing how many subs she has. Looks like she's not. And so anyway, what my point is that these girls don't get a lot of subscribers, because who here wants a badge of honor that you watch one of these streams for pornographic content? Nobody. So people don't buy subscriptions to their stream. They buy subscriptions to their OnlyFans. That's just the way that these things work. So, yeah, these girls aren't getting in massive amount of subs. They're not making the website huge amounts of money. They're spending their money elsewhere. Yeah, they're spending their money elsewhere on the same people. Like, let's be real, guys. And defend it? Well, I'm not. You're just wrong. How am I wrong? Yeah, no, that's fine. How do you think that I'm wrong? No, I'm not going to ban this person. They're not being rude yet. And I'm willing to listen to other perspectives. But I know a lot about this. And I think I probably know more about it than he does. But so that's why I'm saying, like, you're telling me I'm wrong. How am I wrong? Let's pull up the top subscribed channels for proof. That's great. I like that. I'm going to do that right now. So let's look at the channels that have the most subscribers. So let's find the first streamer that actually is a sexual content streamer. And I want you guys to stop me whenever I find them. What about this one? Is this a sexual content streamer? 30? Wait, 30? No. That's a woman. I'm not talking about women. Like, we're talking about girls that make this type of content. Same thing, right? Yeah, I mean, bro, like, let's be real. What's she doing with a webcam if she doesn't want me to look at her boobs? I mean, come on, brother. Oh, I get it, but, like, let's be real, right? I mean, fuck. So where are these? Where are they? We're going to scroll down. Is this girl, does she do stuff like this? No? Okay, next. Stop me. Stop me whenever I find one. We're already out of the top 100, right? S-Fan? Okay, yeah. You get my point, right? Like, that we are already out of the top 100 top streamers. Not a single one is on there. 71. That's a woman. So, another false positive. This is just a woman, okay? I know, guys. I know. It's just a woman. So I think that there's no evidence or data that proves that Twitch is keeping them on the platform because of them making Twitch money. I think that there's actually mountains of evidence that prove the opposite. And hopefully, by showing all that, you'll see what I'm saying.
Oh, most of these would be broke if it wasn't for your coomer asses. Oh wow, sex workers working under capitalism? How crazy. Every man in this comment section has money.
Well, she's right, to an extent. If we had universal basic income and every person never had to worry about how much money they had to make, a lot less girls would do OnlyFans. There'd also be a lot less janitors, too.
Issues and gets no actions. Y'all mad she's making more money with less effort. Finding this sexual makes you're a pervert. Go to your dead mom. Smartest Twitter, you pervert.
Again.
Go to your dead mom.
With less effort. Oh shit. Sexual makes you finding this sexual makes you a pervert. Makes you're a pervert. Oh, okay. Disregarded.
Smartest Twitter user.
Yep,
sounds like you're just mad you can't manipulate a following in the same fashion. Granted, I don't condone it, but you're coming off as salty as a group of people found a loophole around the TOS and are abusing it. Frankly, these women should be praised for thinking outside the box and pandering to an audience.
I agree about that. I think that it's really impressive the kind of crazy, slimy shit they think up. I remember I even talked to Asian Bunny about this. I said, I remember she was doing this weird thing where she would get in a bikini and massage an actual Squirtle plushie. And I said, this is fucking brilliant. This is such a good idea. Yeah, it's definitely smart. Yeah, I mean, like, let's be real. It's smart. Like, you might not like it. You might not enjoy it. But it's like, the reason why it's good is because it's the Belle Delphine method. It's so fucking stupid that people watch because of how stupid it is. And it also has, like, this, like, sexual connotation to it. So then people stay. I'll be right back. All that being said, just because I might admire a process of doing something doesn't necessarily mean that something that's being done is a good thing. But yes, I can respect the hustle.
That isn't oversaturated. You can't exactly criticize them for being smart enough to know which outlet has a higher chance of yielding income. What do you mean? It takes 2 seconds to take off my shirt. Literally any woman in the world can do this, but most don't because making on a website mostly populated by minors is gross.
I don't know why people like this keep repeating the same lie that mostly there's like all these Twitter users that like just consistently repeat this lie that it's mostly populated. I remember the Quartering did this too, and I was like, bro, where did you get the evidence for it? And he's like, he deletes the tweet, which is like, I can respect that. I mean, the truth is I can, because he's like, oh, I said something that wasn't true. I'm going to delete the thing that I said that wasn't true. But like, I'm just so sick of this bullshit. Like, there's no evidence of that. And in fact, there's evidence of the opposite. Why do we keep repeating this lie? That's so easily disprovable. Like, we're not again, like we've departed from reality. What is this?
Insane. Gonna be honest, I thought you were a dude. Funny you shame the women when it's clearly women just taking advantage of the system we live under, capitalism. Yet you call yourself a socialist?
I don't think that's really true. I mean, like, taking advantage of the system we live under. What about gambling? What about, like, every other type of thing? Like, they're not taking advantage of a system, they're taking advantage of people. Like, let's be real, I hate this argument.
A lot of issues do come down to capitalism, but as we do so often with other things, you can criticize people exploiting this system and exploiting the loopholes in this system. We don't just hand-wave away politicians buying stock. We don't just hand-wave away Jeff Bezos making his employees pee in bottles just because we live under capitalism and it is what it is. No. Yes, ultimately, I guess it's a capitalism issue. It's a TOS.
It is and it's not. I mean, like, girls would still do this even if it wasn't capitalism because some girls just like the attention. Like, I don't know why this is so, like, I feel like it's almost like something that, like, you're not supposed to say because, like, the implication is that girls only do it. No, some girls just like being sluts and they like people treating them that way and that's what they like. It's the same as, like, some guys like being treated like fat pigs and degraded by women. You would assume that they don't like that, but some people do because people exist on a spectrum and that's just the way some people are programmed. And those women are called angels and those guys are called pigs. That's just the way it goes.
Issue, but you'd never apply this standard to people marketing gambling or crypto scams on Twitch, which is funny because, like,
I've seen a lot of things in this world, but this I've never seen. Never even thought of, to be honest with you. I think few people on the planet would conceive of something as foul as this. Yeah, those are firefighters cutting open, carving up a fucking porta potty shitter like it's a Thanksgiving turkey. And they're not doing it just for fun or because someone dropped their phone in there or something like that. Because a human being is stuck inside of that right there. Inside the actual stew of the porta potty, the guts. That is baffling to me, because not even animals get stranded in there. Rats know to stay away from that shit. And yet somehow this man is now trapped in there. As Kevin Garnett says, anything is possible! I was stunned when I saw this. And there has to be such a crazy story behind how he ended up there. Like, initially I thought maybe he was being chased by some villains, some bad guys, so he had to take cover and hide. And I promise you, nobody's checking inside of a porta potty, like inside of the tank of a porta potty, the receptacle. And the most upsetting part that'll keep you up at night is this mystery will forever remain unsolved. So the lore leading up to it, the porta potty supplier said a driver with the company arrived to collect it from a World Cup watch party. When he knocked on the door, a voice called out that it was occupied. He explained that he had 10 minutes before he would need to exit, and when the driver came back, he hadn't done so and indicated he would not be coming out. The man inside said he was not going to get out. Luckily, a police officer on a motorcycle went by. Driver waved him down. Cop walked up to the door and asked the man to exit the toilet. The man replied he could not reach the door and couldn't get out of the toilet. Now, through this, there's some breadcrumbs we can follow and have at least a guess as to what maybe happened here. I'm gonna recreate the crime scene here. We're gonna work with my little game theory. So this is a World Cup watch party. Let's assume he's been drinking. So he excuses himself to the portaloo here. He tips his fedora to everyone else at the watch party, goes and does his business, and he's spending quite a bit of time in there. Then the porta potty collector comes up, knocks on the door, and frightens him. So he thinks like, oh no, there's evil afoot. There's someone trying to break in. So he's saying like, no, I'm not coming out. But then the porta potty collector says, look man, you have like 10 minutes, I'll be back. You gotta be done by then. So then, in an effort to not leave, he crawls inside of the toilet to hide. Kind of like, you know, like to protect a tree or something, where you tie yourself to the tree so they can't knock it over. Maybe that's what he was doing to the porta potty. Like, he wanted it to stay. He wasn't ready to leave. So he took desperate measures, crawled inside, or maybe there was supposed to be like a jump scare, like, oh, I'm going to really prank this guy when he comes back to collect it. I'm going to pop out and go boo from the toilet, you know, skibbity style. And it just went south because he got stuck. But I think he probably did it because he didn't want to leave and didn't want anyone to catch him. So then a cop rolls by and orders him to get out, and then he says at this point he can't because he's stuck in there now. And when they do, spoiler alert, they do eventually free him. This is actually quite a long video here. When they do free him, they never even asked how he got in that situation in the first place. How would that not be the first thing you ask that person? How could you resist the urge to ask him what the fuck happened to lead to that? Because this was on his own accord. Do you know how hard you have to try to get yourself inside of a porta potty tank like that? He is a big guy. When they get yourself inside, because this was on his own accord. Do you know how hard you have to try to get yourself inside of a porta potty tank like that? He is a big guy. When they get him out, he is like a pretty tall guy. And he's like not small by any means. He had to contort his body and commit to probably minutes worth of effort to get inside of there, the whole time splishing and splashing in this bath of fucking pee and poop to get in there. And no one thought to ask why he did that or what was going on. That blows my mind. I imagine everyone just wanted to get out because of how disgusting it is. They didn't want to spend any more time there than necessary, which I understand, but come on. How can you resist the urge to get the knowledge, the forbidden knowledge of why he was in there?
I know.
So they finish opening up like a mouth on the toilet there, like a little door there, a tiny passage, and you can see him like sticking his arm out. That is some haunted shit. And the firefighters there cheering him on, like, come on, get out of there, man. Come on, you can do it. Get out of there, man. Stop messing around. Stop goofing around down there. It's time to get out. You've been in there long enough. And he's just in there literally laying down in all of this shit. It's unthinkable to me. Holy.
Your bitch notice. Bro, come out. You're gonna look out of there.
Cut all the way down. Watch your fucking self. Get it way back. We're gonna cut all the way down. Get way back.
Watch your arm. Where's your arm at? Yeah.
No good deed goes unpunished. The firefighter cuts it even further because the guy said it still wasn't enough to get out. So he cuts it further and then with his foot tries to push it down for him, only to get blasted, splashed with the porta potty water. Oh, and it's not, let's not get it confused here. That's not water anymore, pal. That's about as gross as it gets. Oh, and the firefighter walks away going, okay, I'm done doing this now. Understandable. Like, this is so fucking gross.
Get out. Well, come on, man.
Dude, I'm gonna move my motorcycle.
I can't. Lean forward like you did before.
Lean forward and come out.
Yeah. Where's our section? I don't know. Hey guys. Jesus Christ.
You know what I was like. Lean forward. Lean forward. Lean forward. Put your arms out. Get out. Just lean up like you were before. No, other way.
Push it the other way.
Other way. Now
There
lean
you go.
forward.
They keep trying to coach him out here, and every time you can see him start moving, that actually looks like a SCP type shit. Like some kind of fucking haunted porta potty type thing. Like you go in there to use it, and then all of a sudden these arms come out and start grabbing you and shaking you with your butt cheeks in there and whatever. I just don't understand, man. How did this happen, and why didn't they ask? Like, come on, I have to know. I have to know. Like, I have my theories, we have our guesses, but there's just no way of knowing for sure. It is just so perplexing. Why would someone do that? Why? Like, I don't care how disgusting you are as a person. This is a level that is just so inherently baked in. again! Because this had to be on purpose. Obviously, this isn't an accident. He is a big guy. He didn't all of a sudden just sit down to take a shit and then just like fall in like, whoa, like that. He didn't slide in there and get stuck by accident. And I don't think this was some kind of magical event where the toilet was blessed by some kind of fairy that had it like stretch all of a sudden and swallow this guy. Like, I don't think it's under a spell. So like, he did this himself. I don't think there was like a separate party that came in and like forced him in there, like an accordion style, like pushing him down. That would have been extraordinarily difficult, and especially considering the other information we have from when he wasn't stranded in there. He was in there on his own accord, at least that's how it sounds, and then he never made a mention that someone had like ganked him and forced him into the porta potty like that, which I'm assuming if this was like an attack that led to this, he would have mentioned. It's just, how did it happen, brother? Please tell me. Wow, as I was editing this and about to render, Patriot Portable Restrooms came forward to explain what happened here, as well as giving like some bonus footage of the man in the porta potty. And they explain at least what they know to be true about how this guy ended up in there. So we do actually have some information here.
Hey everybody, here to set the story straight for what happened on July 14th, 2026. My name is Chip Counterman. I'm a partner with Patriot Portable Restrooms here in Kansas City. The lid was closed, no one was in the restroom. It kind of startled them. All of a sudden, a head popped out of the toilet and he said, "I'm in here." Fire department came after that and tried to instruct the man to exit the toilet, and the man would not do it. They asked him why he went in, and he told them he was retrieving a Mountain Dew bottle that he dropped in from the night before. So that put him inside of the tank for about 8 hours, if all of that was true.
The footage of his head sticking out of the toilet bowl there, chills. Actual chills. So apparently, the story about like the guy coming at the porta potties and then the motorcycle and all that, that has been confirmed here through this. And apparently someone did ask him what happened. I don't know why none of the articles I read reported on this, but according to the Patriot Restroom Chip, he said, the guy apparently said that he went in there to reclaim a Mountain Dew bottle that was lost prior. Which, if assuming the timeline is accurate, means he was in there for 8 hours? I don't buy that. I don't think there's any world he was actually trapped in there for 8 hours. He would be panicking and desperate to get out, not nonchalant telling the porta potty guy, like, "I'm in here. Nope. Occupied. Sorry. Not vacant." Like, he would be begging and screaming for someone to get him out. Because 8 hours in there, like, he's actually going to be taking, like, real damage. So I think probably what happened is, assuming the Mountain Dew bottle is correct, he lost his Mountain Dew bottle in there prior, like the evening prior, and then the next morning he's like, "Damn, I really want that Mountain Dew bottle back." So then he went back to the porta potty to fish around for it, and then fell in. So I don't think he was there for 8 hours, but I also just don't know how he fell in. Again, I don't think that can possibly be accidental. He is a very, like, not small guy, and there is not a whole lot of room in those porta potties. So, like, maybe if he found the Mountain Dew bottle floating in the very back, maybe he could, like, stretch far enough and start, like, climbing in to reach it, and then maybe fall in. But even then, I find that hard to believe. But yeah, that's apparently the story as Patriot Portable Restroom tells it, according to what they heard, how the man reported that he ended up in that pickle. But there's still so many questions and not enough answers.
Lean forward! I ain't listening to shit! Lean forward, put your head in the fucking thing! Listen! No, I'm not listening! Put your head through the thing like you were when you first showed up! Hey, these screws are down in that door! No, they aren't! Lean forward, dog! Listen! I'm not listening! Lean forward like you were before! Now you're just talking now! Listen! No! Lean forward! Put your head through the hole! You got to move! Get the fuck out of there! Hurry up! Bro, come on! Man, the screws are sticking out! So lean forward like you had your head through the front. You got space now! No, you lean. Stick your head through! Put your head while singing a fucking urinal. That's real smart to say.
The firefighters aren't even bothering to hide their contempt here and disappointment and anger about this whole thing, because it is just a miserably disgusting experience. And this guy in the porta potty there has the gall to call the guy who's freeing him, saving him, a dumb fuck. And the officer's like, really? Fuck me? Look at you, man. Look at where you are. Like, the gall. Shocking. So he's trying to say, like, the screws are sticking through, which I imagine they probably are, but you can definitely get around that. He does have quite a bit of space now, especially considering where he was when he got himself in here in the first place. So maybe he's just having fun in there in the adventure. And honestly, like, it does look more spacious in there than I would have ever thought. There is a full human being in there who is fully outstretched, and still I can't see, like, exactly how deep it goes, but it still seems like there is room to maneuver. Shocking amount of depth to these porta potties, I suppose.
Get out of there. There you go. Now take your left arm. Take that left arm, put it straight up. Put it straight up. Look at these fucking screws. Bro, put that arm up. Bro, listen. All you gotta do is check this thing before it come out. Bro, you put your left arm straight up. Listen to me. Left arm straight up. There you go. Now lean forward. Lean forward. Keep leaning. Put it back a little. Come on. Man, I can't. I can't. Wow.
That one felt pretty close. I really thought he had it there. Because it looked like he did only need to lean forward and he would basically be clear. Like, the screws that he's referring to, I think, are on, like, the sides near it. It's hard to piece together, and I don't know the anatomy of a porta potty all that well, especially not from the inside looking out like that. So, I feel like if he did lean forward there, he probably would have just been able to slide on out. Like, the plastic's probably pretty sharp, but I don't think, like, it doesn't seem like it's sharp enough to have, like, cut him or anything, so probably would have been able to get out right there if he had committed to, like, leaning, I think. I think the firefighter was probably right.
Oh, dude. Watch your head, okay?
Do you, like, carry Vicks and you can put under your nose?
Take that.
Yeah.
Don't move.
So they eventually go back in there again and cut it even wider on the sides to give him even more room to squeeze through, and that works. But unfortunately, the person filming doesn't capture the moment that he gets out. The most important
Exactly, right? And anyway, it's a very... Isn't it crazy? Like, let me ask Rock. I'm actually really curious if there is a single clip anywhere of me saying it. Wow. That's crazy. That is insane that out of all the people, like all these people, I'm the only one who hasn't said it. Oh my God. What about the F word? Ooh. Ooh. Okay, and yeah, anyway, publicly, well, yeah, I mean, because it can't read your fucking mind, obviously. So anyway, the last line, if one ever does pop up, it'd spread instantly on places like LSF, but as of now, it's all talk and no direct clip. I guess so. So you've never said it? Apparently, yeah. Like, I can say that I've never said it, guys. Time to establish a precedent? Well, we have a precedent right here. So it's crazy that there's a clip of Pokimane saying it. There's a clip of Jason now saying it. And both of these people, like, you're going and trying to have the high ground, and there's not a single one of me saying it. That's crazy. He hate farms other people's drama, but now he does this. This is the way it is, man. Like, and like, whenever people hate farm me, which they do, they hate farm me a lot. Like, it happens, like, I don't DMCA or shut down anybody. Like, even, like, Noah made that video about me. I was like, well, you know, at least he's taking what I said. You know, he's addressing it, right? I mean, yeah, I let people have other opinions, right? That's the way it is. So what if about if you're actually a racist and misogynist like everybody says? Well, that's what's crazy is that everybody that tries to enable the groups of people that say negative things about me are the ones that are the bad actors. Like, I'm actually the one that never did anything wrong. I'm the only person, like, I feel I'm the only person really that did nothing wrong. I'm probably the most moral and the least racist person. At least. Only the minorities hate you? No, actually, it's not. That's not true. Like, I would say that the majority of people that come up to me in public are not white. Which is crazy. And, like, I know that I live in an area that's, like, not a majority white area, so it makes sense. But, like, yeah, most people that come up to me and they're like, bro. I'm like, yep. And a lot of people are not, you know, like, it only gets Mexicans and blacks. Yeah, blacks people too. Yeah, exactly. And are you disappointed in that? No, I ain't disappointed. Like, I went to a high school, I was 15% white. Yeah. Like, it was 15% white. So, like, no, it's not weird to me at all. It's the same as it was. So anyway, the least racist, I guess so. And Lamau, what? Yeah. Jason did this bullshit to himself. He did. And he hate farms other people's drama. I'm actually impressed. I didn't know he could make the situation even worse. This is next level loser behavior. Extremely did the same thing. DMCA clips on Twitter make her look bad. I don't know if she did it or not. Cutie, yeah, I know Cutie threatened to do it. Never DMCA people for clips unless they are literally posting something that like is like it's like showing, you know, like personally identifiable information that like puts your life in danger. Like never do it, right? Unless there's like an actual copyright dispute. But if you're doing it to shut down criticism, or you're doing it because people are misrepresenting you, you are, trust me, don't do it. Because people love to talk shit. They do. We love to talk
weighs 42 kilograms. The female model is 168 centimeters tall and weighs approximately 35.2 kilograms.
That's like 60 pounds.
And for natural, human-like interactions. Both models feature an impressive 88 degrees of freedom, distributed across the legs, arms, hands, neck, and chest. This gives them incredibly smooth and human-like movements. They also incorporate advanced balance control and safe navigation technologies originally developed for UB Tech's industrial robots. Visually, the U1 robots are strikingly realistic. They have hyper-realistic silicone skin, lifelike hair, detailed facial features,
I need that skin as real as we can get it.
And highly expressive eyes. They look almost unnervingly human. In the promotional videos, the robots are dressed in formal clothing to highlight their potential for social and emotional connection. Powered by advanced AI, these robots can analyze tone of voice, facial expressions, and speaking speed to understand the user's mood and respond with genuine empathy. They can hold natural conversations, remember personal details, and adapt their behavior over time to become better companions.
This is wild.
Importantly, all personal memory and interaction data stays directly on the robot. It uses strong encryption to protect your privacy.
So you're telling me these women don't gossip and they can keep secrets. Okay, good. Because that's what we want. We don't want any, we don't want them leaking anything.
The U1 doesn't require a constant cloud connection. It processes most tasks safely on device, while still offering Wi-Fi for smart home integration. Customization is extensive.
They didn't lack in the chesticle department. You see that?
Users can change the robot's makeup, clothes, hairstyles, and even personality traits, making every U1 truly personal and unique. The series is available in 3 versions: Light, Pro, and Ultra, each offering different features and capabilities.
What's the Ultra version?
Battery life ranges from 2 to 4 hours per charge, more than enough for meaningful daily interaction, despite the robot's full-sized humanoid form. Pre-orders opened on JD.com with a 3,000.
This is crazy. Just a 3,000 won. That's it. That's all it takes. It's 3 bands. Golly, look at these things, bro. They look so natural and real. This is way better than the ones I'd seen 6 months ago. Like, I mean, they do look like Final Fantasy characters, but it is a little odd. Whoa. Some of these is wow, bro. They do, to me, they do look like anime characters. Some Jujutsu Kaisen going on around here. I don't really know. But the dancing, I was like, which one's which? Like, these are pretty good, man. These are pretty solid.
One thing that always confused me in Naruto is why the heck so many ninjas were walking around wearing fishnets. Temari, Shikamaru, Jiraiya, even Naruto had them at some point. Like, what exactly are fishnets supposed to protect? If someone throws a kunai at you, that's not stopping anything. So I did some research, and I'm dead-ass just realizing I've been calling them the wrong thing. Those aren't fishnets, they're actually chainmail. Yeah, like actual armor. In real life, chainmail is made from thousands of tiny interlocking metal rings. It's been used for centuries because it's surprisingly good at protecting against slashes and reducing the impact of cuts, while still being flexible enough to move around in, which makes perfect sense for ninjas, since they're constantly jumping through trees and fighting at close range. Heavy plate armor would have just slowed them down. I guess the reason it looks like fishnets in the anime is because drawing every single metal ring would be extremely exhausting and would take time. So Kishimoto simplified the design into that mesh pattern we're all familiar with. One thing that always confused me in Naruto is why the heck so many ninjas were walking around wearing fishnets. Temari, Shikamaru, Jiraiya, even Naruto had them at some point. Like, what exactly are fishnets supposed to protect? If someone throws a kunai at you, that's not stopping anything. So I did some research, and I'm dead-ass just realizing I've been calling them the wrong thing. Those aren't fishnets, they're actually chainmail. Yeah, like actual armor. In real life, chainmail is made from thousands of tiny...
Arigato gozaimasu. Welcome back to the Guess Who game, where you
No, she's a big victim, and how could this happen to her, and everybody's out to get her, and everything else. And again, if everybody's out to get you, and I'm actually this horrible person, then maybe you shouldn't have tried to make me your enemy. Basically, I went back and I responded to, this is right here. So I guess this is Casey Tron's sister. I don't really know. Her thing is that it's called Repossess the Wealth. Well, I thought you were for Repossess the Wealth. I mean, Ethan's repossessing your sister's wealth. wealth, and now you have a problem with it. Well, I mean, I think that you need to put an asterisk next to this, or like, you know, with certain limitations, or there needs to be like a disclaimer where it says repossess other people's wealth, not mine. Because Ethan's now repossessing your wealth indirectly through your sister, because you say that she's supporting your family, and now you're not happy about it. So I don't think you really believe in this. Yeah, I don't think she believes in this at all. Yeah, we need like a footnote for this. Maybe you should just take it out. Just keep Free Palestine in there. That's fine. And so, considering the reach you have, if she was as bad as she tries to portray you, you could have packed her up years ago. Well, I'm not even really, like, again, I'm not even that aggro about it. I'm relatively nice. I mean, it could be a lot worse, I'll tell you that. And so yeah, Keck, Free Palestine. I mean, yeah, I don't know. But Casey, so this is it. Hi, Zach. Casey sacrificed her 20 to take care of our family. Her 20s to take care of our family. We had both of our childhood homes foreclosed on. And we spent 10 years without housing and instability. Our mom, who is deaf, has been trapped with her abuser who stalked and beat her and trapped her 3 times. She probably wouldn't even be alive if Casey worked her ass off to buy the house. So what this is telling me is that basically there's somebody here who, this is why I find to be so funny. You read my post there too? Yeah. And I find this to be so funny. If you have all these people that are relying on you, why did you put yourself at risk? Why did you do that? And that's what's so confusing to me about this situation, because like I see somebody does this and I'm like, well, what is this? So it's okay to tell you, Zach, you killed your sick mother? What the fuck? Well, I mean, again, so our mother's death's been trapped the abuser that beat her, stabbed her 3 times. She probably wouldn't even be alive if Casey had not worked her ass off to buy the house. Our younger sister, who's disabled, was also a victim of that violence. I was able to leave my own abusive relationship because of the disability Casey provided for our entire family. And when our father, who's physically disabled, facing homelessness, had nowhere to go, Casey took care of him too. I know you grew up in poverty, and despite your and your Casey's differences, I find it pretty sad that you'd ever wish that kind of violence on our people. I know how bad it is. That's why I think that she deserves it. That's exactly the reason why. So that's the entire, like, you're using this as an argument for me, but you're actually making my argument. Like, yeah, I know that it's really bad. That's why I want it to happen to her. That's the exact reason. Like, because that's what she deserves. What do you mean? So you have the, yeah, like, what is this? So if it was up to her, Ethan would be homeless, Ethan would be completely destitute, and Ethan would be out on the street with his kids and his wife. But for some reason, it's okay for Casey trying to do this. And yeah, you even, what's this here? I wouldn't wish that on my worst fucking enemy. I would. I guess that makes us different. You can cry and bitch and virtue signal and emotionally blackmail and try to manipulate your way out of this. But that's not going to work with me. It's just not. The more that you say that it's bad, the better I feel. The worse it is for you, the happier I am. Do you really think that I'm going to feel bad? Like, oh, wow, I feel so terrible that this person who has launched harassment campaigns, lied against multiple people, and had all of this bad stuff. You've been doing, she's been she has been a negative, malevolent force for over 10 years. And you want me to measure my criticism and my hostility towards that. I don't think so. I don't. And so, yeah, that's what's going to happen. The Bills do. Yeah, the Bills do, guys. Ethan had a co-host called Olivia. She got so much hate because of Caseytron that she was forced to quit online life and went to get mental health treatment. I want to let you know that it doesn't matter how bad it gets for you. It doesn't matter how much it's negative or how much you cry or how much you're suffering. I will never relent. I will never give up, and I will never feel sorry for you, and I will never even give you 1% of mercy. Not even a tiny little bit. Because that's what you would do. And that's what you deserve. That's just what's going to happen. And so anyway, no, it doesn't happen. Like, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't make a difference. I don't do that. That's just, again, you shouldn't have started this. You shouldn't have done it. Like, if you didn't want this to happen to you, you shouldn't have done it. I don't understand why this is complicated. If you didn't want somebody to fucking hate you and not like you, why did you spend years attacking them? Why did you spend years, like, harassing other people? This is the consequences of your own actions. And, yeah, why are you wishing homelessness on our family? For drama? No, for justice. For justice. And also, maybe, you know what? You know, the person who's really wishing homelessness on your family is Caseytron. She's the one that's really wishing homelessness on your family. She's the one who couldn't put her ego aside. She wouldn't apologize to Ethan. She never admitted any fault. She did the thing that was obviously against the law in the first place, against copyright. Like, she maliciously did this, and it was very obvious. She stated as such. And so all of this has happened. Yeah, this is karmic justice. There are very few points in my life where I'm able to do something or empower somebody else to do something that I think is justice. But whenever I have the opportunity, I will do it. And I will do it with literally no sympathy, no regard, and literally no mercy. Because that's the right way to do things. And I don't care what other people say. I don't care if people think it's wrong, if people think I'm mean, if people think that, oh, that's too much. I am not accountable to anybody else except for myself. And I just couldn't live with myself if I didn't do that. I couldn't live with myself if I didn't go all the way with stuff like this, right? Every single time. Yeah, it's just how it has to be. It just has to be. And like, you want me to feel bad about myself? I can't be cruel, not gonna lie. Well, it's not being cruel. It's this is what's fair. This is what's fair. And that's it. Crazy disability, being intoxicated 24/7, that's a disability. Caseytron upped her GoFundMe. Well, good. I mean, that's good for Ethan. You know, he's going to be able to get some more money out of it, right? So, yeah, and you didn't sue her? Yeah, and also, I'm not even the one suing her. Like, that's what's so crazy about it. And this girl, like, maybe you should have gotten your sister under control before she put your entire family's livelihood at risk with her own stupid ego. And so anyway, I did reply, and then, so this is what I said back to her. You react to videos all day, Zach. So, okay, so yeah. What a stupid bitch, huh? Oh my God. Yep, there you go. And so, having so much fun reading these, I am. And I don't think these people realize the destructive shit she was pushing, legit ruining lives. Absolutely. And so anyway, yeah, why is your face on that? Yeah, you react to videos all day. And this is the thing. This blatant dishonesty, this manipulation, etc., it's just not going to work. It's not going to work. And you can cry and get upset about it all you want. It's not even going to make 1% of a difference. And so that's it. She's so bad at it. Yes, I know. And what's this here? And so I said before, this is what I responded to her with. I said, I don't care. And if the shoe was on the other foot, you wouldn't either. Emotional blackmail to avoid accountability, manipulative and predictable, it won't save you. If she was supporting all of those people, why would she blatantly break the law and put that at risk? And so there you go. And so that's what happened. Sorry to get a job instead of talking shit. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. And it is sad to see this happen, but yeah, ChatGPT said I didn't commit the crime. Yep, there we go, guys. And her handle is I need a dick down. Nobody should take her seriously. I don't know what her handle is. I have no idea. And apparently nobody else does either. And so anyway, this is following. And so how did this happen? How did this get into it? And so there was a person yesterday, and this person's name is Anthony Sargon. I'm not familiar with who this is, but let's actually look at, this is their YouTube account. And this is, okay, so this is apparently, he's going to do a live stream about me. Okay, yep, there we go. Haswell starts beef with me over Caseytron lawsuit. I mean, just tell the truth, right? And anyway, Caseytron bullying. I never liked Ludwig. So this is just somebody who, AB versus Chris, Ethan Klein and AB. So he's making videos negative about them. Ethan Klein pushes Olivia too far. So he's making all kinds sexist Ethan. And so you've made all these videos that are negative about Ethan, and now you're trying to petition Ethan for some degree of, mercy. And this is what I think is funny. So he says, Ethan Klein just dropped the lawsuits. You're ruining people's lives and your own life in the process. How do you know that he's ruining his own life? Like, what a crazy thing to say. In this fucking cycle once and for all, Jesus Christ, man. The funny thing is that he actually is ending the cycle, because now every single person like her is going to think twice about what they do. I think Casey flew too close to the sun. I know, and it's funny watching him fall, isn't it? It really is funny. And so anyway, and then so this is why I respond. All you do is talk shit about Ethan. Why would he look to your approval? Don't believe me. Search this and read the post yourself. So this is another way that you can really tell kind of what a person is, right? So this is this person's tweets about Ethan, right? And so even this is within one day, he was also talking about this. So this is, wait a second. Okay, yeah, here we go. So this is him talking about Ethan. What a rat. That's right. And so you go and do this all the time. And now, it's not really going too well for you. It's a lot of talking, exactly. And so this is the person that wants to try to hold their approval up for giving it to Ethan. He's like, oh, well, I would respect you. No, you wouldn't. What are you talking about? I mean, what do you mean? You're just trying to manipulate him by using your meaningless fucking approval as some sort of a carrot on a stick to have him not enforce what he thinks is what's fair. So yeah, it's still going. Exactly. Who has that kind of time? A terminally online loser. And so he says, my approval is irrelevant at this point. He said, you're not asking in good faith. You want to lie and misrepresent someone while portraying yourself as the victim, which is exactly what's happening. And he says, my approval is irrelevant at this point, but I used to be a huge fan of H3 and I inspired my whole show. If he drops the lawsuits, I would absolutely give him credit. No, you wouldn't. You would just continue lying about him, continue calling him a Zionist or an Israeli as a pejorative, and you would just keep pushing the same stuff that you've been doing for years. There is no reason for anyone to capitulate to you. There is no reason for anyone to try to seek your approval. All you do, and number one, and also your opinion is meaningless. It doesn't even matter. Who cares what you think? And so anyway, he's positioning himself to take her audience after the other orbiters and she crashes and burns. Maybe, right? Credit from a nobody. Yeah, exactly. KEKW, the account's from Lebanon. That's fine. I mean, if he wants to live in Lebanon, there's plenty of probably people that are retarded in Lebanon. Plenty of people are retarded in America. There's plenty of people retarded all over the world, right? We don't have a monopoly over being retarded. So anyway, my opinion is irrelevant at this point, and I'm not sure how I'm making myself out to be a victim. Well, you are with Caseytron. Honest question. And so this is what happens, and this is the level of dishonesty that you're dealing with these people here. Honest question. Do you think the girls he's suing uploaded his video in good faith? He said they definitely reacted to the video to criticize Ethan, but I do not believe that they reacted to it with the express purpose of stealing views and revenue. Frogan was a big part of the content nuke, and if sure she'd watch it, Ethan has his personal reasons to sue those exact people. And I asked him, obviously, how do you reconcile that with the fact that they, on video, explicitly said the exact same thing that you're saying they didn't do? You can look it up and see for yourself. He says, not that explicit for me, and they're far from the only ones who watched it, often providing more commentary than other streamers such as yourself. So this is another person who just refuses to engage with any degree of facts, rationality, logic, or any sort of common viewpoint. You're not even accepting the established reality. They can say something and you're saying that they didn't say it, right? He's completely fucking lying. And so that's what happened. This guy's so dumb. He is. He's totally dumb. And anyway, let's see here. Regardless, suing someone for $150K and celebrating their financial ruin for a video reaction is slightly insane. Well, I mean, I thought it was insane for her to upload it and say not to watch his video, right? And to intentionally do that. I mean, that's what I thought was insane. And we'll see who the court agrees with more, right? But, and then they said they were doing it specifically to deprive him of revenue and views. How is that not explicit to you? Zach, he doesn't give a shit about copyright. He's just getting back at them because he thinks they tanked his podcast. And you have a personal beef. So this is it. So you go, and now it's this personal thing. There's another way to solve this. There are other ways to solve this, but this is the way to end it. This is the way to end it. Because after this happens to her, and he takes these girls to the cleaners, and he effectively ruins their lives, you're going to have way less people doing what they did. And that, to me, is a better world. And that's why I support him. That's it. And so anyway, and I said this reply is the exact reason I hope Ethan sues them into poverty. Lying, gaslighting, and then hostility when pressed. You know what you're doing, and everyone else does too. You insult everyone's intelligence by engaging in such obvious manipulation. Suing them into poverty for watching his dumb fucking video. Nice, yeah, reasonable thing to do. Wish upon someone. You clowns are just enjoying the show. So what about the fact that they tried to damage Ethan's business relationships? They caused Ethan to have people get fired. They obviously had people quit Ethan's show because of all the harassment. You never even think about that. You never even, that's not even considered, it's not even part of the equation. And I want to let you guys know that they called CPS. Yeah, these are people, I mean, to be fair, I don't think Casey Tron was the one that called CPS, but I also wouldn't be surprised if she was acted like, kind of like, passively positive towards it, but I'm not sure about that. I haven't seen it. And so, yeah, Casey's sister just responded again. Oh, did she? Let me go back and see, actually. I'll open it up in a minute and see if she said anything else, but let's see here. And you react to videos all day. And where is it here? So you think my entire family should be homeless because Casey reacted to a video? Again, intentional. Yep. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's just crazy. Like, you this is it, right? And I don't even know, honestly, I'm not even going to respond. I'm not even going to respond. There's no reason to. And again, like, this is it. Holy shit, this is live turn-based combat. No, this is it. And again, I see this intentionally misunderstanding. Things might work on Twitter, won't work in court. Yeah, exactly. And farming for donations. Yeah, she got a bird brain. And my entire family should be homeless because Casey reacted to a video. That's not what happened. And also, like, she should have thought of that. Here's the thing. If Casey thought Ethan was this horrible person, why did she continuously antagonize him over and over and over for years? Why did she do that? And by the way, I think that she does deserve it. I don't care what happens to your family. It doesn't matter. Maybe she should have thought of that before she stepped into the arena and started causing trouble. She never had to do that. She never needed to do that. Like, she decided to do that. She chose to do that. And now she's living with the consequences of those actions. That's it. And tell it to the judge. Yeah, there it is. And again, just post a link to your stream. What Ethan's doing to is going to help content creators like DSP will now have a legal precedent. Oh, you're right. Yep, there you go. And it's just a consequences for your actions. Boo-hoo. Yep, it's all emotional blackmail. It's all manipulation. It's all intentional misunderstanding. And there's nothing that is even worth considering with this stuff, right? And again, like, I know that sometimes, like, yes, no amount of intentionally misunderstanding a situation is going to change that. Yep. Oh, man. I guess I didn't need to respond. I don't have to respond. He did. And there you go, right there. We've got based Baldy right there, letting them fucking know. These are her dependents? Yeah, that's right. Just ignore them. They're fucked and they know it. Absolutely. And it doesn't matter. Again, I want to let you know that every time it gets worse for you, it gets better for me. Every single time. Cry about it, bitch about it, act like a victim, do whatever you want, but nothing is going to stop it. That's just the way it goes. Not once did you ever mention bad things happening to her family. You just merely want her sister to take a responsibility for her actions. Absolutely, yeah. And in your opinion, which game do you think is game of the decade? Oh, I don't know. I have to think about that. And it's not intentional. I don't think she has that level of understanding for it to be intentional. Well, I think that they do. I think that if it was reversed, they would be out there explaining all of the differences with bullet point lists and, you know, like congratulating themselves on how much they understand nuance. The reality is that people like this do it because what you have to understand is that the way that these people use language and use emotions is to take advantage of you. They're not engaging with you in good faith. They're not treating you like a person. They treat you like an obstacle that they just simply need to, well, how can I make you think or do what I want? They don't care about, you know, like what you think. They don't care about any of your values. They don't care about anything else. All they want to do is manipulate you into a position of subservience to them. And so as soon as you realize that and you understand those rules for engagement, you can easily deal with a person like this without being worried about getting roped into some sort of bullshit, right? So yeah. And yeah, if these people are pure psychotic utilitarian creatures, they are. And I think they need to be treated as such, right? They're like the demons from Freerin. Yeah, that's about right. Sure, you could call it that. That's not entirely true. They do care about your values. They just care as far as they can use those values against you. Exactly, yeah. And you're the Undertaker now, making him famous. Well, I enjoy it. I really do. You know, like if I have the opportunity in my life to take somebody that I don't like and to you know, do what I think the right thing is to do, I will absolutely do that. And it's one of the few things in my life that makes me happy. And somebody can say, oh, that's sad. Oh, well, like, you shouldn't think like that. And you can be right about all of that, but it's still going to happen. Tomorrow, I'm going to wake up and the same thing's going to happen. So, yeah, there it is. And if her mom's deaf, why isn't she going out of her way to get hearing aids or cochlear implants? Well, I have no idea. I mean, I don't know about their family situation. I don't care. Like, that's it. Prenup your relationships? Yeah, definitely. And so anyway, never assess it at complete and utter destruction. Yeah, I mean, and also, like, all I'm doing really here is watching, and that's it. And so, yeah, nobody cares, exactly. And so, yeah, stop swallowing into the mic. I can't. Honestly, I just can't. So you're going to have to deal with it. And for all we know, she could be lying about her family. Oh, I mean, who cares if she is or not? I don't even give a shit. Who gives a fuck? And so anyway, yeah, this is what's going to happen. Ah, yes, consequences. And I love to see people like this getting shit on. And I love how much everybody fucking hates them, bro. This is worse than empathy when she sets up Asimo's mom. Oh, right, of course, yes. They don't have any empathy. They're weaponizing your empathy against you, right? In order for them to avoid consequences from their own bad behavior. It won't work with me, and it's not working with the rest of the internet either. And I also, like, the reason why I do this is that most people are not willing to be as brutal as I am. They're not. They're not, like, that's not the way that they are. Now, this is me. I want to let you guys know. This is me on, like, a scale of 1 out of 10. I'm at, like, a 3 right now. Like, this is a 3. So it can get way worse than this. Hopefully it doesn't get that bad, but we'll see what happens. So, yeah, another video, another W. Exactly. I'd say, actually, no, it's more like a 4. I'd say it's more like a 4. So, yeah, you're more aggressive than others. I am, and I think you need to be, because these people are the most aggressive. This is one thing you might not understand, is that these people are the most aggressive. They are the aggressive ones. They're the ones that will attack you and then cry out in pain as they hit you. They'll say, oh my God, you're hurting my hand while I'm hitting you with it, right? That's the way that they behave. So, yeah. And they were super aggressive to him. Oh, absolutely. Not one step back. Yeah, the internet hates hypocrite. She doesn't forget, and doesn't forget she's cooked. Yeah, absolutely. And so, yeah. And will we ever see the full power level? I certainly hope not. They're crybabies. They are. And I feel like I have to come out and say this because a lot of people don't want the amount of, like, hostility, negativity, and lies that they put out about somebody that goes against them, right? Now, for me, I don't really care because I've got a big audience. You guys all support me, and I'm very fortunate to be in the position that I am. And I view this as like a community service, right? This is like my service to society, is that I am making sure that people like this never really have a foothold in any sort of popular discourse, right? Like, I do the absolute best that I can to, you know, make it as unpleasant for them as possible. And that's what's going to continue happening, right? This is a public service. This is my gift to the world, and I will continue giving. That's the way I would say. That's it. Drinking water day? Yep, exactly. Should be more aggressive towards Hassan. You always could pussy mode him. I don't think that Hassan in most cases has bad. The difference between somebody like Hassan and Caseytron is that Hassan, I think, is... Here's another thing, too. Hassan is actually successful, right? Like, I respect people that are successful, even if I disagree with them. Caseytron's, they're not successful, just a loser, right? And I respect a winner. I gotta say that for sure. And I even speak about topics like this. Yeah, so 100%. Yeah, I respect the honesty for it and everything. Oh, is this Quinn talking about it too? Uh-oh, here we go. Where's it at? There it is. I'm glad he moved his camera up now, so I don't have to move my camera whenever I react to him. I appreciate that. I wish more people would be considerate and do that for me. But, you know, it's good that Quinn started. Let's watch this.
I think she has no principles, and she would do literally anything if she thought she was going to get NSNA points for it, including harm. I think she has no principles, and she would do literally anything if she thought she was going to get NSNA points for it, including.
I do too. I do too. That's what I think.
Harm. Well, she does tons of harm all the time to people online.
She lies about them, misrepresents them, calls them names, attacks their friends, posts things that are just completely untrue. Yeah, he shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it.
And she encourages people to harass and do all sorts of messed up shit. Like, she gasses up the worst people online.
Yep, that's what she does. Absolutely true.
And it's one of those things where, hey, deserved...
Oh,
fucking El Bozo.
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Fucking Rip Bozo. You will not be missed.
Oh, Packwatch, Rip Bozo, reaping what was sown. There it is. Rest in piss, you won't be missed. That's right.
Okay, reaping what is sown. This is reaping what is sown.
They're misogynist.
This is a Giga W.
Oh, yep.
This is a Giga W.
You love to see it.
From my Jew brother, from another mother. Okay? Giga W.
Completely agree with Quinn.
Yep. Hateful behavior. You know.
Rest in fucking piss.
Oh.
Like, she should unironically be deplatformed. That's how toxic she is. Like this.
I mean, hey, if it happens, I wonder what's... See, remember what I was saying before about how it's going to get a lot worse? It can get so much worse, you have no idea. Man, I get excited even thinking about it.
It's not hardly anyone I think that should be banned on fucking these platforms.
Can get a lot worse. She did Quinn the worst out of any of them. She called him a pedo rapist for having kids. Nomad, can you find the clip of that? Yeah, can you find that? I want to pull it up so people can see it.
I really think, like, dude, I'm a believer that, you know, dude, they should let fucking whoever. Like, I mean, most people are good, but this is one of the few.
Yep.
I don't know how the fuck she is allowed to be on the internet. Bro, I hope that she takes the big L.
Me too.
Because she deserves to take the big L.
Oh, yep. True, true, true.
Rest in fucking piss, Caseytron. Man, I hope, dude, I hope there's no way she can get out of that fucking shit. I hope she takes the fucking L.
There it is.
And then, like, all the people that are giving her money, right?
They're giving it to Ethan.
All the people giving her money are just donating to Ethan Klein.
Yep.
And I don't even care about that.
Straight to the IDF.
I don't care, like, whatever. I just know they don't like him. So then it'd be funny that a Jew's taking all their money. Because the people she's pandering.
Oh my God! He just said it.
Things where I don't care, like, whatever.
He just
I just know they don't like him.
Sorry,
so then it'd be funny that a Jew's taking all their money.
Oh God!
Because the people she's pandering to, by the way, are super fucking racist.
Yeah.
They're super fucking racist. So then they're actually donating to their money to a Jew.
Hate Jews.
Whenever they're out here being anti-Semitic as fuck.
Yeah.
By the way, she's turbo racist. If you didn't know, she's like, and on top of the fact that she's giga racist. If you didn't know, Caseytron is like ultra giga, and she used to. And by the way, she used to pander to racists back in the day. She used to be. She used to do the good idea gaming stick. So it's one of these things.
Oh
where
wow, that's wow. Damn,
she's
bro,
reaping what she's so hard, bro, and she's farming these fucking retards who platform her. So good.
Man, bro, I love to hear this. I really do. I love to hear this. Wow. and they're worse than racist. They hide behind progressive and normalize racism. Hey, I completely agree with you. Absolutely. So yeah, the good old days, Good Idea Gaming. That was a long time. Gig Gaming, remember that? Or I guess it's ATM machine, but yeah, you know what I mean. And so yeah. What goes around comes around. That's right, guys. That is right. I think XQC talked about this too, didn't he? Let me go back and double check. And this is Hassan finds out Bert from the chat. Burnt Peanut might not like him. I bet Burnt Peanut probably just thinks there's like a meme about him shocking the dog. I mean, what are we talking about? He doesn't like you. Like, yeah, he might disagree with Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see here. Where's the other post here about XQC? I don't know if I can find it here, but not really that big of a surprise. Hassan goes back and forth. Okay, all right. We got pace ourselves. Okay, we got pace ourselves, and there's so many of these going on. But what's this here? Girlfriend runs most freak show. Oh, this is Ethan again. I don't even know what that is. That's about some other bullshit. Yeah, here it is. Here it is.
September, I made a settlement offer to Ethan for $17,500. This offer was publicly revealed by Ethan.
Chat next TTS.
For how much? For what?
$17,000. In September, I made a settlement offer to Ethan for $17,500.
Oh, hell no.
This offer was publicly revealed by Ethan to his Instagram followers. My mother, father, and sister all struggle with disability and housing instability. They are my family and they depend on me.
Yo, I don't want to be cruel. I don't want to be cruel to this person, but
see, this is why the world needs me. This is it. See, you have nice guys like this. I have to be the villain. I do.
Double down when I was getting sued with no information.
That's right. That's right. That's right. You were fucking in that divorce case with Adept for like 2 years, and she's out there chirping up a storm about it on her side, which, by the way, Adept lost the fucking case, and now she's doing OnlyFans, okay? So, I don't know. It seems like XQC probably came out ahead on this one, all right? This is after Adept tried to sell XQC's McLaren out from under him. He had the McLaren here in Austin. And so apparently, his ex-girlfriend puts it on some marketplace, and one of his viewers is like, hey, man, am I buying your McLaren? And he's like, yeah. Hey, I think I recognize this one. So that's what it was. So she was around gassing up his ex-girlfriend who was trying to sue him for half of his net worth because she dated him for a while, but they were never married. And he won the court case. Man. Oh, man. Should have done it. I need to clarify and track my statement. Hastings, she brought Quinn up in the context of Quinn's previous ban. Oh, let me see what she said here. And Quinn, quote, women are asking for it 69. Women are asking for it. And now, man, shouldn't have said that. Shouldn't have said it. Yep. Big mistake. I mean, she didn't have to say it, but she decided to. Yeah, there you go, guys. Too bad.
Double down and triple down, saying the most outrageous lies about me, being a weirdo about it. I don't care. Now you're getting sued. We do not care. We don't give a single shit. I don't care what you guys say about this. Fuck you.
Just this month, like many other low-income Americans, my mother and disabled sister had their food stamps taken away.
Raised with any goal, knowing she'll be mocked in self. Yo, my viewer base only knows you because you tweet the most outrageous dog shit coming out of left field for no reason, and you tweeted some outrageous things you knew were not true at the time. I didn't even engage with her community or her ever before she was doing this shit. Here, there, people didn't even know she existed until she did this shit. And she didn't blame my friends for being what? Incels? What a cop-out. Bro, what a zero IQ cop-out, zero responsibility, zero acknowledgement, zero accountability. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I believe it is highly unlikely that a court would find me liable for copyright infringement at all. And so
it's also, by the way, like, this is something that anybody would tell you. There's a reason why, for example, XQC banned Adept's name in his chat when he was in the lawsuit. It's because the common behavior is to not go and make comments and talk about a lawsuit while you're in the middle of one, right? And this is just a very commonly, you know, accepted thing. Like anybody, like any functional adult knows this. Well, every functional adult except for one. Well, I guess not every. Okay, well, you know what I mean. She doesn't know that.
Okay, then okay. Bro, oh my god. I hate when people come in with an angle of like, oh, I'm the victim, oh, this is hard,
Yep,
and you're gonna stand on business of a place of high ground.
That's
Buddy,
right.
You do
That's
not
right.
have the high ground.
That's right. That's right.
You don't have, you're not on top, buddy. What is
Yep, nope.
This?
Nope.
Yo, dude. No, the one with liable. Then why settle for what fucking 1/14 of the fucking amount then? Why then?
Considering it is unlikely there are any damages at all that I could have caused, even if I am found liable for copyright infringement, my offer of
punitive damages for intentional malicious behavior. It's a
bit homophobic that we're so focused on the straights of Hormuz and not the gays of Hormuz?
Yes, I agree. Yes, for sure. Yeah.
Why do you think they're willing? Isn't it a little bit homophobic that we're so focused on the straights of Hormuz and not the gays of Hormuz?
Yes, I agree. Yes, for sure. Yeah.
Why do you think they're willing to leave the gays of Hormuz behind?
I think it's just historically, like, you know, gays have always been very discriminated against, which is wrong on so many levels.
Even in war.
Yeah, even in war, and it just takes, I think, more.
There's no way. It gets worse.
Like more reform in government, obviously, and then also educating society.
I just feel like if we're gonna go in there, we can't leave the gay people behind. I don't think we should go in there at all, but if we're going to, the gays of Hormuz, we could turn it into Fire Island.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah. So we are here with the communists who don't support the Democrats either. We're going to find out the important questions about communism.
Communism for the working class is organized against the Epstein class.
Yeah. Do you think
the Epstein class? And by the way, this is the thing that I find to be so funny is this entire narrative that there's an Epstein class. Meanwhile, they're siding. But didn't Stalin impregnate a 13-year-old? I think he did, didn't he? Like it was a long time ago. I don't remember if this is true or not. He did, yeah. That's pretty young. I'd say it's pretty young, guys.
That communists are more or less open to.
With the U.S. disaster, we asked the man with the Iranian flag for advice.
I think America hates them because Iran is so feminist.
We just saw this part. I'll skip ahead.
Because Prophet Muhammad actually had a lot of gay friends.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Free the gays of Hormuz! Free the gays of Hormuz!
The gays will refuse to let themselves be left behind here or in the Strait of Hormuz.
Wow.
We are fighting for the gays of Hormuz right now.
The hat, bro, the hat. Like, this is the horseshoe theory in action. Wow, that's a crazy hat. What a hat.
Okay. You know?
Wait, what did he say?
Fighting for the gays of Hormuz right now.
The gays?
Okay.
Okay.
You know?
Respect to them.
You know?
If they need us to fight for them, I'm with it.
Gays of Hormuz are being attacked.
That's not cool.
Yeah, not good.
I'm a straight guy, but that's not cool.
Yeah, they're going for the Straits of Hormuz, but they're not willing to protect the gays of Hormuz.
You see, I'm a straight guy. I got I'm an ally, man.
Oh, look. Wait a minute. I have a button that says I'm a good boy.
Ally. That's not cool.
Have you ever seen, what do you think when you do see a
When I see it?
Yeah.
No. Never seen one other than my own.
What did people think of the persecutors of the gays of Hormuz?
Yeah.
Fuck Erica Kirk, Donald Trump, Aaron Trump.
Erica Kirk? How is Erica Kirk the first person you think of, not the president? How is she ahead of the president?
We we send Baron Trump to suicide bomb in Iran?
Let's do it. Let's do it. I mean, like, send him to the front lines.
Yeah, what about Don?
Do you really think that it's a good idea that you could have some drunk, retarded Karen sitting up there voting? Like, can you imagine? Oh my God, they're drunk. Yeah, this is amazing. She's brown bag. She is.
Send them to the front lines. No gear, nothing. Completely naked. Let them fight the wars they want to start.
Yeah.
The elephant. The ass. Over.
Radicalize or be eradicated. Those who control media speak of a future without humans.
Throw the
It's kind of clever.
class.
Dude, it's another person overthrow the Epstein class. I wonder what Hamas thinks the age of consent should be. I wonder. Shit, here on the internet. And we're not going to be stopped. It's not going to happen. Pandora's box, yeah. You ever heard of the Streisand effect? Actually, he probably hasn't. Like, maybe he hasn't. And he DMCA'd several controversial clips on clip. Wait, what? He did this before? They're copy striking clips. Wait, what? What are these goofballs doing?
Oh, no!
Golf cart on the highway?
Oh, my God. A vibe is being caught right now. Is it just me?
Oh, we're really holding up a whole lane to the highway here.
So do I take this exit, or?
What? It sounds like our tires are getting, like, burnt right now.
Co-pilot. Where's my co-pilot?
Keep going!
Oh, no. That's all I needed to hear.
We're really creating. Why does the golf course sound like that?
You said what? Okay, I turn now.
Fuck you!
Oh my
All right,
God.
take the next exit! Take the next exit!
Take the next exit. It's fucking 5 miles, bro.
Oh, no!
Oh, shit. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Annoying streamers, fuck up traffic.
You know when I told you guys I feel like I'm 17 until I talk to somebody who's 17 and then I realize that I'm 36? I remember the day and the age whenever this would have been the funniest fucking thing in my life. But now I'm a crotchety, angry, nasty old man. And I see these stupid little fucking kids driving around on a golf cart on a fucking highway, and I say, get off my lawn, bro. I say, get the fuck off, bro. I'm so sick of this shit. Like, because like this is like, I would, like, if I was 21, I would love watching this. I would. I'm sorry to say I would. But like at this point, like, and also I was a scumbag then. I was a scumbag piece of shit retard. So like, and are they like, this is absolutely like, it's crazy that they did this and didn't get suspended. Wait, there's another clip of him doing streaming and driving and reacting to a clip. No way. Who is this guy? This is another one?
Me.
Wait, this is 2 weeks ago. Oh my God.
So what the fuck? You gave me the card, bro.
This shit's gonna be so funny when somebody gets killed. Isn't that gonna be so funny? Because Twitch, I'm joking, by the way, right? Before it gets cut out of context, like I'm being facetious here. Like, what I'm saying is that like it's so stupid and it's so crazy that Twitch lets people do this. Like, it's actually insane that like this is what's been going on.
Word. Oh, the last time I said the N-word, I don't remember, bro. I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. I don't be saying the word.
That's what I said.
Saying the word. I don't remember. The last time I said it was probably in the shower. I remember back at home. It's probably like 2 months ago when I was in the crib. I was singing. I sung it in the shower on accident. On accident. But I was in the shower alone, so I was like, fuck it. But I don't say the N-word.
yes, she's right about that. Now, I personally think that gambling is bad. Like, I think gambling is different than the Twitch thought thing. And then also, like, let's also keep in mind that Twitch did not ban gambling. We literally just earlier in this video showed gambling. They just banned a few websites from gambling. They didn't even solve the problem. And so, yeah, number one, there was that. Number two, gambling is harmful for everyone in a way that porn is not. Like, we're not making an argument that porn is harmful for everyone. Some people believe that it is, but those people are much more of a minority than people who believe gambling is harmful for everyone. So, yeah. Well, no, I mean, like, porn is less harmful for an adult than gambling is. I mean, of course, it, like, are we really going to say that a gambling addiction is the same as a porn addiction? And, like, I mean, come on, this is crazy. So, yeah, magnitude's more. Yeah, it's infinitely worse. Yeah, bro, you're coping? No, I'm not. I'm not going to make, like, an argument. I don't want to argue about this because I feel like anybody who's arguing about this is, like, being intellectually dishonest and it's just stupid. But you're not able to chase losses in porn in the same way that you are with gambling. So, for example, you can't lose money in porn and then have to spend more money to get the money back that you lost in porn. So gambling has a unique advantage of being more socially and corrosive than porn is. And that's the way that usually people that are, like, addicted to gambling actually ruin their life. That's the reason, is by chasing losses. And so porn doesn't have a function that behaves in the same way.
It out, you are slut-shaming or a pick-me, of course. Oh, look,
Yeah.
Queen Pick-me is at it again, putting down other women.
I don't like this idea of being a pick-me. I think that girls that call other girls pick-me's are usually stupid and obnoxious, and they're just mad because people are disagreeing with them. I think that girls calling girls pick-me's for saying that certain girls shouldn't do certain things is the exact same as guys calling other guys simps whenever they defend a woman for something that the woman is right in. I view it the exact same thing. It's just a stupid word that's used to dismiss a point of view without actually having any sort of substance or argument to it.
Shu is, I'm not like other girls personified. Okay, this insult normally doesn't work, but it especially doesn't work here because I am like other girls. Most women, in fact, do not make porn on Twitch. It's incredible how criticism of even like a single woman is seen as some personal betrayal, and the only reason you would do so is male attention. I never understood why I need to feel some sort of like loyalty to complete strangers just because we were born the same sex. I don't know you b****s. I don't support all of—
Well, to be fair, I think that it is actually proven that women are more likely to exhibit own group bias more than men. I think it's like a 5-to-1 ratio even. I don't have a citation for that right now. It's just something that I read and observed maybe 10 years ago or so.
Some of you were dumb. Like as if these kids don't have access to porn at the tips of their fingertips. Trust me, if they want porn, they will get it. There aren't any toddlers on Twitch as far as I'm aware. It's 13 plus. Do Americans think children will be traumatized by seeing naked women? Do they not realize those same kids—
Oh, by the way, I did want to just go ahead and show this real quick because there are some people that automatically, because I made an argument, like